indecisive whenever there's someone new. Can't tell if I should block them or just let them through. The moments we're together, everything is cool. But at this point in life, I don't know what to do. I gotta know when to stay and when I should go. Learned my lesson a while ago. Where I'll end up, nobody knows. Should take it slow, move with caution along this road. Could be dangerous, I don't know. But at this time, I'm just trying to pick up the vibe. I feel like it feels right this time. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. But at this time, maybe I should just live my life. Let it go and enjoy the ride. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. Keep calm when the wind blows. I know everything gonna work out, so I aim up high when it feels low. I know it's hard to trust someone these days, and I know I go overboard when I think about all these things. Thoughts inside my brain, try to keep it sane. I gotta know when to stay and when I should go. Learned my lesson a while ago. Where I'll end up, nobody knows. Should take it slow, move with caution along this road. Could be dangerous, I don't know. But at this time, I'm just trying to pick up the vibe. I feel like it feels right this time. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. But at this time, maybe I should just live my life. Let it go and enjoy the ride. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. But at this time, I'm just trying to pick up the vibe. I feel like it feels right this time. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. But at this time, maybe I should just live my life. Let it go and enjoy the ride. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. But at this time, pick up the vibe. Feels right this time. I can't decide. But at this time, just live my life. Enjoy the ride. But at this time, I'm just trying to pick up the vibe. I feel like it feels right this time. Maybe not, I can't quite decide. But at this time, maybe I should just live my life. Let it go and enjoy the ride. Maybe not, I can't quite decide.
Why did you do it?
Yeah. Hey, no one really knows, yeah, just where we are going. We all do our best to just keep going with the flow, yeah. Everybody knows that what we want is golden. We all do our best to just keep going with the flow, yeah. No one really knows, yeah, just where we are going. We all do our best to just keep going with the flow, yeah. Everybody knows that what we want is golden. We all do our best to just keep going with the flow, yeah. Ain't nobody really knowing where we going in this life. We just keep on keeping on and feel it out till it feels right. Ain't everybody making plans and hoping they gon' be alright? Well, ain't that how it goes with all of our goals? I think it's okay to not have it all figured out, and I think it's okay to be a human full of doubt. Listen, this is the condition that we all living in, and as the world keeps spinning round and round, we just trying to fit in. But at the same time, we try to be outstanding. Hold on to our truth and hope that we stick to landing. And as we live in, our vision gets just a little bit clearer. Not clear enough when we look in the mirror. I said, no one really knows, yeah, just where we are going. We all do our best to just keep going with the flow, yeah. Everybody knows that what we want is golden. We all do our best to just keep going with the flow, yeah. No one really knows, yeah, just where we are going. We all do our best to just keep going with the flow, yeah. Everybody knows that what we want is golden. We all do our best to just keep going with the flow, we try to plan it out. I feel like Dennis the Menace. Sometimes like all I causes issues, and there ain't no pretending like we don't deal with the same things. I know you can't relate. Focused on all our issues, like what does everyone think? We move along our day to day as everything just starts to change, so we adapt and do our best to keep it sane. I know you feeling this. We just ride the wave and go with the flow while everything changes. That's the name of the game. Yeah. But what we want is golden. We all perfectly broken. At times we feel like folded, but somehow we persevere and learn to stay afloat. And I know it ain't easy, but trust me, just believe me, we gonna be okay. We gonna be okay.
Hello, everyone. Where are we at? There we go. Hi, everyone. I'm Thomas. Welcome to the 12-hour board game marathon. Let me turn this down a little bit on my end. Hope everybody is doing good. Hello there, Dark Mind, and welcome on in, Dean. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Let me know how everything sounds on your end, music-wise. I also have a new mic, so hopefully I did a decent amount of testing beforehand, so hopefully the mic sounds good. Hopefully the music's not too loud, but I can easily adjust any of that if it's mic's too quiet, music's too loud, whatever. But yeah, welcome on in. Hope everyone's doing good and excited for 12 hours of gaming. 12 hours, that's a lot of hours. That's over twice as long as my longest stream, so surely this should be an easy task, right? But I've been looking forward to this. I was a little stressed like yesterday, kind of getting ready for it, setting up everything, but yeah, once today hit, I was definitely feeling a lot less stressed and a lot more excited for this. So should be a fun time, I think, I hope. But yeah, this is it should be some fun stuff we do today here. I have the schedule posted in the description. I also had it on like the starting soon screen. But yeah, we got a little quite the variety of things we're doing today. So we're starting with some speed running of Fantastic Factories, which, wait for it, where is it? Right there. Now we got our time split. I'm gonna be doing Fantastic Factory random faction insane difficulty speed runs. So that should be interesting. I haven't even attempted this. I was playing the other day just normally, but I haven't even tried speedrunning this, so we'll see how that goes. After that, I'm gonna just hang and play some solitaire card games for a couple hours. Then I'll take a small break halfway through, where I'll just be kind of chatting. I'm gonna go probably eat at one point for real fast. And then when I get back from that, I'll be playing 2d6 Dungeon for a few hours, and then I will be ending with some Slay the Spire, the board game, and then that'll be 12 hours. Yeah, I'm excited. Should be a good time. Welcome on in. Hello there, Rob. Sounds good. Glad I'm sounding good here. Yeah, hopefully the one thing I think I'll get through this 12 hours fine. The one thing I'm worried about is my voice. Like, I'm worried if I am talking a lot, that by the end of the 12 hours I'll have like no voice left. So I took like a cough drop beforehand to help with like a sore throat, and I don't know if I need to take one later on, I might, but yeah. Oh man, 12 hours, that's nothing. That's like, it's nothing, right? Oh man, I'm so happy I got Spotify working now, so like I could play other music and have better control over my music. I'm gonna be right now I'm playing This Is Extraordinary. This is the artist I'm playing right now, but I'll probably be bouncing around between soundtracks. I'm gonna try to kind of push the limits, I guess you could say, on what I can play. I don't want to be too risky today, but like, I don't know, there's some, I feel like I can get, it seems like I can get away, like I worry about copyright strikes and whatnot, and I don't want to like, get in trouble for any of that. But I've played like Stardew music, that seems fine. I think Animal Crossing music seems fine. So I don't know. I might try playing some other music today and just see if it gets me in trouble or not. Who knows? Hello there, Samuel Willis. Love your channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. And hello there, Mimi. Segmenting the 12 hours of slices of 2 to 3 hours is smart. Thank you. That's kind of what I thought. I was kind of debating on just going into this like and winging it, just playing whatever, maybe having y'all in chat like recommend some games. But if you know me, I like being kind of structured, and I figured it would also be kind of nice having a schedule. So if people want to know what I'm playing when, you have a rough idea of what I'll be doing. So yeah, 12 hours. See, I got Fantastic Factories all set up. I can start diving into this here pretty directly. Oh man, I like this game, and speedrunning it, I mean, the only other game I speedrun on this channel was Bullet Heart, and that kind of works for speedrunning, but Fantastic Factories is not like a game I feel like you normally would speedrun. So we'll see how it goes, but it's probably gonna be pretty slow going, and the insane bots can be difficult. So yeah, I mean, it is insane difficulty, so I would hope it's, you know, a good challenge. But yeah, I'm excited for today. Hopefully I survive to the end. Hopefully my voice makes it to the end. That's what I'm most concerned about. Had a coffee a little bit after I woke up, like hour ago. I just finished it, so I got some caffeine in me. Pretty wide awake, so I got a good night's sleep last night, and you know, probably halfway through or something, I'll probably like crack open an energy drink just to make sure I have the energy to keep going. But yeah, I guess we can kind of hop into this a little bit, get started, and I could just, you know, yap along the way. I'm gonna change up the music first. This is a good song though. I don't know what I was gonna play. I'm probably just gonna play my normal stream music when I play Fantastic Factories. See, there's a lot of good like video game soundtracks that I'd love to play, but I don't know if I'd get in trouble. It's tempting. I'll probably just go with my, what is it? This? There we go. Sorry, Extraordinary. There we go. Back to the normal chill, like lo-fi beats for Fantastic Factories. Well, we'll keep it on this for the first game. Maybe I'll switch it back to something else, because when I'm actually going to be like speedrunning, probably be a bit more like focused, so I wouldn't mind having some like other music playing in the background. But yeah, I guess we'll get started with some Fantastic Factories. So I think first I'm going to just play a normal game of Fantastic Factories. I'm not going to speedrun it, just because I did play a game yesterday, but just one, and I haven't played it in a while since, so I'm gonna play a game just to refresh my memory on how the rules are played, some strategies, and also if any of y'all haven't seen Fantastic Factories before, you'll get to see kind of a normal playthrough before I'm just heads down kind of speed running away here. Hello there, CJ. I wasn't aware you're a masochist. I mean, 12 hours a game, and that's you know, it's gonna be a good time, surely. I'll survive. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, and I guess we'll get started with a little bit of Fantastic Factories. So if y'all haven't seen Fantastic Factories before, well, you're in for a treat, because I think this is quite a great little game. It's one of my favorite engine building games. This was like my #1 game, I think, at some point. And it's still, I don't know if it's in my top, I probably dropped out of my top 10 just because I play so many other good games, but I still think this is a super solid, simple engine building game that also has dice rolling in it. And it's one that I like the art style. I like the solo mode. I don't know. It's just a really fun, solid, simple game. So that's what we'll be starting with today. So I'll go ahead and kind of set it up, and then I'll do a quick rules explanation. Like I said, I will do a normal run through first. Maybe I'll hide the speedrun timer for now, and then once I get through my first playthrough, we'll do some speedrun playthroughs on insane difficulty, random faction. Oh boy. Okay. So in Fantastic Factories, this is a pretty, like I said, simple game where you're trying to, in the solo mode, I mean, and in the normal game, you're trying to get the most points. Go figure, it's a victory point type of game. And you get points by two methods. You get it by producing these little goods, which some of your cards can do. And then you also, pretty much every card has these like purple icons on it that are called prestige points. And you also get victory points for those. So those are the two main ways you get victory points. As you can see on here, the game mat's pretty nice, has some helpful little hints. The game ends when either 12 goods have been produced, or when you have 10 cards built in your little tableau. This is the two kind of end game conditions. Yeah, and so the game is split up into kind of two main phases. You have I don't even remember the phases. Shows how long it's been since I've played this game. It's like the market phase and the work phase. Yeah, the market phase and the work phase. So the market phase, you got this market up here, and I guess I'll back up for a second. There are these different factions that you can get. This is from one of the expansions, and so I'll be playing with these today. And normally what you do is you randomly will shuffle these and draw 2 of them to choose from, and then you'll get 1 to actually play. They have different difficulties on how complex they are. They give you different abilities, and they give you different starting resources. Based on these 2, I like Good Life because I really like the vitamins. So I should also mention, I am playing with 2. There's 2 expansions for this game. I am playing with both. It's like the Manufactions and the Subterfuge expansions. I'm gonna turn the music down on my end just a wee little bit. There we go. So I chose the Good Life starting corp, which means I start with 3 cards, 1 metal, and 2 energy. So metal and energy are the 2 main resources in this game to build stuff with. Most cards require some amount of either metal or energy or both. So the 2 main phases of the game, you got the market phase. Got this market up here. You have these contractors, which are people you can hire, and you got buildings, which you can build. Who would have guessed? The contractors you can only take if you discard a card matching the symbol of the column they're in. So for example, I have 2 cards with the blue symbol and 1 with the orange. So I could either grab the Tycoon or the Visionary. I can't grab the Apprentice or the Demolitionist because I don't have a matching card. Why do the workers look like Lego people? That's just the design they use in this game. I quite like it. It is pretty cartoony, but I don't know. I've always kind of liked the art style in this game. So you can grab workers if you have a matching card to discard, or you can just grab a building. You can grab any building. You don't have to have any matching symbols. You do have the optional action during the market phase to discard any resource you have to kind of refresh one of these rows. So if I was like, oh, I want a contractor, I don't like these contractors, I'm gonna get rid of an energy, wipe all these out, and draw some new ones. So that's the market phase. Then during the worker phase, I have these 4 worker dice that I'll be rolling. And then I have my little headquarters here that I can assign these dice to. There's the research part up top, which lets me draw cards. The middle area lets me generate energy, but I can only place a 1, 2, or 3 dice there, and it will generate that much energy. So if I place a 2, I'll get 2 energy. And then there's the mines, can only accept a 4, 5, or 6, and they just produce 1 metal. There's also this match bonus. So if I place 2 2s and generate, normally that generate 4 energy, but because they're matching, I also get an extra energy. So that would generate 5. So you can use your dice over here in your headquarters, but once you also start building buildings, you can use dice on them to activate the buildings. Some like this warehouse, you need 3 dice for, and the sum needs to be more than 14. Or this fettuccine factory, you need 2 equal dice, and then that'll activate. Some cards like the obelisk don't need dice to activate, they just get you points. So that's kind of that, and that's really kind of the gist of the game. There are these vitamin resources that you can get, which I'm a big fan of because they allow you to modify a dice value by plus or minus 1. And that's essentially what my turns will look like as I do the market phase, roll my dice, build any things, use my dice workers. It's pretty simple. And the bot's turn, what's nice, is even simpler. So first, this is the bots tableau that I'll be playing against. And they start with 5 cards. So I need to deal them out. And the main thing they're worried about is what color the cards are. So they start with 2 purple, a blue, and 2 yellow. Not bad. And so the bot's turn is pretty simple. They have these 5 colored dice that I'll be rolling for them. The green dice indicates which card they add. So they would grab this assembler. You can see the 4 dice is right there. If it was 5 or 6, they would draw from the top of the pile and then wipe out these, refresh the rows. They would take this card, add it to here, and then you look at all the other dice and see if the value on the dice is less than or equal to however many cards they have. So they rolled a 3 purple, that's less than or equal to their 3 cards, they would get a point. They rolled a 3 blue, they only have 1 card, so they would not score for blue. They rolled a 2 yellow, they have 2 yellow cards. They would score essentially 2 goods. They would produce 2 goods from that roll. And then that's the bot's turn. And that's essentially really the game. There's this concept of sabotaging, where if the bot rolls a 6, they'll sabotage my building, or I can sabotage the bot's buildings, where you place this little token on them, and essentially it won't generate goods for like a turn. And I think that's more or less it. I probably left out some small details out, but I think that covers kind of the gist of the game. Once again, the game ends either when someone hits 12 resources or 10 cards, and yeah, that's kind of it. I'm trying to think if I forget. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. What about that black up the top? There's no black dice. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, what do you mean by that? Oh, this spot up here. So I guess that's a good point. If you're talking for the bot area, that's their spot for monuments. And monuments are stuff like this obelisk, and essentially they just get 2 victory points per monument. That's not something they roll for. If they get monuments, they'll just go there, and then at the end of the game they get 2 points per monument. They also get 1 point per card in their tableau, and they score for their cargo, or the goods they produce. So that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of everything. Like I said, I'm gonna play through one game right now, just normally, and then we'll do a little bit of speed running and see how that goes. So I get to go first, and we start with the market phase, which, looking up here, don't really want to hire any apprentices. I really just need to get some good buildings going. I like the fettuccine factory. The issue is I can't build it. I guess I should have mentioned, when you build something, you also have to discard a matching symbol card. So if I want to build this fettuccine factory, I need another orange card. So what I'm going to do is, first, before I do the market phase, I'm going to spend a energy to wipe out the market and get some new options. Hopefully I'll see an orange card. We do not. Great. Love that. I'm going to grab the harvester. I do like the harvester. And that's my market phase. Onto the work phase. I'll roll up my workers. Got a 1, 2, 4, and 6. If I want to build the harvester, I need a metal and 2 energy. I also need 2 dice of equal value, which I don't have. So what I'm going to do is probably not build any. I don't think I can really build anything this turn. Well, I could build the harvester, but then I wouldn't be able to use it. I guess I might do that. So I'm going to use the 2 and generate to get me 2 energy. I'll probably place the 4 and the 6 in the mine to get me 2 metal. And then I will probably discard the warehouse. Yeah, probably the warehouse to build the harvester over here. That costs me 2 energy and a metal. So we got that built. I have 1 more dice left, which I'll just place in research to draw a card. I get the manufactory, one of my favorite cards. I really like the strange crystals too. Robots are good. Harvester, Enigma Engine, those are some cards I always kind of look for. So manufactory, fettuccine factory is also solid. I really like fettuccine factory. I just gotta find the cards to build it. So that's it for my turn. So now we're gonna hop to the bot's turn, which is super simple. I rolled their dice. They rolled a 2, so they're grabbing this beacon, adding it to their tableau. Now we do a score check. Purple, they do not score for. Blue, they do. Yellow, they do. So they produce 2 goods. And now we're back to my turn. Ooh, I could hire some people out here, but I want to build a fettuccine factory, but I don't have the stuff for it, which kind of sucks. I might spend another energy to wipe the market, because the apprentice is tempting, but then I'd have to give up the manufactory for it, which I do not want to do. There we go. Now we're getting some orange buildings. So I'll grab the black market. That will allow me to build the fettuccine factory once I get enough energy and whatnot. So we roll up the dice. We got a 3, 1, 5, and 6. We still haven't gotten any doubles to actually activate the harvester yet, which kind of sucks. So we need, okay, the 3 can go into generate to generate me 3 energy. Then I can discard the black market to build the fettuccine factory with 2 metal, 2 energy. Just like so. I'm kind of worried. I haven't really produced like any goods yet. I don't have a good way to get vitamins either, which suck. Because I need those to like modify my dice. Well, what do you think about this for a second? Because yeah, both of these require same value dice, which is not really good in my situation. I'm gonna use the 1 to draw a card. Concrete plant, and I'll probably just use these 2 down here in the mine to get some more metal. This is not a good first game. I mean, I got some good cards out, but my dice rolls aren't good. I can't activate my faction ability, which would get me vitamins, but it's not happening. So we're going back to the bot's turn. Whoops, just flung the dice out. There we go. So 5 means they draw the top card from the deck. It's a purple card, and then they also will wipe the market. One thing I really like about this game, there's a couple things I really like. I'm a big fan of playmats, so I like that it has a nice little playmat for the center area. And I like how simple the bot is. I like that there's not much thinking to it. It takes a really short amount of time and doesn't really get in the way of the game too much. So we got purple scoring, and that's it. So they only produce 1 good. Now we're back to my turn. Maybe I will hire the apprentice. You know what? I do like the manufactory, but I already have 2 other things that need equal dice. So I'm going to hire the apprentice. They let me draw a card and then roll an extra worker. So the card I draw is the foundry. Is that a foundry virtual tabletop reference? I don't think it is. Okay, now I get my extra worker, so I'm rolling up 5. Give me some doubles, please. Okay. We got 2 2s. 2 5s and a 4. We finally got doubles, so we can actually start like playing the game, which is great. So maybe we'll use the 2 5s in the fettuccine factory. That'll produce a good. When you produce goods, at least in the solo mode, you place them on top of the building that produced them, because when the bot sabotages you, you need to target your building that has produced the most goods. The fettuccine factory also gets me a vitamin, and it lets me roll an extra worker. So we got a 4. That is very lucky. That means we can send both 4s over here, harvester, and either get some metal or energy. I'm probably leaning towards metal, so we'll grab 4 metal. 3 4. And we still got the 2 2s left, which is nice. What I think I'm gonna do is probably just draw cards. I feel like I need cards. So normally I draw 2 cards, but then I get the match bonus where I get to draw 3. Ooh, Skunkworks is good. Fabricator is also pretty solid. It's a tough one to get. Skunkworks I like a lot. Can we build Skunkworks? We could, I guess, with the Fabricator. We just need big sources of victory points though, and that's why I do like the Fabricator, which I can't build. So that's fine. We did get a vitamin from the fettuccine factory. We also get another vitamin from our faction bonus. And I think that's it for my turn. Man, this is not a good first game. I have not produced like any goods so far. I feel like I'm so far behind. But we'll see what happens. The bot's turn, and they roll a 5 for their card. So they're drawing top card of the pile. It's the Vault 101. Love the Fallout reference. Gotta wipe the market. Let's see. They are just scoring for purple, so they're up to 4 goods produced. Cool. Back to my turn. Back to the market phase. I don't really know what I want, to be honest. I just need stuff to produce goods, which I kind of have with the Fabricator. I just need to build it, use it. So what would help me do that? Gymnasium actually might be okay. Yeah, Gymnasium lets you spend energy to increase the dice. That could be pretty good. So we'll grab that card and roll up my workers. Okay. 1, 2, 4, and a 6. So we can use the 2 4s, the Fettuccine Factory. Produce another good. Give me another vitamin. Roll an extra worker. That's why I love the Fettuccine Factory. Does a lot. Okay, we rolled another 1. So we could activate the Harvester. I probably will. But then I'm not... Excuse me. Can't be losing my voice already. We just started. The Fabricator would be good. I need energy for that. I wouldn't be able to activate it. Well... Yeah, no, I'm going to be kind of screwed because I'm only going to have 1 dice. Okay, let me do a couple things. First, I'm going to discard the beacon to build the gymnasium. Only cost me 1 metal. That'll allow me to spend energy to increase a dice value. I'll put my 2 1s in the harvester. That'll generate 7 energy. It's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Tons of energy, tons of metal. There is a resource limit, which I am over, but I'm going to spend a lot of these before my turn is over. Which I'm going to build the Fabricator right now. Discard Skunkworks, so that requires 3 energy and 2 metal. That'll be a good source of victory points because it generates either 2 goods or 3 goods. That's pretty solid. Okay, got 3 metal, 5 energy left, so that's a good amount. We got 3 vitamins, which is really good. Probably just gonna use the 6 to draw a card. Get the lighthouse. Do I want to build the concrete mixer? Absolutely not. Maybe I don't want to build the concrete mixer, but I might build the lighthouse. Lighthouse is when you hire a contractor, when you may instead discard a card with any tool symbol. That's kind of nice. That is kind of nice. I'm gonna move this over a bit so I have more room. All of this should probably move over. Okay. So let's build the lighthouse. You know what? I got the resources for it. I got the cards for it. It's worth some victory points as well. Cool. So now whenever I want to hire a contractor, I can use any card. And that'll be it for my turn. I'm starting to get decent stuff now, but I feel like it's a little late for that, but we'll see. The bot's tough to beat. Like I said, this is the insane difficulty, the hardest difficulty. So, and I guess I should mention, like, the insane difficulty just basically means how many cards the bot starts with in their tableau, which is nice. I think it's a cool way to do it because then you can easily change, how easy or how hard of a game you want. So they're grabbing this black market card, adding that to their tableau. Then they're scoring for nothing. They don't get any points. No goods produced for them. Cool. Back to the market phase for me. Look at what the options are. I might spend an energy to wipe the contractors because I don't really like these, and some of the contractors are really good. So now with my lighthouse, that will be a lot easier to hire the good ones. We got the generalist and the specialist that look kind of decent. The specialist is probably better. So I'm going to spend my foundry to hire the specialist. The specialist says gain an extra dice of any value anytime during the next work phase. So pretty dang handy, I think. Will hopefully help to activate the fabricator. The fabricator, to get the max points, I'm going to need 4 metal and 2 dice that are high value. But I have a lot of vitamins to work with. I got an extra dice. Okay. That was actually an insanely good roll. I rolled 2 2s and 2 4s, so I can send the 2 2s into the harvester. That generates 4 metal. I'm going to have to use the 2 4s down here to instantly use that 4 metal and generate 3 goods. Love to see that. So where am I at good wise? 2, 4, 5. Not a lot. Still have this extra dice, which I don't know if I really need it at the end, but it was good to have, I think, just regardless. I will just spend it to draw some cards. Don't have a lot of cards. We get a nuclear plant. I do quite like that card. And that is it for my turn. This bot, I feel like this bot's gonna smoke me this first round. And that's not good because I'm playing, you know, slow. I'm about to start speedrunning this, so I'm gonna probably lose a lot today, but it should be fun. So the bot's grabbing this beacon card, which is not good. Like I said, monuments, they kind of score double points for, so it's not great seeing that. But then obviously they don't generate goods based on monuments, so it's a bit of a give and take. Looks like they do get just one good produced for their yellow. And that's it for the bot's turn. Back to my go, looking at the market. I wish I could hire the hired hands, but I don't have the energy for it. I need to probably start building some other stuff, but I don't know what. I might just grab one of the specialists. Yeah, so I'm gonna spend the obelisk to hire the specialist. Specialist gets you a medal, a card, and 2 energy. So just a little bit of everything, which I kind of like. Definitely not the best contractor in the world, but I'll take it. So dice, we rolled up 2 6s, a 4, and a 5, which is great. It's a great roll. We just don't have enough dice. I wish I had like robots or something to roll more dice, because right now I'm not getting like any good rolls. Because I could just use like a vitamin. I don't even have to use a vitamin, but I could change that 4 to a 5. Double 5s in the harvester, generates 4 metal, and then I immediately use that 4 metal in the fabricator to generate 3 goods. So I'm up to, is that 8 goods produced total? That's like all I can do, really. That's all my dice. Okay. Yeah, I just need more like, I wish I had they have a robot or anything. I need more dice. That's just, I don't have it. All right, let's see what the bot's doing. So they are grabbing the foundry card here. Their yellow section of their factory is getting pretty, a little scary, but that's okay. They are scoring for not purple, not blue. They are scoring for yellow, so they do produce 1 good. It's back to my turn. I think this will probably be the last round, hopefully. Well, so this will be the last round to trigger the end of the game, and then you always play 1 more. Ooh, I didn't realize I did that. That kind of worked out well that I have 3 energy now, so I can discard the temp agency to use the hired hands. That rolls me 2 extra dice at the start of the worker phase. Do have to spend my energy to do so, but I think that's worth it, because like I was just complaining about, I don't have enough workers, so get to roll 7 dice this time. That's fun. All right, got a lot of stuff to work with here. So where do we even want to start? So I'm gonna start by making I rolled a 4 and a 5. I'm gonna change this 4 to a 5. Double 5s in the harvester generates 4 metal, and then I'll use the 6s down here to use that 4 metal to generate 3 goods. That's 11 goods produced. I will use these 2 3s in the fettuccine factory, and that hits 12 goods, so that triggers the end of the game. Get to roll an extra worker. I do still have this 1, and we get another 1. So more doubles, but I've already used up all my stuff pretty much. So I think I will just put them both in research. That'll draw me 3 cards and also get me a vitamin because of my faction ability. Vitamin. All right, and then that's it for my turn. So the bot gets a turn, and then we're on to the final round. Like I said, I am not feeling super confident about this game. I produced goods way too late, and they already have a lot of cards in their tableau, so they get a card from the top. It's another obelisk, which sucks for us. They also clear out the market. It's fine. I didn't want those cards anyway. Great. then they produce goods for purple and blue. I don't think they do for yellow. So just purple and blue. So that's 2 goods produced. Man, they've produced a lot of goods. All right, final round. What do I want to do? Once again, I want more dice to do stuff, really. Maybe I can build the robot. That might be worth it. I don't know. I'll grab the robot. See if I can build them at some point. Final 4 workers. I get 2 1s, a 5, and a 6, which is great. So let me think about how exactly I want this to go down. Because I need energy if I want to build the robot. Or I could build the nuclear plant. I mean, I could kind of do both, but I don't have the resources for it. That's the issue. Or I could just use these both in the harvester and then use that there and then call it a day. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll put these both in the harvester, generate 4 metal, use this vitamin to make this 5 a 6. 2 6s in here will generate 3 goods. That fabricator, as you can see, really pulled some weight. That was my main good producing card. And so that was my final round. On to the bot's final round. They get the battery factory. And then they score for purple. And that's it. They get one good produced. And that's the end of the game. So now we just do a quick victory point count and see who won. Or I guess see how much the bot beat me by. So we'll tally up my stuff first. Going by the, what is it called? The prestige values of buildings. I get 2, 3, 4, 5. And then adding on goods is 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. There's no way I'm winning with 20, but let's see how much the bot has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 15, 17, 19, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 20 to 28. That was kind of a blowout. That was not good. I lost by a lot. And that was a normal game. I guess I'm about to try to start speed running this. That's gonna go way. I feel like it's only gonna be worse, but maybe not. Maybe I'll have better. I did feel like I had some bad luck. Well, there you go. There is a normal playthrough of Fantastic Factories, and I will reset, and then we'll give speedrunning it a shot. Which, like I said, I haven't actually attempted, so it'll be a bit of a. We'll see how poorly this goes. But I think, I've played this game enough. It should be pretty fun. I'm probably just gonna be like panicking the whole time because it's kind of not a lot to think about, but I'm just gonna have to think quick, act quick, roll quick, all that good stuff. But there you go. How are we doing on time? Okay, cool. We're about 45 minutes in, so that I imagine I should be able to at least get 2 to. I don't know how long the speedrun's gonna take. I imagine like if I'm playing real fast, maybe 15 minutes, maybe under 10. I don't know. I genuinely, like I said, I haven't even attempted this. And normally I'll pull the speedrun timer back up. Like when I can even show you, like, because the only game I've done this else with is Bullet Heart. And you can see here, like a lot of the times I can have different like splits. So like, here we go for hyper mode. I can have the different like splits for when I break shield 1, shield 2, shield 3, shield 4. But with this, I couldn't think of a good way to do like splits because I don't know how it's a variable amount of turns each time. So it's not like I could have a split for turn 1 and turn 2 because the turn amounts will vary depending on game to game. So it's just going to be a single timer for the entire game, which I think is fine. I mean, that's just how I'm gonna have to do it. But yeah, I don't even know what time will be good. Like I said, I think under 15 is what I imagine will happen. I don't think we'll get anywhere close to 5 minutes. Maybe under 10 if I'm really focusing. But once again, like, I can get as good of a time as I want, but I think if I don't win, then it doesn't, it doesn't really count. I gotta get a good time and win to make it really be a successful run. So, and I'll do the setup beforehand, before I start the timer. That's not going to be part of the timed part of it. And then, yeah, we'll just have to kind of roll with it. Man, it's weird streaming at this time. I'm not used to this. This is fun though. Okay, so let me go ahead, get this all set up for the speed run. Okay, not great. Okay, well, okay, I do like the mentor. So we set all this up. And then I'll go ahead and set the bot up with their 5 cards. Come on, give me a red. Okay, I much prefer an even spread than just seeing like a bunch in one like this, but that's, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so now I'll shuffle up the factions and choose 2 from. Like I said, I'm doing insane difficulty, random factions. So we got the Gilded Guild or Turtle Tech. I'm definitely gonna go with Gilded Guild. That just doubles your match bonus at HQ, which I quite like. It's pretty simple. And I get to start with 3 cards and a vitamin. You love to see that. I'm big, like I said, big fan of the vitamins here. I got Fitness Center, Pharmacy, Test Range to start with. All pretty not great cards. And let me kind of assess the field real fast before I really hop into this. I also might change up the music to something a little bit more speedrun feeling. I don't know what I would put on, but I could put on something. Well, I know what I could. Well, yeah. Hold on. Okay, so I think I pretty much got everything. Yeah, I'll change the music here in a second. Get a quick sip of water. I got a new mic. Yes. Hopefully it sounds decent. Hopefully it sounds good. Yes, I did get a new mic, and yeah, I mean, when I did some testing, I think it sounded a little bit crispier, a little bit better. I am just gotta like dial in the settings a little bit, but yeah, it's quite nice. It's got a cool little like LED, as you can probably see on it, and it's cool. Like whenever I mute it, like turns red. Pretty cool. Yes, hopefully this mic will last me for a while. I mean, my last one was good. I used that for like a couple of years, but it felt like I was due time for an upgrade. So, yep. Voice still sounds great. Thank you. Okay, glad to hear. Glad to hear. Oh, great. I can hear my neighbors are mowing. Okay, cool. It doesn't look like my mic is picking that up. Maybe when I'm talking, you might be able to hear it. Sorry, but can't control that. Yeah, we'll put some other music in the background. You know what? Something a little bit more, a little different. What do I want to put on? We'll throw this on. Here we go. Put on some oblique. Just get some different tunes going on. You know, I do like the lo-fi beats, but I don't know. I feel like I need something else. Well, that's a little bit too chill for what I'm about to be doing, so I need something a little bit more. You know. Let me make sure Spotify is good. Turn it down maybe a little bit more, but hopefully it's good. Once again, let me know if any. I'm gonna be switching between different types of music, so the volume level might change. So let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, anything like that. Just feel free to yell at me. I won't be upset. Okay, so I'm about to start here. Let me make sure my speedrun timer works. Click to start, right? Click to stop. That's my split. We got stop. Wait, cancel. Okay, it saved the split, but I don't really care. Cool. Okay. Let me look at my... So, mentor, I do like, but I don't have the cards for. I can get scientist or scientist with my cards. I do see cannery. I do like cannery a lot, but it sucks that I don't have a card to help build it. I also start with no metal or energy, which kind of sucks. So what am I supposed to do there? Okay. Well, I'm going to try this. Let's see how this first speed run goes. Like I said, I don't know how long it's going to take. And I, as I'm doing this, I'll probably be a lot more focused on the game. So I do apologize if y'all are chatting away. I'm not ignoring you, but I'll be a lot more focused as I'm doing this. So make sure everything's kind of set up. I think we're good to go. Oh man, I don't even know. If I get sub 15, I mean, I just hope I get a win at this point. And I just need like a time to kind of base off of. Yeah, okay. What's the next song? Oh, I need a good... Wait, I won't go to the next song. Oh, I really like this song. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Hello there, Ninjalop. Great game. Got this because of 1 year playthroughs. That's awesome to hear. I this is one of my first like solo games that I really loved, and I still like it a lot. And I think it's one that people don't... I think maybe people kind of brush off because of its art style, but I think it's quite fun. Definitely not the most, complex game or anything like that, but I think it's a solid little engine building dice rolling game. All right, let's get the speedrun started. See what kind of time I could get, if I can even get a win. That's all I really want. Turn up the music a little bit on my end. It's a good song. Okay. Here we go. I will see you all on the other side and hopefully with a win. I gotta remember I got double headquarter bonus. Yeah, all right, here we go. It's gonna be... Okay, I'm ready. And we're going. Okay, I'm grabbing the cannery, replace that. Manufactory came up, that's pretty good. Okay, we got 2 4s, a 1 and a 5. I'm gonna send the 2 4s in research to draw 4 cards, because I guess I get double my match bonus. Got a lot of good stuff. We did get a harvester, which is good. I would have preferred something else. We'll put the 1 and generate to get some energy going. A 5 in the mine to get some metal going. I can't build anything because I don't have any resources. So that's my first turn. Bot's turn. They get top card of the deck and they wipe out the contractors. They also would sabotage me if I had buildings to sabotage, but I don't, so they can't. They score for not purple, not blue, not yellow, not red. So back to my turn. I'm going to grab the manufactory. Hopefully I can build that to start getting some resources. We got a 2 4s, a 6 and a 2. What do I need to build that? I need more metal and more energy. So I'm gonna put 2 and generate to get more energy. The 2 4s in the mine to get 4 metal, because double my bonus. I'm just throwing stuff all over the place. There we go. Okay, then I can discard the fitness center to build the manufactory. 2 metal, 3 energy. Boom, done. What else can I build? I have 3 metal. That can't build me anything really. I could build the pharmacy, but that's no good. I don't have... I guess I have the 6 still, but they can't do anything with that. So I'll just draw more cards, I guess. Not that I really need more cards. Okay, cool. We're chilling. Back to the bot's turn. They are grabbing the top card of the deck. They're resetting the market. Okay. And then purple, they don't score. Blue, they don't score. Yellow, they do score. Red, they don't score. So they get 1 good produced. Back to my turn. I just need to start getting more dice. I can hire the... Discard the pharmacy, hire the apprentice. That'll give me an extra worker dice to roll. I also get to draw a card. Okay, 5 workers. Not a good start, if I'm being honest. We got double 3s, which is good, so we can use those in the manufactory, produce a good, and get some extra stuff going. I'm going to use it to get 3 energy, so I can actually start doing some other stuff out here. I'm really struggling, so build the fettuccine factory, double energy, double metal. I don't have any doubles right now. I don't have any way to get vitamins. I can build a cannery, but I don't have the resources to build a cannery. I guess I'm going to go double. this sucks. I'm sitting too long also. Okay, I'm just gotta keep going. I guess I'll just put these all in the mine and get triple metal. I really wish I could get like the match bonus, but it's not happening. Whatever. It's not like I wanted it anyway. Back to the bot's turn. They get the robot card, good for them. They are scoring for purple, and that's it. So they're just producing one good. Back to the market phase for me. I'm gonna just use Foundry again and grab another apprentice. Why not? Draw a card and then roll an extra dice. Oh, this song's so good. Okay, we got double twos, 4, 5, and a 3. So I can use the double twos in, well, I can do a couple things. I'm gonna use it in the fettuccine factory, generate a good, get me a vitamin, thank God. Also lets me roll an extra dice. I got a 6, so I can use the vitamin to make this 4 and 2 of 5. Double 5s in the manufactory produces another good. Also lets me do some stuff there. What do I need? I need energy, so I'm gonna grab 3 energy from my manufactory production. Then I need to build the cannery like bad, so I'm gonna spend that. 2 energy, 2 metal, because then I can use my 3 in the cannery. That is great because it gives me goods and vitamins, and I'm a big fan of the vitamins. Got a 6 left. I'm just probably gonna use that in research or mine. Probably the research. We could use more cards. Okay, we got the fulfillment center. I do like, but we need to start looking for big ways to produce victory points, produce goods, I guess, because we don't have that. We have some decent ways, but it's not good enough. Okay, they're grabbing the top card of the deck and wiping the market, right? That was a 5. Okay. So hello everyone in chat. I see chat moving, but I'm too dialed in right now. Purple produces, and that's it. So they just get 1. Okay, back to market phase. Like I said, I need to focus on big victory point production. I'm not seeing anything. I'm gonna spend aluminum factory to get a generalist. Generalist might be able to help me out some. Get metal, 2 energy, and a card. Okay, work phase. I need to try activating the fettuccine. Okay, that didn't happen. And I rolled bad. I did get a fabricator if I can build that somehow. We got a 3, so we can at least activate the cannery. That will give me an extra vitamin, which now I can use both vitamins for double 6s in the fettuccine factory. That also produces a vitamin. Roll up an extra worker. I get a 6. Okay, doesn't really help me much. Okay, I'm gonna go in the mines and the generate to get an energy and a metal. That's it for my turn. How am I doing on goods? Only 6 produced. Oh no. Back to their turn. They're grabbing the obelisk. They're getting purple and yellow. And that's it. So they produce 2 goods. It seems like it. Back to my turn. Market phase. I don't know what I want. I don't even know what I want. This is too much to do. Okay, I'm gonna wipe the contractors because these all suck. Reach over my mic here. Okay, we got an apprentice. Can't hire them. All of these still suck. I'm gonna grab the megalith because I can use that to help build the fabricator, I guess. Do want to build the fabricator at some point. We're getting some doubles. Love to see that. What do I want to activate though? That's the real question. If I want to build the fabricator, I don't know what I need. I'm going to use it in the fettuccine factory. Get me a good, another vitamin, an extra dice. I gotta hope it's like a 6. It's a 4. That should work actually, right? Because I can, I'm gonna be too short because I can build the fabricator, 2 metal, 3 energy, and then I could make that a 6, but then I wouldn't have the metal to activate it. Shoot. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put the 1 in there to grab metal, use 2 vitamins to make these 2 6s, put them both in the manufactory and get some extra metal going. So then next turn I can maybe use my fabricator and start actually getting some points. Would be nice. Back to the bot's turn. Okay, they're grabbing the first card, which is Black Market. Then, oh, Enigma Engine. I love that card. Purple, they don't score. Blue, they do. Yellow, they don't. Red, they don't. So they just score 1. I might make some small mistakes along the way when speedrunning this. So, okay, back to my turn. I'm grabbing the Enigma Engine. I love that card. Can't just pass it up. Okay, we got hopefully doubles. Okay, we got at least double 4. So I could use the fabricator, and I will, because I got the 4 metal for it. So 4 metal in the fabricator gets me 3 goods produced. What is my good count at? I gotta do quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So if I just, okay, we hit 12. So that's triggering the end of the game, which honestly, that seems pretty early. So I kind of like that. What do I even do now? I got a 6 left. I'm just gonna generate some more metal to maybe use my fabricator next turn, I guess. Right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, so this is the penultimate turn. How are we doing on time? Oh, we might get sub 10 minutes. Top card here goes into the monument. They wipe the market. Okay, do they score for purple? They do. Yellow, they do. That's it. So 2 points for them produced. Final turn. I don't know. What do I grab? What do I grab? I just need to keep going. Obelisk, I guess. I don't know. I just need to try to get the fabricator running one last time, but I don't think that's gonna happen here because I need more metal, which I don't have. I guess I can use this to make this a 4. Double 4s in here. We'll produce that. I can produce more metal, but that still doesn't get me where I need to be. I kind of left myself with not good dice. I can build the obelisk. That's something. I don't think there's really much I could do with these dice, so I'm just gonna pass to try to get a good time here, and we're on our final bot turn. Okay, they're adding top card here. I'm not gonna wipe the market because it's the last turn. Purple, they score for. Blue, they do not. Yellow, they do. Red, they do. So is that 3 goods produced? Okay, time. Whew. All right, a little over 10 minutes, not bad. Let's see how good I did. Also, I'm gonna quickly read through chat. Sorry if I was ignoring all y'all in chat. Hello there, Aaron. Yeah, I got a new mic. Straight out of Tron. I don't know if I didn't see what brand it is. This is a Beacon USB mic. Hello there, Jeremiah. Welcome on in. I don't know if I have a Discord channel. Yes, I do have a Discord channel. It should be linked in the description. I think you also can do !Discord and it should share a link. Oh yeah, the bot posted it. Okay, so okay, I'm all caught up on chat now. Sorry, I don't like ignoring y'all, but when I'm speedrun, I really gotta focus here. So that game, I don't think I won that because they have so many cards and so many goods produced, and I don't. But let's see what I got. So I got points wise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19 points. And then they got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 26 points. So not even close. Okay. So I time wise, I felt like I was okay on. There was a couple times I kind of stalled out because I had to think. I don't know what I feel like I had not the best start again, and then I didn't get like a big way to generate goods like the fabricator until too late. So I think maybe that's what I need to focus on a little bit better, is trying to focus on cards that get a lot of goods and try to get those earlier on. While cards like Fettuccine Factory and Manufactory are good, I like those because they give you goods and extra stuff, but I think you need a combination of both. But it was a good run under 15. Yeah, no, I'm surprised. 10 minutes, a little over 10. I feel like I could definitely get under 10. That seems pretty doable at this point, but getting a win under 10 minutes, that's another thing. Like I can play super fast and lose, but that doesn't, you know, if I don't win, it doesn't really mean too much. So it was a good first run. I'll reset and we'll do it again. Okay, wait, I still got goods on here. It's gonna mess everything up. What time? Oh yeah, we'll probably do at least a good handful of runs. We're doing good on time. And we got 12 hours, you know, I'll be here all day. Shuffle all this. The contractors didn't really help me out that much. There were some good cards, like, you know, Fettuccine Factory, Manufactory, Cannery are some of my favorites, but I don't know what happened. I didn't feel like I also used my faction bonus that much. I just feel like it didn't come up much. Maybe that wasn't a great faction to choose, because it's like, it's good at the beginning when I don't have a lot, but I also wasn't getting that many doubles, so the bonus really didn't come into play that much. Nightbot says hydrate reminder, and hydrate I shall. Y'all stay hydrated out there as well. All right. Especially if I'm gonna be talking all day. Oh, did you say the bot link is expired? That sucks. I don't know why, because I thought I tried it the other day and I thought it worked, but maybe I was testing the one in the description. I'll make sure after the stream at some point to update those links. I do apologize. I swear, I don't know, maybe it's just me and I don't fully understand Discord links, but I swear I've done it multiple times where I set the link to never expire and then it still seems like it expires. I don't get it. Looking forward to Slay the Spire if I can catch it. My copy hasn't come yet, so try to live vicariously. I'm very excited for Slay the Spire. That's why I'm like ending the stream with it, because I want to play that probably the longest. I think I'm probably going to be playing it for like 4 hours. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing it. It's quickly climbing in my ranks of like top solo games and whatnot. I don't know what characters I'll play through. I think when I did the stream last time, I forget, I think I played the Ironclad. I know I definitely played the Defect for one of my runs. I really like the Defect. I've had one of my best runs so far has been on the Defect, where I managed to actually pull off a decent claw build. I was just melting the bosses. It was the first game where I actually got like a complete win, where I like beat the whole game. And I think I'm on Ascension 3 right now, so I'm still not super high in the Ascension levels. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Slay the Spire, so I'm also looking forward to it. I hope you get your copy soon, because it's quite fun. Okay, let's get this all sorted out. Ooh, Enigma engine right at the beginning. Okay. Oh, the airport. I do like the airport. That's 5. Okay, cool. I almost was dealing too many cards to him. All right, let's see what 2 factions. I got the Gilded Guild again. I didn't really want that. Or Frontier Freight. I'm gonna get some different music on. I do like that album, but I'm gonna switch it up because it's almost over with anyway. Maybe I'll go back to playing some Extraordinary. I like some of these songs. This song's good. Oh, the song. Okay. Frontier Freight or Gilded Guild? I mean, I feel like I need to try something else. Frontier Freight, during the market phase, you may take both a blueprint card and a contractor in either order. Seems like a really good faction ability, so I think I'm gonna go with that. So we get a metal, 2 energy. I get to look at 6 cards and keep 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Ooh. Oh. Get a robot. I do like that. Laboratory. Normally I'm not the biggest fan of laboratories, but seeing one in my opening hand I might actually play it for once. Laboratory lets you draw a card when you gain cargo, max of once per turn. Robot's really nice, also lets me roll extra dice, so that's pretty nice. Looking at the market right now, there's a lot of good cards in the market too. We've got the Enigma engine. I'm always a big fan of that. Another robot. What sucks is if I want to build the robot, I need to grab one of these cards. If I want to grab a contractor, I'd have to use one of these cards. Okay. Clear this, right? There we go. So 10-14 is the time to beat, but also like, oh no, that run didn't really count because I didn't get a win. So let me think about what I'm gonna do before I start a little bit. See, I think I'm gonna probably pass on contractors the first round because I'm not gonna have cards. Grab the Enigma engine. Well, no, I think I'll grab the obelisk, build the robot, generate resources to grab the Enigma engine next round, and then hopefully get to use it. I think that's the plan. Yeah, the laboratory I'd really like to build early on. That takes a decent amount of energy. Robot, I'm gonna need another blue card and another metal to activate it. But then that's nice. Robot on the first turn and laboratory, like, I don't want to brag, but this is kind of a good starting hand. We'll see how I butcher this good start, but it's kind of great. Okay, what song is playing next? I want to make sure this is... Okay, that's a good song. Okay. Here we go. Run number 2. Let's see if I can actually get a win. Hoping for sub 10 minutes if I can. Yeah. Get another quick sip of water and we'll get started. All right. Here we go. Run number 2. Let's see if we can get a win. And grab obelisk. Pass on contractors. Okay. Go. Obelisk. Grab. Boom. Okay. Roll workers. 2, 3, 4, and 6. Okay. So we can use 3 to generate some energy, which I needed because then I can spend the obelisk to build the robot. It costs an energy and a metal. I do need another metal, so I'm gonna put the 4 down there to activate the robot. Give me an extra dice to work with. I got a 1. I can use the 6 down here in the mine to get more metal, and I can almost build the lab, but I need more cards, so I'm gonna use 1 and 2 to get more cards. Cool. We can spend the drone to get the lab built on round 1. That is gonna maybe be crazy. Okay, that's my turn. Bot's first turn. They are grabbing the robot. They score purple and they score, that's it. So they just get 1 good generated for them. Back to my turn. I'm gonna grab the Enigma engine to build, and then I'm gonna use the Mega Factory to grab the investor. Draw a card and get the build cost. So I get 2 metal, 2 energy. That was a good draw. There's some ones in there that could have get me a lot less stuff to work with. Okay, and I'm gonna spend 1 of those metal to activate the robot right off the rip. So we roll 5 dice. I need to start getting some like cards and stuff. We're gonna use double 6s to get 3 cards drawn. Okay, nuclear factory is good. We can also build the Enigma engine once I have the stuff for it, which put a 4 in the mine gets me double metal. And we'll put all this in here to generate 5 energy, and then I'll go ahead and spend 3 of it to build the Enigma engine. So I just get 2 energy. Got to spend the metal, but then I can use the Enigma engine to convert 2 energy to 2 metal. Okay, not bad, not bad. Still haven't gained a single good yet, which is not good, but okay. They grab the top card of the deck and wipe the market. They score for nothing. Sucks for them. Okay, back to my turn. Ooh, definitely higher in the apprentice. gets me a card and an extra dice to work. And then as far as what I'm gonna draw, Fulfillment Center is not bad. I need some big VP scorers now, and I'm gonna go ahead and activate the robot to roll an additional worker, so I have 6 to roll now. Okay, we got a couple doubles. Love to see that. 3 5s, a 1 2, and a 3. What can I? This isn't good. This is literally not what I need at all. I'm gonna use 2 5s to draw 3 cards, I guess. Battery Factory sucks. Refinery sucks. Scrapyard sucks. These all kind of suck. Wait, I can spend a metal to draw 2 cards? I'm gonna do it. I just need strange crystals. Let's go, but I can't build it. This sucks. This is not good. I just don't have anything good right now. Oh, this is so bad. I might just stop this run. There's no way for me to get victory points. What am I supposed to do? There's nothing I can do. I can't even build this. I was gonna build that and I can't. The nuclear plant, I can't build anything. I already used the Enigma engine. Draw an extra card. I might be close to my max hand limit. I don't know. I have too many cards and 0 goods produced. This is such a bad run, but we'll keep it running. But I think this round is just scuffed. This is not gonna go. They actually grabbed the power plant. They score for blue and yellow, so they get 2 goods produced. All right, back to my turn. I mean, I can grab like anybody up there. Do I have a pink card? How do I not have a single pink card? I guess I can grab the beacon and then use that to get the hired hands up here. It does cost 3 energy, but I think that's worth it. That gets me 2 extra workers, and then I'm gonna use my robot to get 3 extra. So we're rolling 7 workers. Okay, lots of dice. That's okay. I need to start generating goods. Where's just my nuclear plant? We need to build this, but I need metal to do that. So we're gonna put 4s in the mine to get 3 metal. Discard Battery Factory to place that nuclear plant, and then we can actually start generating goods for once in my life. What a concept. And then I also get to draw a card because of laboratory. Think tank. Okay, we actually got a card that can get me goods. What a concept. We're gonna use that to generate 3 energy and then use 4 of it. So I'll just discard that, and I discard that. We need 3 equal dice. I don't have that. Can I get 3 metal somehow? No. Okay. How can I get more metal? I don't have a way to get metal. What can I build? Okay, I can't build anything. I'm gonna just draw cards. Draw 3 cards. I'm gonna be, I think, way too many cards right now, and then use this to get more energy. I forget what the hand limit is, but it's probably 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. I'm probably okay. I think it's 10. I might be breaking the rules a little bit, but I don't have time to worry about that right now. I gotta produce more goods, and I'm not doing a good job at that. Okay, back to the bot's turn. They grab the top card, and they're also going to sabotage. That's kind of messed up. Okay, they're sabotaging my, I guess, nuclear plant, which sucks. They are scoring for blue and yellow, so they get 2. Back to my turn. Okay, well, fight fire with fire. I'm gonna sabotage them back. Screw you, bot. And I get 2 cards. Like, I need more cards right now. I can't even like think about the cards I have. And I also get a card out here, I guess. I'll grab this. Like, I need more cards. I only have 4 dice to roll though, because I don't have any metal. Oh my god, this is awful. No, I'm stopping this run. There's no way. I'm rolling so bad. I've generated 1 good so far. I'm stopping. Yeah, there's no way. That run just was destined to fail. I give up. Sorry. but bot wins that one. We'll reset and run it back because that was. I'm not even gonna count up the points. I had just too many cards and I couldn't produce goods. We were like halfway through the game at that point and I'd produced one good. This sucks. But that think tank, like if I was able to somehow get that working, like that would have gone so good. I had strange crystals in hand, one of my favorite cards, probably my favorite card in the game. Couldn't even play it. Oh well. Just bad RNG, I guess. Bad draws, bad rolls. We'll run it back. How are we doing on time? We'll at least get a couple more runs in. Probably at least 2, maybe 3. And I'll probably take a quick break before we hop over to some card games, which is what I'll be playing after this. Just some solitaire card games, deck of cards. Don't know, that I'm probably going to kind of wing. I don't have any set like games I'm going to play. Just probably play the ones I like, you know, Bogey, Woot the Whoop, Aces Up. Play last Boba Tea Shop in London since I just recently played that. Something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll get this all reset. The nice thing about this game is it doesn't take terribly long to reset and run it back. Are you a fan of more complex games, i.e. Mage Knight? I do like complex games, but I don't know. It kind of depends. I think there's I don't know. There's kind of a limit to like how complex games I like, because I don't know. I like when games are tough. I like when games provide a good like challenge. But I also don't love when like games are so complex that like the rules kind of get in the way of playing the game. Like one game that comes to mind, like I've heard good things about Mage Knight, and that's one game I'd love to try at some point. But as far as like big games, like a good game that comes to mind, I don't know if you can really see it, but like Kanban down there, well, I think it's a cool game. Like that game has a lot of rules and it has kind of a hard bot to run in my opinion. So like, well, I like it as a like the idea of it. It's like I don't know how much I like Kanban, but I think I gravitate more towards like medium weight games that just have like varying difficulty. I don't know. I do like good some complex games, but definitely I don't know. I also feel like the more complex the game is, the less it probably takes longer to play and to get it out. So I'll just play it less because of that. You know, something like Gaia Project, while I do appreciate, like it's a bit of a longer game, takes more to set up, so it's like a game I just don't play as much, even though I quite like it. So I don't know. I do think while I like complex games, I'm definitely, I don't know, I don't have that many of them, and they're not usually my go-to. Yeah, Mage Knight I wouldn't mind trying, because it seems like that always comes up, and I'm pretty active on like I'm a pretty big active on Reddit, and there's like a solo board gaming subreddit, and I always feel like I see that pop up quite a lot as a recommendation for people to try. Oh wait, this gets discarded. That gets discarded. And there we go. Just keep coming. Game comes with a card manual size instruction book. I find it hard to sell to play. Yeah. And like one thing specifically for solo gaming that I think I have found is just like I like games that have simple like automas to run. Like while I love solo games, I don't like having to put a lot of thought into the bot player that I'm playing against, which coming back to the examples I just said, like Kanban, well, it is a confusing game in itself. I think it has a really tough bot to run. You have to kind of think about a lot and do a lot. Same with Gaia Project. Maybe people who have played Gaia Project a bunch would disagree, but I think it has kind of like a kind of tough bot to run. Like it's pretty involved. You have like the deck of cards. You have to do like all the setup and tear down and thinking on their part. And that's why I love games like, I gravitate more toward games like, you know, this that has a really simple bot turn, or like Jump Drive, where you just don't even have a bot, you're just playing against like scores or criteria. Slay the Spire, where you're just, it's basically the same game, just scaled down for one. Like, I much prefer those types of solo games than having to run like a big automa and having to try to deal with, you know, think about their turn and then think about my turn. So I think that's what it comes down more to, that like I don't mind complex games if they're easy to run solo wise. I put off getting it for the longest time due to fear, but it's become one of my favorites. Really? Yeah, I need to try Mage Knight. It's like there's no good way for me to try it. I feel like I just would have to buy it. But yeah, it's definitely one that I hear recommended a lot. Kind of always defeats the point of solo if you have to put effort into managing a bot. I kind of agree, yeah. Well, some people I think might like that. I just am not a fan personally. I'd rather think about what I'm doing than what the bot's doing. They just released a premium rulebook for Elder Scrolls. I heard it was over 100 pages. Yeah, that's a tough sell. That's yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that would be a lot. Which, I mean, to be fair though, I mean, I obviously play a good amount of like tabletop RPGs, and some of those rule books, some of those could be pretty thick. Obviously this isn't just rules, but like got the Fallout book here, and this is a 400-page book, but obviously this has stuff that's not just rules, like character stats, and there's like lore in here about the wasteland and GM stuff. But it's, you know, RPGs have thick rules. But yeah. Okay, my two corporation options are Good Life and GeoLab. I do like Good Life. I like the bonuses. GeoLab, at each time you build, you may discard a card to build an additional blueprint, any tool symbol, and gain a card and a medal. I don't really like GeoLab. I like Good Life too, so we're gonna go with that. I'm gonna grab 3 cards. Ooh, Fabricator, Airport, and a Lighthouse. Airport's not a great card, but it's decent, and especially I think seeing it early on might be good. And we'll get a medal and 2 energy to start. Once again, as a quick reminder, Good Life, the corporation I just drew, says whenever you gain a match bonus in headquarters, gain that many vitamins equal to the bonus, which I'm a big fan of vitamins, so I'm all about that. Hello there, KDK. Happy Saturday. Yeah, no, it's kind of weird streaming on a Saturday and at this time. This is a lot earlier than my normal streaming time, but welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. I wanted to play Imperium solo, but you have to play cards for the bot and then consult a table for each different type of card. And I was like, yeah, no. See, and I also like one game that people love, and it's like, once again, I think it's just because I don't like bots that play that way, is this game down here, Imperium Legends. While I think it was a cool idea and concept, I just felt like personally, maybe because once again, I was still pretty new to this game when I played it, but I felt like the bot was just kind of a lot to manage. But once again, that might just be a me thing, because I don't know. I like very simple bots, or bots that just don't exist and you just play the game and have like different criteria. I feel like RPGs are different. The rules themselves are the game. That's true. I've put off playing some because of how big the rules are. Yeah, and it's just like, that's the thing that sucks, is like there's so many RPGs I want to play, but a lot of them have pretty thick rule books, and I'm the type, I mean, especially if I'm playing it like on the channel, I like, you know, really knowing the rules before I play it. So I like reading like through most of the rule book and then playing through it a couple times. So it's, while I do like RPGs and there's a lot I want to play, it just is a lot harder and longer to get a new RPG to the table than, you know, a board game. Oh man. All right, I think we're ready for this next run. 7-10. Can I erase that split? That wasn't a good, that didn't actually count. Can I erase that segment? No, I don't want to start. Okay, now my times are really scuffed. Can I just like erase my history? I think I can. Hold on. I think I can. Wait, can't I edit? Okay, here we go. Other, clear history. Clear times. There we go. Okay. Let's give this run another try. See if I can actually get a win. That's all I really want at this point. Like a good time, like a good, you know, less than 15 minutes, less than 10 minutes would be good. But I just kind of want to get a win at this point. Maybe I should have did this like speed running against hard, not insane, but we're already here. Yeah, I'm gonna get a quick sip of water and then we'll get started on this next run. All right, what song is gonna play next? Let me look at the next couple songs. Oh, yes, we're totally good. Okay. All right, hopefully y'all are ready for this stretch. So, in Good Life, I get vitamins based off my match bonus. Oh, man. Oh, there's another fabricator right there. Oh, there's also a fettuccine factory. I should try to grab that. But there's an apprentice I could grab first turn that really would help start speed stuff up. Yeah, maybe I'll grab the apprentice, build the airport, get my goods going, grab the fabricator next turn, the fettuccine factory after. That's like 3 turns from now. I don't know if those cards will still be there by then. Okay, here we go. New run, new me. Let's see if I can actually at least get a win. It would be cool if I can get a win under 10 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see. If I get some good luck, maybe. All right, here we go. So I'm going to get the apprentice. Make sure I actually started it. We draw a card, Empire, and I get an extra dice to roll. Okay, we got 2 2s, 2 1s, and a 4. Then I want to build that, but I need some metals, so I gotta get metal in the mine with my 4. We're gonna discard the fabricator. I really hope that other one doesn't disappear. Okay, we're gonna put the 1 in there, and that just gets me a good. We'll put those in there to, well, we'll draw 3 cards. And then we'll just generate an energy. Okay, first turn done. Bot turn. They are grabbing card number 4, the fitness center. Luckily not one I wanted. They score for purple and yellow and red. They produce 3 goods on their first turn. Good for them. That's so cool. It's not like that's bad for me. Okay. I'm gonna grab the fettuccine factory because I need to start getting some stuff going. I need 2 metal to build that. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, I mean I can get 2 metal in the mines that way, and then spend the solar array to build this, and then put a 2 there to get some energy, 2 there to produce another good, and that's probably all I can really do. So back to the bot's turn. They're grabbing the fitness center again. They just grabbed 2 fitness centers back to back. Purple, they don't. Okay, they just get 1 point, which is still, they scored 3 their first turn, which is a good start for them, bad for me. I'm gonna go ahead and sabotage. I know I might lose that fabricator if I do this, but I gotta do something here. And then I sabotage their red for sure. Let's go ahead and hope I get double so I can activate the fettuccine factory. I do. I get 3 2s, so get a good there and a vitamin, and I get to roll an extra dice. We got 2 and 6 on deck to do something with. We got a 4. Put the 2 in the airport. I'm just gonna grab 2 metal down here to do something on the next turn with, maybe. I don't know. Okay, back to the bot's turn. They grabbed the fabricator. Oh, those stupid bots. Okay, let's get the outro on this side. There we go. Okay, so they score for purple, no, blue, no, yellow, no, red. They would have, but it's sabotage. Sucks for them. Okay. And then back to me. What do I want? I just need to get some more victory points. I don't see the play here. I'm gonna grab just a beacon. Maybe I'll go more monument route. I don't normally do that, but maybe that's why I always lose. Okay, we got triple 4s and a 1. Double fours there. Put that in the airport. We're actually doing okay on good production. We already got 6. I don't want to jinx myself, but I guess the trash compactor I could try to build. I actually could build. Wait. We got 2 metal. Gosh, I gotta move quick. I also haven't been doing my bonus for my whatever. I don't think I've really activated that, but I've kind of been forgetting. We're gonna get rid of those 2 cards, and that generates me 2 goods. What am I at? 2, 4, 6, 8? Not bad. Not bad. Okay, bot's turn. How are we doing on time? 4 minutes? I'm kind of cruising here. Bot repaired their factory. Purple, no. Blue, no. Yellow, no. Red, yes. Okay. They generate 1 good. What am I gonna do? I kind of like the academy. I don't know. Okay, give me doubles. We got, yes, doubles. So 2 2s in the fettuccine factory. Extra dice, give me something good. A 3? That's not really what I was looking for, but okay. We'll put that in the airport. We'll generate some energy with the 3. And some metal with the 5, I guess. Okay. What do we got? 6 top decking for them. They wipe out the contractors. That means they're also going to sabotage me, which is fine, I guess. Means they're sabotaging my airport. Okay. They score 4 blue and reds. That's 2 goods produced. How am I doing? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So next round I might kind of start wrapping this up. I don't know. I'm gonna grab the generalist, I guess. It just draws me a card, it gets me a metal and 2 energy. Come on, give me energy. Okay. Maybe I can run the trash compactor. Okay, yes, I can. So I can use 2 4s down there, run the trash compactor, get 2 goods. I think that officially triggers the end of the game. Vitamin to change this 2 to a 1. Double 1s in there. Generates another good. Another vitamin. We get another dice to roll. 3. We'll use them to start repairing the airport, I guess. That's that. So I've officially triggered the end of the game, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yes. So got this round and 1 more. Let's see what they're. Oh my god, they're wiping the contractors again and sabotaging me again. Okay. And they're sabotaging, I guess, my fettuccine factory, and then they score for yellow. Okay, and this is the final round. So, what do I want? I have no cards, so I can't really do much. I'm just gonna grab a random card, I guess. This is gone. Okay, I just need to probably run the trash compactor if I can. Yeah, we can, because I can do that. Use this to draw a card, and then a vitamin. Okay, hold on. Getting a little ahead of myself. Use a vitamin to change this. Whatever, put that in the wrong spot. 10 there. That gets me, I almost took that from the bot. 2 points. Okay, that's it for my turn then. Bot's last turn. We're in the home run. We're our home stretch here. They get a yellow. Let's see. So 1. They don't. No. 1, 2. And this time. Stop. Stop the timer. Whew. Okay. Okay, that's it. First off, we got sub 10 minutes. I don't think we got a win, but we got sub 10 minutes. It's pretty good. It just dawned on me as I pressed the stop timer. I only have 3 buildings out. I also don't think I activated my corporation once. I think there were a couple times that that I should have. I might have forgotten, but I don't think it really came up that much. I don't think I won, but let's see what I had. So I had 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19 is the score to beat. Let's see what the AI had. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23. So I had good time, but I lost by, what was that, 4 points, I guess? 23 to 19. No good. No good. Okay, let me fix my tokens. I was just throwing tokens in random areas. Okay. I think I got time for probably, we'll do one more run. We'll see if I can actually get a win. Okay. Put the faction back. We'll shuffle all these up. 7:29. Okay, that was the actual time. Yeah, I couldn't click the button, which I guess doesn't really matter since I didn't get a win. So how do I just don't save this? That just saves it. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just have to remember which times I actually get a win on, if I get a win. Oh, man. It's crazy. We're already almost 2 hours into this 12-hour stream. Time is flying. This is a fun thing to start with. Looking forward to some of the other things. I guess I don't think I mentioned this at the top of the stream, but about halfway through, I'm going to take like a break to kind of like chill. I'll probably eat during like an hour break, but also I have a game. We'll see how it works. It's gonna be the first time I'm doing this, but I have a game that I found that y'all at home can play through chat. So there'll be like a small it's like a web game that y'all at home can play, which I've never done before, but I've tried it on other streams that have played this game. We'll see how it works, but it should be kind of cool just so there's something going on while I'm like AFK eating and, you know, taking a little bit of a break. But I'll have to test that out once we get to that point. That'll be an hour 5 thing. Okay. I'm gonna, okay, first off, I'll pause this for a second. I'm going to switch music and then also probably take a real quick break. And I'll come back and then do one more run. I'll just put on my normal stream music for now. Classic. Okay. Yeah, I'll set this up and then I'll take a quick break. And then we'll try at least one more speed run. Yeah, we'll have time for at least one more. This is fun though. I mean, I like this game, but man, maybe I should have like tried on like hard difficulty instead of insane. Because insane, I already have a pretty tough time beating normally. So, go figure. Maybe I should like, if it comes up, I do want to try, I think I briefly mentioned it at some point during my last run that I don't normally go for monuments and whatnot. And maybe I should try to lean into monument building and whatnot one of these times, because they do get you some prestige points if you get like the beacons and whatnot that can like combo off pretty well. So I don't know if it's worth it, but okay, let's see what my two corporations are. Reliquary and Earth United. Ooh, I do like Earth United. But this one is Reliquary. Monument cards cost 1 metal less. During the work phase, you may discard a monument card to gain 2 metal. That's kind of cool, but I like Earth United. It's a bit more general. Earth United says when you can place 6 dice on mine to gain 2 metal, and you can place 4 dice on generate to gain 4 energy, which is kind of nice. Let me deal out the bot cards. There's a beacon gone already. Obelisk gone. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I get 3 cards. I get an Academy, a Beacon, and a Nexus, and then I also get a Vitamin. Okay. I'm going to take a real quick, 2 to 3 minute break, and then I'll be back, and we'll go through this run. All right. Here is the thing to do the thing. There we go. Hello, everyone. Marathon, thank you. I'll be dropping it in over the course of the day to watch. Very cool that you're doing this. Hang tough, stay hydrated. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to stay hydrated, trying to, take breaks every now and again to stretch and all that. But I think, I don't know, 12 hours sounds like a lot. I think I could do it all right. I'm just worried my voice will give out before the end, but who knows. I'm not a great player. When I try to play for combos, my wife always beats me with monuments. Interesting. Because I always feel like monuments aren't good, but like the beacon here, combos for points wise, first beacon you get 2 points total, but if you have 3 beacons, it's 9 points total. That's kind of a lot. It really seems like the bot more or less scores like the same amount, so it really seems like I need to get like above 20 to even have a fighting chance. So yeah, we'll see how this one goes. This will be my last run of this, and then we'll hop to some other games. Monuments always seem like a fool's errand until you win. Yeah, and I did have a corporation that would have maybe helped you with monuments, the reliquary, but I don't know. I feel like, especially with me doing these speed runs, maybe that's not the time to start experimenting with different like play styles. I should just stick to what I know, hope it works, and just hope for the best. Earth United I do quite like, and I think it will come up a lot more than some of the other corporations I've had. Kind of see what I got to start with. So my cards kind of not great to start with. I don't really use a Nexus much, but maybe I should. It's kind of an interesting card. So it lets you discard cards, and then based on the symbol, you gain different stuff. Can't build it. So let me see. Fulfillment Center is a decent one, I think, to get off the bat. It only requires 1 dice, pretty easy to make. Gets you some victory points. Fabricator I do like as like a big victory point generator, but Fabricator's no good if I don't have any good way to get metal as well. That's why I was like pretty lucky that whatever the first or second game that I had the Harvester paired with the Fabricator. So if I had 2 doubles, I could just boom Harvester, boom Fabricator, and then the metal was just there. What are the, let me look at the apprentices. Yeah, nothing too great up there. So I'm thinking my first turn, I'm probably going to go Fulfillment Center to get just some base stuff going. Maybe go for a Fabricator at some point. I do kind of want to try to build this Nexus at some point. That kind of seems like it could be fun. The Academy is also decent. Discard a training card to get a good and a vitamin. And I like that because it doesn't require dice. So most of these cards require dice. And so it's nice having one that doesn't require dice. Yeah, no, I think I'm ready for this. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Sure, this will be easy. Surely this will be easy. So let's see, the last time was 7:29. So can I, like I said, at this point, I'm not really too concerned with getting a good time. I mean, obviously I want a good time, but like, I want to get a win at the very least. So I have an actual like win time to try to beat if I do this again. So I think, yeah, I'm going to probably grab Fulfillment Center, but then I don't have a way to build the Fulfillment Center, which kind of sucks. Trying to just get the cards and victory or cards and resources first round and then start building into other stuff. Maybe try to grab the Mentor and Apprentice if I can, Fabricator at some point, but it's probably gonna get snatched up by the bot. Who knows? Okay, let's see how this goes. New run begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, Fulfillment Center, boom. Workers, go work, do your thing. Okay, that was a 4 that just tipped over, so I'm gonna place the 4 there. That'll get me 4 energy, huge, massive. I'm gonna use my vitamin to make this 5 into a 6, place that in the mine. That gets me double metal. Love to see that. I'm just gonna use the 1 and then 2 up top to to just draw some cards. Ooh, Think Tank. Ooh, Skunk Tank. Oh man, these are both good cards. No, I like Think Tank because that's huge, but Skunk Tank's like a solid card. I'm gonna get rid of that to just have a way to start producing victory points. Good, awesome. Honestly, good first draws. Let's go to the boss turn. Of course, they took the Fabricator. I don't even get a chance to try to use it. They score purple. They score yellow. They score red. They're scoring 3 points again on the first round. That is so bad for me. I can't even. The Fulfillment Center I want to build. What else do I want to build? I guess I do want to build the Fulfillment Center, so I'll grab the Quarry. Roll that up. We got a lot of ones. We did get a 2 to activate the Skunk Works. Cost of metal to do that. We get a good and 2 cards. Ooh, the Cannery. I love the Cannery. Okay, I just need to start building some stuff. Do we have a 3? We don't. Fulfillment Center we can't activate. We just have 1s. What am I supposed to do with this? It's kind of a bad roll. I can get an energy with that. And I guess 3 cards? I don't know. Got another Fabricator, another Cannery. We got too many cards now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think 10's the limit. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but okay, pretty bad second turn if I'm being honest, but we'll see if we can salvage this. I just don't have any resources to build the stuff I want to build. Purple, no. Blue, no. Yellow, no. Red, no. Okay, for once they don't score points. I'm gonna spend the fitness center to hire the mentor. 3 vitamins, yes, please. Okay. 1, 2, 5, and 6. So I can at least activate the Skunk Works, maybe. If I use the 6 in the mine, that gets me 2 metal. I can spend 1 of the metal along with the 2 to activate Skunk Works. Gets me a good 2 cards. I need to start building some stuff. This is getting out of hand. This is just crazy. I need to start getting like lots of victory points. That's kind of the goal, ain't it? But I need metal. I'm going to change this 5 to a 6. Put this down here. So that's going to get me 3 metal because it gets me 2 plus a bonus metal. Build the Fulfillment Center now. 2 metal and a energy to do so. Is there anything else I can build? I can get an energy with the 1 and then build the Cannery. So now I got stuff to get goods. Now I just ideally need to get the Fabricator set up and we'll be kind of set. I do wish I had like a robot or something to get me more dice. That would be quite good. That's not what I got, so market's wiped again. Purple, no. Blue, no. Yellow, yes. Red, yes. Shoot, get 2 goods again. Back to my turn. Not really loving any of these up here, so I'm gonna go with discarding the beacon to hire the investor. Draw and reveal a card. I gain 3 metal. Okay, that probably was worth it. I do kind of need metal. I need dice right now. I need like robots or something. I did get doubles. I don't know if I need doubles for anything. Not really, no, actually. We can use the 3 and the Cannery to get a good and a vitamin. So love to see that. And I can use the 2 plus a metal to activate Skunk Works, so we get another good and 2 cards. Kind of wish I had like the recycling plant. And do I have one? No. Okay, this is gonna be crazy if I asked that and I had one in my hand. Maybe I should build the Mega Factory, but I don't have the stuff for it right now. I guess I can use both of these vitamins to change both of these 5s to 4s. Watch this play, right? So we put 1 4 there. That generates me 4 energy. Because of my corporation, I put a 4 over here and 2 energy to activate that, which gets me a metal and a good. Okay. I think that's all I can really do this turn. How am I doing on goods? 2, 4. Okay, we're not even close to the limit yet. How am I doing on time? Bad. It's already 5 minutes in. Okay, Mega Factory goes there. Purple, no. Blue, yes. Yellow, no. Red, no. So they just get 1. Good there. Back to my turn. we'll discard the quarry to get the apprentice, to get an extra worker, draw a card, guard tower, whatever. 5 workers. Okay, got a bunch of 4s and a 6 and a 2. What was some of these, like mega factory? It's 3 of a kind, which I did roll. I just got to build it, which I have the stuff to do. So watch this. You ready? Pharmacy, boom. 3 metal, 2 energy, built the mega factory. Then we got triple 4s. Place that there. That produces 2 goods, and we get an extra dice of any value this turn. Wow. We'll just place that there for a second. Skunk Works I can't activate yet, so we're gonna use, I don't know, make this a 4, I guess, and put it there to get 4 energy. And then I don't know. I don't got enough stuff to do much, actually. Use the 6 down here to get some metal, and then spend 1 of those metal along with in the Skunk Works to get another good produced and 2 more cards. Okay, that's fine. A lot of dice. Cool. End of turn. How am I doing? 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. They get the fettuccine factory, whatever. No. Blue, yes. Yellow, yes. Red, no. So they get another 2 points. They're already up to 8 goods. This is bad for me. I wish I could sabotage them somehow. That would be kind of nice. I'm just gonna hire specialist. Yeah, specialist. Lets me gain a dice value of dice of any value, essentially. So we got a 1, 2, 5, and 6. So I can use my vitamin to change my 5 into a 6. And then use my specialist to gain a 6. Triple 6s on the mega factory produces 2 goods and gives me an extra dice value of any kind. I'll use that as a 3 over here to get the cannery going, get me an extra vitamin. We got a 2, which we can place here. It costs some metal to activate, but it does give us a good 2 cards. Now we just got all sorts of stuff. I don't even... What do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We've triggered the end of the game at this point. I don't even know what I want to do. I got too many cards and not enough time. There's nothing really I want to build. Nothing I can build. So I might just kind of pass, to be honest. Just put this in there and generate energy, I guess. Panic in here. Okay, so the bot's gonna go. This is the second last turn. They're grabbing more blue. Purple, yes. Blue, yes. Yellow, yes. Red, yes. They just scored 4 points. There's 0 way I win this now. They just generated 4 goods. I will use my warehouse to hire a specialist so I can get a dice of any value. We rolled 2 5s, so I'll use my specialist to get a third 5. That'll generate me 2 goods. Then I get an extra dice to use somewhere. From here, we're going to use that over here on the cannery to get a good and a vitamin. And the extra dice, we'll just use it as a 4. And then spend 2 energy to activate the fulfillment center. That also generates a good or a metal. And then I can use a vitamin to make this a 2. Spend a metal to activate that. Draw 2 cards, doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's go back over here. Bot's last turn. How we doing on time? Oh, we're already almost gonna be at 10 minutes. Drone. What do they score for? Purple, yes. Blue, no. Yellow, yes. So they get 2 points. Time. Okay. We got sub 10 minutes. I do not think I won. I don't even think it's gonna be close, but this might be my best score. We'll see. I had a lot of cards in hand. So final score time, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 17, 19, 21. We broke the 20 barrier. Let's see what they had though. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6. 21 to 26, unfortunately, is a loss for me again. So try as I could, speedrunning Fantastic Factories on insane difficulty turns out to be a tough thing to do. I did not get a win, but had a good time. And we're just hit the 2-hour mark, which means we're gonna switch over to some other stuff here in a second after I kind of tear this all down. So that's gonna be the, you have to kind of bear with me as I tear down and set up games throughout today, but you know what? It's all part of the marathon experience, I guess. Man, oh man. I was hoping to at least get a win. Maybe if I played a bit slower, I would have. But I mean, even my first game that I played at just a normal pace, I didn't even come close. So it's all right. Twas fun. Like I have some you know, some times to try to beat for next time, even though I didn't get a win. But I at least know what I should try to aim for. You know, sub 10 minutes seems like a good goal to shoot for, but actually being able to win would be nice. Whatever. All right. Well, after I put Fantastic Factories away, we'll get hopping into some Solitaire card games for a few hours. So should be a good time. Should be pretty chill. Like I said, at least with those, I can kind of hop between games pretty easily. I don't have any set Solitaire games I'm gonna play. I'm just gonna play the ones I feel like playing. So started playing cards while watching the stream. It's gonna be a great day. That's cool. Glad to hear that. You know, I'll be here for another 10 hours, so you know, it sounds like a good way to enjoy the stream. Did I? Okay, good. I took the live split off the screen. Cool. Okay. Well, shoot. I was hoping for a win, but you know, can't win them all, I guess. Hello there, a bit oblique. What games have I played so far? Just Fantastic Factories. We just started, so been speedrunning this. I had my little speedrun timer up right there, but unfortunately did not get a win on the insane difficulty, because who would have guessed it's kind of difficult. We're hopping into some Solitaire card games here and shortly, once I get this all put away and stuff. Probably gotta start with, I've been playing Aces Up kind of a lot recently, so that's probably what I'll start with, and then we'll kind of just bounce between some games. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by there, Oblique. Was listening to some Oblique music earlier. Listening through I can't even remember the you'll know it when you see it. Yeah, or when it happens. Sorry. I had some Extraordinary playing earlier. It was good vibes. Because I finally got my music kind of figured out, so I can like play music through Spotify now, which is super nice. I just need to make sure I don't play stuff that'll get me like copyright striked, but you know. Hello there, Derek. You made it. Glad to see. Welcome on in. Yeah. I'll be here all day, so. But appreciate you stopping by. Damn, I was hoping we'd at least get one win here with Fantastic Factories, but I mean, it's partially just because I mean, especially on the insane difficulty, it really comes down to just I have to have good luck, and the bot has to have some bad luck to really make it work. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Speedrunning it definitely didn't help either, just not having enough time to think. But whatever. Put this all away. Dude, Nightbot's going crazy. I guess I need to fix that Discord link because clearly it doesn't work anymore. My bad. Okay, we're almost through. I can kind of pack this more away later. I'm not gonna Oh, I've already got it mostly put away now, so. I do like that at least this is the base box for Fantastic Factories, but all the expansions do fit in here, which is, I like when games do that. It kind of sucks if they don't, so. There we go. Let's just pop in there like that. This is good enough. Okay. I love when Nightbot posts that message. Love seeing those emotes. Maybe it's just yeah, I don't know if any of y'all have actually downloaded that program that it mentions, but it's either Better TTV for YouTube or 7TV for Twitch. But I watch a lot of Twitch streams and YouTube streams, primarily just like variety gamers. Like surprisingly, not a lot of board game content I consume, but it seems like majority of the time I'm in chat, like I'm using either emotes are part of my message or they're my only message. I'm a big fan of emotes. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Does this work? No, that doesn't work. Okay. I'll just leave my camera on. I don't care. Just gonna be right back. I'll be back in a sec. I go grab my cards. Put some of this away. Where are my team? That's definitely gonna fall later. I'm sure it's fine. Look at that. All we need is a deck of cards. Great. I'll maybe zoom in a little bit with my camera. Something like that. Cool. All right. Oh, I know. I'm going to put on some different music too real fast. I got the perfect music that I'm going to put on. Hold on. Real ones will know what I'm about to... Real ones will recognize this music. The perfect chill music. One of the best video game soundtracks in my opinion right here. One that I listen to probably at least weekly. Personally, I'm a big fan of video game music. I feel like it just makes good like background music. I mean, that's kind of what it's intended for. Like the Minecraft soundtrack I listen to probably close to every day because it's a pretty short album and it's just super chill. But oh no, I've kind of bent some of my cards. It's not good. All right, so we're into hour 2 of the live stream where we're going to be playing card games for a few hours. So we're gonna start with Aces Up. Well, you know what? We'll start with the one I've most recently played on the channel, which we'll do the first boba tea shop in London from the Isoludo collection. Since I just recently played that, maybe we'll do another quick playthrough of that because it's a newcomer to the channel. Because I've been for those who don't know, there is this PDF collection of solitaire games called Isoludo that I think there's 10 games in the collection, and I've covered a bunch on the channel. I've been trying to work through playing through all of them at some point, and this last week I recently did a video on one called The First Boba Tea Shop in London, which is an interesting name for a card game, an interesting idea too, where you're running a boba tea shop trying to manage lines of customers that are people trying to cut in line, and it's a bit of a push your luck game, which is kind of cool. I'm trying to just fix my cards here because this is gonna drive me crazy. My good Seinfeld cards. And yeah, I'll show you how it's played. But like I said, I just recently played this on the channel. It's a pretty simple game to play. You just need a deck of cards, no jokers, and you deal out 4 cards. And what you do for this game is you're trying to manage lines of customers. So you're trying to get through the whole deck. You win if you do that. You lose if you discard 4 cards of a same type. So if I discard all of the 2s, you lose. If you discard all the queens, you lose. But essentially on my turn, I just am picking a spot that I think this card will go and placing the card there, hoping it does. So you kind of have to, think into the future. You have to predict the future. It's kind of what this game asks you. So if you're right, usually the card just goes there. Cards have to go in descending order. If you're wrong, though, you have kind of two main options. I'll just kind of walk through it. So if I don't know why I just drew this card. We'll say like, okay, I think a card is going to be less than a 10 and I draw it. It is great. Okay, I think it's going to be less than a 7. Oh no, it's not less than a 7. It's greater than a 7. And you could choose any spot to like place a card. So I could say between the 3 and the 10 or above the 10, but I said below the 7. The queen is bigger than the 7. So I have two options. I can either kick this rude customer out that's trying to cut in line and another card has to go with it to escort them out. Or the other option is the customers in line leave as the rude customer now takes the line for themselves. And that's kind of the gist of the game, where you're placing customers in line, hoping it's the right spot. If it's not, you either have to kick them out or just let them stay. But then all the other customers leave, because who likes a rude customer that cuts in line? You don't want to be around that, right? You're just trying to get some boba tea. So that's the game. Like I said, I just did a video on this, so if you want a bit of a more rules explanation, well, go check that out. Let's see how I do. Aces are low in this game, by the way. I should just mention that, but let's see how this goes. So decent start. We got a queen, so I think it's pretty safe to say the card is going to be less than a queen, unless it's a king. It's a 10. Cool. I'm going to go less than the 10. It's a 4. Great. We've got an ace here. I'm going to go higher than the ace. It's an 8. Let's go between the ace and the 8. It's a 4. Love to see that. All right, let's go below the 9. It's a 5. Let's go below the 8. It's 10. I was incorrect. I'm just going to place the 10 there. This 8 will leave. I'm going to go below the 10. It's a 9. Let's go below the 9. It's a jack. We're going to... well, these customers will leave. That's fine. That's okay. We're going to go below the jack. It's a 4. Let's go between the jack and the 4. It's a king. I'm going to kick these customers out. This line is just moving like crazy. I can confirm this is how it works in a real boba tea shop. Yeah, it's, does a pretty good job of, simulating managing customers as much as a deck of cards can. Well, definitely it's going to be less than a king. We got a 2. Let's go between the king and the 2. It's another king, which is fine. Cards can go next to themselves like king and king. Let's go between the king and 2. It's a 7. Okay, that's kind of right in the middle. I don't love that. Let's go between the 10 and the 4 over here. It's a 3. Not good. We're going to kick out the 3. A card has to escort them out. It's an ace. And then the other thing I didn't mention is when you kick a customer out like that, you have to choose that same spot again. So I was going between the 10 and the 4. And it's a 5. Love to see that. Turn up the music on my end a little bit. There we go. All right. So where now? I'm going to go above this 8. I'm guessing a high number. It's a jack. I'll have to see that. Okay. So far, I don't have any duplicate cards out yet. So we're doing okay, but we're still pretty early in the game. I'm just trying to see like the biggest gaps in numbers. I guess king and 7. No, it's a 2. We're going to kick the 2 out. Move these off to the side a little bit more. And then I got to kick the card out with another card. That's a 7. And then we have to go between the king and the 7 again. And it's a 6. So that also doesn't work. We're going to kick out the 6. Escort them out with a 2. That's our second 2. Let's go between the king and the 7 again. It's a queen. Okay, that works. Let's go between the queen and the 7. It's another 2. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. If I kick this line out, I would have 3 2s out and 2 kings, which is not a great spot to be in. But if I discard this, that's still gonna be a third 2. So regardless, I'm gonna be at 3 2s. Let's kick the line out. So let's see, that's our third 2. That's our second king. That's our second 7. And first queen, yeah, not great. I guess I can also do this. Okay, well, I'm gonna guess above the 2, it's a 10. Let's go between the 2 and the 10, it's a 3. Let's go between the 3 and the 10, it's a 6. Let's pick above the 10, it might be a high card. It's a jack, just above the 10. Okay, let's go below the 5, I'm feeling a low card, it's a queen. Do I have 9s and 5s out? I do have a 9. I don't have a 5 out. Queen's a good card, so we'll put that there. So this is our second 9, first 5. Okay. Sure, I'm kind of spacing these out. Okay. We're gonna go below the queen. It's a 7. Let's go below the 7. It's an ace. Let's go between the ace and 7. It's a 6. Okay. Let's go between the queen and 7. That seems like a good little gap. That's a 5. Oh no. A 5? This would be our second 5 if we escort it out. That's not the end of the world. So I'm going to escort the 5 out with another 5. Now we have 3 5s and 3 2s out. So I got to be very careful with those numbers. We also have to go between the queen and the 7 again. That's a 4. So that also doesn't work. This will be our second 4 if we kick it out, which I'm going to. We escort it out with a king. That is our third king. Yikes, this isn't. But the deck's starting to run out, so we're you know, I gotta go between the queen and the 7 again, and it's an ace. We're gonna kick the ace out. That's our second ace kicked out. Escorted out with a king, and that makes us lose. Okay, we'll run that back one more time. I feel like wasn't a terrible first game, but you know, could have been better. Sure, all these cards are situated here. All right, there we go. It's a fun little game. Definitely not my favorite from Isoludo, but it's one that I've quite like. Pretty chill. Cool push your luck. Like I said, I don't know if I've played many push your luck card games. I'm trying to think what else. I guess Dungeon Solitaire that I played recently is kind of a push your luck. It is. Loop the Loop is sort of push your luck. Not really. Kinda. I guess Emissary is a little push your luck in a way. But not like, I don't know. I guess it kind of is, kind of isn't. All right, let's get started with round 2 of first boba tea shop in London. See if we can maybe get a win. I don't have the best win rate in this game, so, but also it's I think pretty luck dependent. Well, we're gonna go with above the ace. It's a jack. Let's go between the ace and the jack. A 4 works. Let's go between the 4 and the jack. A 7. All right, well, it's a good spot to stop. Let's go below the queen. It's a 3. Let's go between the queen and 3. That's a 6. Okay, we'll stop there for now, I guess. Let's go above the 4. A 10. Let's go between the 4 and the 10. A 6 works. Got a 9 over here. Let's go below the 9. A 3. Let's go between the 3 and the 9. A 7 works there. Okay, we got a nice little start, but stuff's just gonna start getting worse at this point. Well, I don't see any big like gaps in the cards. I guess queen and between the 6 and the queen is my guess, and it's a queen. We'll take that. Okay, let's go between the queen and 6 again. We got an ace. We're gonna escort the ace out, and it's get escorted out with a 6. So we have to go between the queen and the 6 again. We get a 5, which we will just escort out with a 2. We have to go between the queen and 6 again. It's a jack. That works. What else we got? Could go between the jack and the 6. I'm just always looking for like the biggest chunk of numbers that it has the best odds. but that doesn't always work because some of the cards might already be gone. So let's go between the jack and the 6. I think that's my best chance there. We get a 3. I am just going to escort the 3 out with a 7. And let's go between the jack and the 6 again. We get a 9. Cool. That works. Okay. I'm starting to run out of options now. I'm going to go above, though. Not a lot of options. I'm going to go between the 7 and the 3 over here. That's a 10. I'm going to escort the 10 out. Don't love that. We escorted out with a 5. That's our second 5. We have to go between the 7 and 3 again, and it's an 8. I don't want to keep that card, so we'll escort them out with another 8. That's our second 8. Between the 7 and 3 again. We got a 3. Cool. Where now? I guess I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna guess a low number below the 4. And it's a king, the highest number. We're gonna just get rid of this whole line. This is gonna be our second 10, our second 6, and I think our first 4, it looks like. Okay, but now we got a king here, so I know it's gonna be less than the king. I'm gonna go between the king and the 5, and it's a 2. Okay, we're gonna just escort the 2 out with a 6. That's our third 6. I guess I gotta be careful with those escorting out because I think that's what made me lose my last game. And then we're gonna have to, I guess, go between the king and the 5 again. It's another king. All right, let's keep it going. King and 5. What do we get? It's a queen. Okay, let's go between the queen and the 5. A 7. All right. Deck's getting down there, but we still got a decent amount to go. Gotta be careful. Is the 6 out? So this pile I need to be extremely careful of because that 6 would make me lose if it left. Yeah, that would not be good. To check something real fast here. Okay. So I don't even know where I want to go now. Should I see where is there a big gap in numbers? I guess queen and 7 is probably the biggest gap right now. So let's go between the queen and the 7 in this pile. And it's an 8. Oh man, that works great. Let's go less than 5. It's a jack. We'll kick the jack out, escort them out with another jack. Okay. And I have to go less than 5, right? Is what I said. And we get a 4. Very lucky. Okay. Well, go between the 7 and 3, the queen and 8. 7 and 3. I mean, that's just 4, 5, 6. We already know all the 6s are out, so that's less odds. Oh, man. This game seems like it could be chaotic chat. Interrupted playthrough, letting chat decide where to play the next card. That's true. That could be. Yeah, there's probably some good solitaire games that would make some fun, like, yeah, chat disrupted playthroughs. I also think there's some ones that would make some like fun. That would be fun to speed run. I definitely want to try some at some. I especially think like some of the ones that play quick, like especially like Aces Up, Calculation maybe, Loop the Loop. They're all some of my favorites, but I also think that those would be fun to attempt to speed run at some point. I don't see any big gaps in numbers right now. I'm kind of blanking. I guess I'm gonna guess less than 4 right here in this pile. It's a king. That's not less than 4. But any of these numbers really sink me if I... This would free up a lot of space if I kicked all these cards out. I would lose 2 kings. I'd be on my second... I'd be on my third 8. My second of a lot of numbers. Let's do it. Let's take some risk. I'm going to kick this whole line out. So that's our second king, first queen, third 8, second 7, third 5. First 4. Okay. There's not a whole lot of the deck left, so we got to be careful of 6, 8s, and 5s. We have 1 6 there. I guess we don't have the 8 and 5 out yet, so I got to be careful when escorting people out right now and not do it a lot. But we got this whole pile, so I could just go less than king, and it's a 9. Let's go less than a 9, and it's a ace. Let's go between the 9 and the ace. It's a 4. Let's go between the 9 and the 4. It's a 2. Ace 4 9 king. Ace 4 9 king. Those are all fine to get rid of, so I will. It's not great because that's our second ace. That's our third king. I don't even know. Is that our first 9? It looks like it. And then it's our second 4. Oh man. But then I got this pile that can go above a 2. We get a 10. I'm gonna go between the 2 and the 10. It's an ace. That's not good. Actually, 2 and 10 are fine, so these can go out. And then we just got this ace, which I know it's going to be more than the ace. We got 10. Let's go between the ace and the 10. It's a 2. Let's go between the 2 and the 10. It's an 8. Okay. I need to not mess with this pile. This pile would kill me. Because 2s, 8s, 10s would all kill me. But I only have like 4 cards left, so we're actually pretty close. I just got to play very carefully. What else would kill me? Let's stop and think. So I said 8s, 2s, 10s, also 5s and 6s. We have a 6 here, so that means I got to be really careful to not escort people out. Okay, that's fine. So let's go this pile between a jack and a 7. It's a king. That's fine. That's actually good because we could place the king there. That's our third ace. It's third jack. It's the third 7 and the third 4. So there's a lot of ways we can lose, but there's only 3 cards left, and I think we have a king pile here, so I can say less than the king. It's a 5. I'm gonna guess between the king and the 5. It's a queen, and there's 1 card left. So I think I can win this as long as I can figure out real fast what card this is, but that's gonna involve some quick card counting. So I think kings were good on. Or is it a king? It might be a king. We have 2 kings. 3. I only see 3. Unless I'm like missing one. Hold on. It might just straight up be a king. I think it is. I might be missing something. We have 2 kings sitting out. There's 1 in play. So I think it has to be a king. So I'm going to say it's larger than the 9. And clearly I missed a king somewhere because this is a 9, but I am very lucky that that worked out. And that's technically a win. It's not technically a win. It is a win. Where's this other king? Am I missing it? Where are they? Did I place 2 kings in 1 row? What's going on? Oh, yeah. A king was partially covered. Okay. Well, we got to win. So you know what? I'll take it. Even though I kind of messed up my last card prediction, but it barely worked out. Have you ever played the card game Monte Carlo? It's a nice, simple solitaire game. Gives me Bejeweled vibes. I have not. I haven't even heard of that. I'm always looking for new card games to play, so I'll have to try to remember to check it out. But Bejeweled, that's okay. Yeah, that sounds interesting then. Monte Carlo. Okay, cool. We got to win, so we'll switch games now. I want to play some aces up. That's one game that I've been really kind of playing a lot that I quite enjoy. Nice win. Thank you. Thank you. Took 2 tries to get there and, you know, kind of messed it up at the end, but it just happened to work out. Win's a win, though. A win is a win. Have I been playing this for half hour? No way. Okay, let's play some aces up. Nah, man, I like aces up. This is such a fun one. Even though it's weird. It's like there's not a lot of decisions and like it's a pretty simple game, but something about it I just like so much. So aces up, I'll do a real quick rules explanation. This is a game, once again, all these are gonna be with a 52 standard deck of cards. This one you don't need the jokers for. You shuffle up, deal out 4 cards. Pretty much this is a similar start to the last game I just played, but in this game you're trying to go through the whole deck, but the main thing you're trying to do is only end up with the aces. That's why it's called aces up. Aces in this game are high cards, and the main thing you do is you deal out 4 cards like this at a time. And if there's any cards of a matching suit, like I have 2 spades here, you discard the card that is lower. So if I have 2 hearts, I would discard the lower heart. I had 2 spades, I discarded the lower spade. Now I have an empty pile. If I wanted to, I could move cards around. That doesn't really do anything this first round. And then that's kind of it. And then you deal 4 new cards. And you kind of just keep doing that and hope that at the end, all you have left is 4 aces. And that's kind of the game, but it's quite fun. So I'll just kind of keep playing and you'll get to see how it's played. So I have 2 diamonds here, so I can make this diamond go away. Got an empty pile, so I can move this king here, and now that will remove this 5. I can move this 6 over there, and then that'll get rid of this 4, and I can move this there, and we're chilling. Sure, okay. Okay, you don't normally, at least in my experience, seeing aces early on is not great, because then there's a good chance that they can get buried by some other stuff and then you can't use them to get rid of higher cards. So seeing this ace this early is not great, but as long as we don't see many others, we might be able to work with it. So the 2 can go away, and that's kind of it for now. Okay, so this jack makes the 2 and 3 go away. Now we got this king uncovered, which takes out the queen, and then that's it. 4 new cards, another ace, and it's on top of the king, which is very, very bad. That means we need to essentially clear out another pile, move the ace to clear off the king. Also, this ace is starting to get buried. Like I said, seeing aces early, not good. So let's try to see what we can work with. Let's have this ace clear the 2. And then we have this jack uncovered that can clear both of these. That's all we can do at the moment. So deal out some new cards. The 7, the club clears that. The spade clears that. And that's it. 4 new cards. Okay. That's just nothing. We gotta just do another draw. Okay. Spade, the queen of spades clears that out. The king of hearts clears that out. And now queen of spades can clear these 2. And that's kind of it. We're just chilling. 4 new cards. 10 of clubs can clear both of these out. 8 of diamonds clears that out. And we're back to just nothing. Okay, there's another ace, but it's come at a good time, so we might be able to actually kind of work with this, because the ace of hearts can clear that, and this, and this. I think that's it for now, but it's gonna start getting buried like these other aces, and I'm gonna be kind of screwed. Let's keep going, but this game is not looking too good right now. Clubs, this king of clubs came out at a really good time, because look at this. It can clear the 6, the 10, the jack. Now the ace is uncovered, which can clear the king off. But then that's really all we can do. So that goes here. We only got 4 more cards left. Ace, spades can clear that. And we're kind of just stuck. So we gotta do this. This is the last draw, last deal. The 10 can clear the 7. The jack can clear the 10. The queen can clear the 5. The ace can clear the 5. And we lose. That's game. But that's all right. We'll reset it and definitely play some more because I quite like this game. I want to get better at it, but it just is tough. It's a tough game. It is fairly luck dependent, but I don't know, something about it is just fun. I don't know, it's just a good game. Idiot's Delight is what they call it. Aces Up. Apparently there's a lot of names for this game. Idiot's Delight, Aces Up. There's a couple other ones that I'm forgetting, but a little bit ago, there was some post on, I think it was like the board game subreddit, or maybe it was solo board gaming, that someone's like, what's the name of this game? And they described it, and it was this game, but someone mentioned it by a different name, and they're like, oh, that's it. And I was like, I didn't know it was called that. I thought it was called Aces Up. Yeah, apparently this game has a lot of names. All right, game number 2. This will be the one we get a win for sure. Okay, love to see that. The 8 clears away those right off the bat. Okay, 8 clears the 2. Jack clears the 8. We move the 8 over. King clears the 8. I really need to try. I mean, you know, I tried it in the last round, but I need to try to focus to keep one pile empty. Queen clears that. King clears both of these. We move that over. So we got high cards right off for each suit, which is good. This is kind of good, but we'll see how this goes bad here soon. Oh no, we got an ace already. That clears away these 2. The queen clears the 6. The ace clears the queen, and we move the ace over. Oh no, a second ace already. This ain't good. Okay, that clears that. This ace clears both of these. And of course, this is the worst scenario you want to see, because the ace of diamonds is on top of the king of diamonds, and that's just not good. Because that means I have to clear out another pile, one of these 2, and then move this ace over to get rid of that king at some point. So I really got to keep these middle piles. Like, I got to keep an eye on them. Oh boy. Okay, king gets rid of that, and that's all we can do. Oh, I love this song. Queen gets rid of these. Jack gets rid of that. We're chilling there. Third ace. Oh, this is so over. That's just nothing we can do there. Okay, diamonds can be cleared out by the 10. That's something. That's it. That's all we can do. Okay, 4 gets cleared away. 6 gets cleared away. 8 gets cleared away. 5 gets cleared away. 5 gets cleared away. 7 gets cleared away. That was kind of a good little combo there, but that's really all I can do. Oh no, it's so over. It's so over. Okay, queen gets cleared by the ace. That's all we can do. 10 clears the 4. And that's all we can do. I think this is the last deal. There's no way I win this. Okay, king clears the 8. 7 clears the 4. 9 clears the 7. Hold on, there's hope. Queen clears the 9. King clears the 10. Ace clears the 10. King gets rid of the 7 and 9. Wait, there's hope. There's hope. Not a lot. Queen clears the 10. Ace clears the king. Oh man, that's it. That's all I can do. That almost kind of worked at the end. We got a decent score. Not quite there yet. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if I've ever won this game. Maybe I have, but I don't think I have. Maybe I have. I don't remember. If I have, I clearly don't remember. That's all right. It's a fun one. I always play this for a couple more games. I'd like to try to get a win, but I might be here for the entire time trying to play this if I'm trying to get a win. Let me make sure these are shuffled good. All right. I don't want to see an ace early. Don't show me an ace early. Okay, okay. Get rid of the 8 right off the bat. 5 clears the 4. Queen clears that. That clears that. Ace is over, and then we clear that. We did see an ace on turn 2, but maybe we can turn this around. Say queen clears that. Ace clears that. That's good. That almost was bad. Queen over there clears the jack. 2 over here queens that out. Cool. Another ace. This is so early. Okay. 6 clears that. We got the queen out. That can clear this. Ace over moves the queen out, and then ace over, or 6 over. Okay. This is not, like I said, seeing ace is really not good, but this isn't the worst start. A 3rd ace. Okay. That can clear that, and then the ace clears that. That ace clears the queen. We can move that over. This clears that out, and now we have 3 aces on the bottom, but we still got a lot of this deck to get through. If like one bad draw could really make this whole thing come tumbling down. 10 gets cleared. 10 gets cleared. Is that it? That's it. There's the last ace. This is going to be tough to manage. At least it can clear away all of this, and then I can maybe do something here. Let me just play this very carefully. Okay, so definitely moving this here and then clearing that out. So if I move that there, there's no way to clear it. If I move this there, there's still no way to clear either of these. I think I'm going to do this. I think that's the better move. I don't know for sure. Let's see. That's the worst scenario to see. But luckily, it's still winnable based off of what I just did, but it's bad. So that gets cleared away. And that's it. New cards out. This gets cleared away. These 2 get cleared away by the 10. Okay, wait, there's hope. There's hope. Queen goes over here, gets cleared away by the ace. Okay, I got to think about this carefully. Okay. So if I move the 9 there, no, if I move the ace there, which I kind of need to do at some point, that would free up the jack, which can clear the 9, and then that doesn't really get me any better of a situation. If I move the 10 over there, then what? Then the king can clear that, but then that 6 is still on top. If I move the ace, jack clears that. That doesn't. If I move this, that does nothing. Okay. We're gonna go. I'm gonna move the 10 there. I think that's the move. Then this clears that out, and then that's it. I don't know if that was the correct move. I didn't see a better move. They all seemed okay. The 5 clears the 4. The king clears the 6. Ooh, the ace clears the king. The ace clears the 5. The 10 clears the 7. That's kind of huge. This is a winnable scenario. We haven't completely lost yet. There's not too many cards left. It can still go downhill. One bad draw is all we need to really... Well, that's not a good draw because that stuff's going to start getting buried now. All we need is one good draw to make up for all of these. See, here we go. The 7 gets rid of the 2 and the 3. The ace gets rid of the 7. Now we're getting somewhere. That's all. That's it. And this is it. This is the final draw. Can I win it from here? So the king can clear the 7. The ace clears this, and the king clears both of these, and then that's game. That's all. I lost. There's nothing else I could do. Ah, man. I felt like that was the closest I've been to a decent win in a while. Still didn't get it. Shoot. It's all right. Shuffle it up. Play again. It's a fun game. Fun game. Make sure those aces are really shuffled in there. I don't want to draw them early. So that's just kind of the worst scenario for this game. But you also don't want to see them too late, or else you're going to have like kings that you have on the board that you can't get rid of. So it definitely seems like seeing aces after the first half, but not at the very end, is kind of where you want to see most of them show up, I think. Obviously, it's pretty random. Okay. Give this another go. Maybe I'll hop to another game after this one. Maybe I'll play some of the boogie. I like that one a whole lot. Okay, interesting start. An ace in the initial draw. I do not like seeing that. A second ace on the second turn. Come on, game. Give me something. What is this? A club? We can move that over. That clears that. And that over there. Whatever. This game's probably already over. I got 2 aces in the first 2 turns after I was just complaining about that. That gets cleared away. This gets cleared away. This gets cleared away. We can move this over, and then that clears away that. All nice. Okay. Oh, this is my favorite song off the album. You know, I'm gonna even turn this up a little bit. The song's really good. The song is called Under Construction. Okay, we'll clear that away. King clears that away. 9 clears that away, and that's it. Okay, 5 clears that. We got the ace that takes out these 2. The jack takes out that. On to the next deal. I feel like this would be a fun game to speedrun. I think I kind of mentioned that. There's a couple solitaire games I think would be fun. This would be one of them. Oh, the 10 clears the 9, which then the ace clears the 10. Okay, we're back to 4 cards, and we're like halfway through the deck. So this, I don't want to jinx myself, but we're looking decent. Okay. 8 clears the 3. Jack clears the ace. That's it. Here we go. Stuff's gonna start getting buried now. And we got another ace that came out, which this is around the time I'd want to see him. 6 clears the 5. 7 clears the 6. I think that's all we can do for now. Another ace. Okay. King clears both of these. And that's it. Queen can clear both of these and kind of all of these. Ace can clear the queen. Okay. These piles are looking good. These are starting to get a little congested over here, and I don't have a great way to deal with that. 8 clears both of these. Then the king clears the 8. The ace clears the 7, and we're back to this. Not too many cards left. It's like 2 more deals maybe after this. There's just one more. There's 4 cards left after this. Okay. So the king can clear this 6. This ace clears this king. This king clears this jack. Where all the spades, this 8 of spades has been screwing me. I just can't get rid of it, and it's clogging that pile. Okay, can I win this? So the queen clears these 2, and then that's game. GG. Did not get a win. Game's tough. Game's tough. But man, is it fun. Something about it. Something about it is so fun. Give these a bit of a shuffle. I want to play one more time. Play one more time. I think I'm now take a real quick break to just stretch and all that. And then I'll play some different card games. Like I said, I'll probably play the boogie, woot the whoop, and then whatever else. So I'm kind of just winging it. What else could I play? I could play the emissary. I might as well just grab 4 Northwood behind me if I'm doing that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what else I play. Maybe I'll just keep playing this for another hour straight. I feel like I could. It's just something about it's so fun. Okay, good start, good start. Got double 10s that take out those 2. Okay, that takes out that. We got an open pile, so I can move that over. That clears that. We move that over. Jack clears that. Okay. 5 takes the 3 out. Queen takes the jack out. We move the 6 over. Jack takes the 6 out. We move that over. Okay, ace clears that. Jack clears that. Ace clears that. Queen over. Queen clears the 5. Ace over. Yeah, that song's good. I want to play it again. Sorry, but we're listening to that song again. Okay, ace actually clears a lot here. Look at this. That clears all of that. Move the 3 over. Ace clears the 3. We move this ace over. We do have 2 aces out, but look at this. We got a pretty good board state right now, so we'll see how this all goes downhill, but maybe it won't for once. That'd be nice. Okay, not a good draw. Stuff's gonna start getting buried. Okay, 10 takes out both of these. Queen takes out both of these. This 10 takes out... The queen takes out the 5. The jack takes out the 5. The ace takes out the jack. Now we got this 2 covering this ace here, but maybe we can do something about that. Okay, there's a 3rd ace. King can take that out. We got the ace right there that takes both of these out. So now we got an empty pile. We got to play this carefully. Well, actually, we got 2 empty piles. Okay. That doesn't happen very often. So we'll do that. That over. Ace clears that. And then we go there. Okay. This is... Okay. We're actually... This might be a run. It's exciting. Okay, there's the 4th ace. Not in a bad spot either. If it was there, we would have just lost. I would have just restarted, but it's there, so that's winnable. 7 clears the 6. Ace clears the 9. Ace clears the king. Ace over. Oh man, look at this. We still have cards to get through, so don't get too excited. But we have all 4 aces out, nothing on top. A lot of the kings have already been cleared. There is still a chance that a king could come out, cover the respective ace, and then that would just lose us. But let's see what happens. Okay, good scenario here. Queen clears the 8, ace clears the queen, and that's all we can do for now. Okay. This is kind of a weird scenario. 7 clears the 3, and then that's it. Okay, queen clears both of these. The ace clears the king. And we're down to the last 4 cards. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this, but let's see if I can manage a win. 9 takes out the 2, ace takes out the 9, king takes out both of these. Well, maybe. Ace takes out the king, and that's a loss. Oh man, that was really close. Look at that. So close. So close. This game's tough. So close. I'm gonna like try to keep these aces separate. Shuffle them in the deck like that. That's a fun game. I like it. It's a game that on paper really shouldn't be one of my favorites, but for some reason it is. Just a fun game. All right. Well, I think I'm going to take a real quick 2-3 minute break just to stretch, all that good stuff. Recommend if y'all watched along at home, you do the same. Make sure you stretch, stay hydrated, all that good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna take a real quick break, and I'll be back in like 3 or so minutes. Oh wait, did the music stop when I left? That's my bad. I think my computer auto pauses my music whenever I take my headphones off, I guess. I don't know. Weird. Where is the thing? There we go. What's up? Welcome back to the 12-hour board game marathon. We're entering hour 3. 1/4 of the way done. Been a fun time so far. Did some fantastic factory speedruns, which didn't go too well. I didn't get a win. Played some first boba tea shop of London. Got a win there. Played some aces up. Didn't get a win, and I think that's what I'll be returning to first. Just a little bit of aces up. Play a little bit more of that. And I'll hop around at some other games. But yeah. Hope everybody's doing good at home. Having a good Saturday. Definitely feels weird. It feels weird first off streaming on a Saturday, especially at this time. So far, you know, quarter of the way in, but I'm chilling. I'll probably, like I said, probably like a little bit around halfway when I take my like break, probably after. Is that gonna be after this? Wait, yeah. It'd be like an hour. No, yeah, because it's 3 now. At 4? Wait, that math doesn't add up right. I forget. I don't even remember my own schedule, and I'm like second guessing myself. So I did this for 2 hours. Oh, I'm gonna be, yeah, okay, that's fine. I completely forgot my own schedule. That's totally okay. Yeah, so in about another hour, it'll be hour 4. And then, yeah, I'm gonna take a break then. Yeah, that works. Yeah, for like an hour. I'll be eating. I'll still be around chatting. I'll just be AFK for a little bit when I actually like eat. But it should be fun. Like I said, I mentioned this earlier, but I have a game that I found that you all at home can play while I'm like eating and whatnot. I'll probably play along too, at least a little bit, just to try it out and see what it's about. But it looks pretty cool. It'll be my first time trying it, so we'll have to see. At least, you know, trying to stream it, so we'll have to see how it goes. But should be fun. Just as a little something for y'all at home to do and participate in. Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit more aces up because that last game was so close to getting a win. I don't know if I misplayed or if it was just bad luck. Who knows? Probably both. Probably mostly just bad luck. I feel like a lot of this game comes down to RNG. There's no RNG in this game. It's just randomness. Okay, that clears that. This gets rid of that. Go over there. That clears that. That clears that. Okay, cool. Okay, 2 aces in one go. I don't like that at all, but at least I can clear away both of these and that. Then we can move this over. That clears that. And then we clear that. Okay, all right. It's not the worst, but having these aces like that can really be risky because this exact scenario is why I was saying it could be risky. But we're not in a lose situation, but this is bad. King can clear the 8. The 10 can clear the 2. We essentially have to clear out one of these 2 piles to move the king off the ace so we can have the ace clear the king, or else that's just going to be a lost cause. Also, this 5 is now clogging up this ace. That's only going to start getting more and more buried. Not great. Okay, 7 clears the 4. Jack clears the 10. 7 clears the 2. Okay, that's good. This is not great. Let me think about this for a second, because I can move the 7 there. That's not going to do anything. I could clear the Jack, but then what? Maybe that is kind of the best scenarios. I move that there, that clears this, and then that's it. That's not, it's not bad, but it's not good. I still need to clear away both of those, which luckily I just drew bunch of high heart cards, so I can clear away all of these. I got myself out of that sticky situation. We move the king over, ace clears the king, ace also clears this 4. Move the king over here, and we're in a little bit of a better position. This ace is still covered, but that 5 should be pretty easy to get rid of, hopefully. But it can easily get covered, and well, no, this clears that, that clears that, so that's at least something. Okay. That's nothing, right? Dang. Okay, this stuff's just getting more and more buried. Okay, 6 clears the 5. Jack clears the 3. Jack clears the 6. Jack clears the queen. That's that. And then ace clears that. 9 clears that. That's it. Okay. Oh boy. These are weird. We got 2 aces right on top of each other. It's not good. King can clear that, sure. And that's it. Oh no, this run is over. There's no way. I mean, there might be. I'm not gonna give up hope, but it's looking pretty bad. That clears that. That clears that. Ace clears that. King can't do anything. I think these are the last 4 cards. All right, we need a miracle draw here to make this all come together. So Jack clears that. Jack clears that. And that's a loss. Great. Oh, man. Is it even possible to win this game? Tough game. But such a fun one. I want to do at least one more game. And then I'll actually like switch off. Maybe I'll come back to this, but I want to play some of the boogie mainly. Maybe I'll do a little bit of loop to loop. Who knows? We got another hour to spare. This feels like good music for card games though. I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but this is the Sims 1 soundtrack. For everybody wondering at home, it's the original Sims game soundtrack, which I played a lot of it growing up, but I just think it has a super solid soundtrack. Very good, you know. It's kind of jazz, but also some of the songs are more like jazz vibes, but some of them are more just like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's I like this music. You're back. What did you miss? When did you leave? I could say, if you left during, because you were here during Boba Tea, so I won at that, and I switched to aces up, and I've been losing consistently, which I'm gonna do one more game, and then I'm gonna switch to like something else. I've come close in aces up a couple times, but not enough to get a win. Let's see if I can get a win this time. Maybe. Would be nice. No, I guess that stays. This goes. Okay, that clears that. And that's it. This clears that. That's it. At least I'm not gonna jinx it, but we haven't seen any aces like super early on yet, which is good. Oh, this king just demolishes that row. That king takes out that and this. Okay, that was kind of a huge move. Take it. Jack takes out that. Getting weird cards here. I actually wouldn't mind seeing an ace at some point now, but okay, king takes out the queen. This 9 can at least grab that. Okay. That takes out that. 9 takes out the 5. 10 takes out the 9. That's where we're sitting. You got the win now. I brought the luck. Well, hopefully, you know, I like to believe that, but we'll see. I mean, this is a good-ish start. We haven't seen an ace too early on, which I feel like is one way to really sink a run in this game. But we'll see. So that gets cleared. That gets cleared. That gets cleared. And that's it. Okay, there's the first ace. Ace of diamonds. So queen can clear that. Ace can clear both of these. And that's kind of where we're at. There's the second ace. Okay, but that's good because this queen clears that. Then this ace can clear both of these. This is big moves right now. This queen can clear both of these. And then this ace can clear both of those. Okay, so now I need to think for a second. I need to not do something stupid. So let's think about my moves. I can move the ace there. The king can clear the queen. The ace can clear that. I can move the queen there. Ace would still clear that. Move the queen there. That wouldn't really do good. So I think the move, so move ace here. King clears the queen. Ace clears the queen. It's not a bad spot, but there's also not a lot of cards left, which means aces are going to start coming out. There's two of them in one go. So ace can take out both of those. That's kind of it. And this is the last draw. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. 8 clears the 5. Ace clears that. And that's a loss. And there's nothing left to do. Dang. This game's tough. Game's tough. But man, is it fun. Man, is it a fun one. Alright, I'm gonna switch to the Boogie. One that I probably haven't played on the channel in a while. I think that was like one of the first card games I covered. I mean, I think the very first one was Ice Ludo in a stream where I played Sandwich Guy and the Emissary. But I think my first like solitaire card game video, I think was the Boogie. I think Regicide was also pretty early on. Which is one, I haven't returned to that in a while and I probably should, but that was one that I while I liked, it's one that I always see recommended, and I don't know. I don't think I liked it as much as I thought I would, just because of how much like people talked it up. It's a fine game, but maybe I just need to play it more, and it's probably been at least a couple months since last time I've played Regicide. And you know how that goes, I guess, especially like the longer you wait to play a game, you just like forget the rules more, and then it makes it a little bit harder to like kind of come back to. All right, we're gonna play the Boogie. So I'll real quick explain how you play the Boogie or the Bogey. I still don't, I think it's pronounced Boogie, but I sometimes will go back and forth between how you pronounce it. Once again, just need a deck of cards, and for this game, it's quite simple. It's a very there's no really theme to it. It's just like a very classic solitaire style game. So what you do is you'll be playing cards in descending order out in different columns, and you'll be trying to play cards in kind of the least number of columns possible. Turn the music down a little bit on my end. There we go. So you're at the start of your turn, you draw 5 cards, which I'll go ahead and do. And interesting start. What you do is you can choose to play these cards out here to a column. You can start a new column, add on to a column, or you can discard the cards. It's your second option, or you can hold on to cards. And basically the main thing is you play the game till all the cards are out onto the field in different columns. But the one main thing about this game is after you do your turn of either playing cards, holding them, discarding, you draw 1 card from the top of the deck and play it somewhere to the field. And that's the Boogie coming through and messing up your piles as you're trying to work. And then that's pretty much it. If the discard pile is empty, you reshuffle. That's kind of the gist of it. I'll play through a couple of games. If you haven't seen this game before, you'll kind of pick it up, I think. So interesting starting hand. I'm gonna start a 10 column here. Try to make sure I'm not like going too far off the screen or anything. Ace will discard. Aces are low in this game. And then we'll go, I'm gonna play all 3 of these in a column just because why not? They all kind of go together. So the card I draw is a 7. We'll place that under the 10, and then I draw 5 new cards. And that's kind of the round structure. Queen will discard 4. We can play there. We'll start an ace and a diamond pile. We'll discard that. We draw a queen of clubs. I'm gonna start a column down here. The max you can have column wise, I believe, is 12. If you have more than 12, then you lose. But you get a better score based on how many you do. You want to have the least amount of different like columns and whatnot, different piles going on out here. So here are my new cards. We got a jack there. That's pretty good. And normally I don't actually, I kind of don't like doing that. I usually play like this, where I have like rows instead of kind of, that works usually a little bit better. Okay. 10 can definitely go on top of the jack. That's an easy play. Everything else I'll just discard. I don't want any of it. Draw an 8. Sucks because we can't place that on this pile, so it's gonna have to start a new one. Did get a king, so it's always good to see. 9 can go there, 10 can go there, 6 can go there. Discard. 6 of diamonds, we'll put that on top of the 9. 10 goes there. The 8 of clubs, I guess we can go there. 8 of diamonds, can't really do much with. 7 and 5 of hearts, I don't want. Draw the king of spades. Good to see. Oops, I drew too many. Okay, queen of diamonds, we're gonna discard for now. Jack of spades, also gonna discard for now. 3 of clubs goes there. Ace, discard. 4, I guess we could put there. It's not the end of the world. Get a 3 of diamonds, which we have to place there. 3, 4, and 5. How did you find this game? It's a good question. I'm trying to remember. Let me see if I remember real fast. I believe. Hold on, I'm doing something real fast. I'll see if I can figure out how. I believe I found this from Board Game Geek. Let me actually double check because I don't fully remember. That's not it. Yes, so I've probably posted and talked about this, but Will Sue, who is the creator of Isoludo, put together like a Board Game Geek list, is what they're called, which is just like a list of things on Board Game Geek, where he put together a list of good solitaire card games. And this was the number 2 rated game on the list. So when I was, that list was, how I found a lot of card games at first. And I was like, oh, this is number 1 was Isoludo, but it's his own list, but like, I respect putting that at number 1. But yeah, number 2 was this game, and that's how I found it. So, which it seems like it was just made by one person like a while back, and I don't know. It was one of the first ones I played, and this is still easily like top 3 of my favorite ones I've played, because it's just so simple and it's pretty addicting. Like once you play it and you're like, oh, it's so close, I gotta play again, and it's quite fun. Does take up a decent amount of table space, but besides that, I think it's very good. We'll discard that. Discard that. I'm just gonna discard all of these. Well, we'll actually put that there. That's the smart move. We draw Queen of Hearts. Okay, actually not a bad draw. A King of Clubs go up there. 2 clubs there. 9, 8. There's our diamond pile looking like. Okay. I'm just gonna discard that. I don't want that. King of Diamonds. There we go. Okay, we got to reshuffle real fast. Okay. So what do we got to work with? Where's all of our diamonds at? I guess I've been just discarding them. 5 of spades. Can we use that? No, we're still waiting on the... Oh, no, actually, yeah, we can put that right there. Perfect. None of these are good. I'm discarding all of them. Okay. We got the 5 of hearts. That can go there, but that's not great. I might hold both of these. I don't hold cards too often, but sometimes I feel like I have to. All right, what do I draw? The 6 of hearts. That sucks. Okay. I only draw 3 cards this time. We'll place that there. I'm still kind of waiting on these spades to come through. Place that there. Discard that. I'll keep holding these for another round. Okay, that's actually kind of good. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, that's great. We drew the queen. That's the card I was holding out for. Because then we can play the jack up there, the 9 up there. We got the 3 and the 2, which can both be played there. Queen, diamonds goes up there. First card. Now we got to reshuffle. Cool. Let's see what we get. We're in the end game now. I just gotta clean it up. I mean, I'm gonna be at like a score of 11, which is not great. It's not terrible. It'll still be a win, I think, as long as I don't mess this up. Oh, I've already played the jack. How did I not notice that? So I can already play the 8 and 7 up there. I'm gonna hold the 4, play the 2 and the ace because we got 2 heart piles at this point. The 7 came up. That can go there. We draw these 2, and then we get those up there, and that goes here. That's a win. That's a win of 11. Not great, but it's, you know, a win's a win, so I'll take it. We'll play that again. Have to make sure to give these a good shuffle. See if I can beat 11. And then we'll maybe switch up to like loop the loop, and then if I have time, I'll probably circle back to a couple more round of aces up, see if I can get a win there. Man, oh man. 3.5 hours in. Feels like I haven't been even streaming that long. 3.5 hours. That's a good chunk of time. I'm just excited for. I mean, I was excited for this stream anyway, and excited for some of the stuff later. But I'm just happy to be playing more Slay the Spire later. That's what I'm really excited for. That's why it's like a third of the stream, because I'm gonna be playing it for like 4 hours. Because I want to play it for a while, and I'll probably at least do a run or 2, depending on you know, if I win. But that game also is going to take a little bit to set up. It's kind of a long game, so, you know, probably takes at least like 10-15 minutes to get it all out of the box, set it all up. So that's why I saved it for the end, because I knew it was going to take a while to set up, and once I have it set up, I wasn't going to want to like tear it down. So, you know, had to run some errands. I'll leave work and pop back later. All right, enjoy your errands. I'll be here gaming it up. Hopefully getting some wins, some dubs. We'll see. Okay, I think these are probably shuffled enough. Give the bogey one more go. See if we could beat 11. At least we got a win. You know, not gonna complain about that. Let's see if we can beat that. Incredible start. We got a king and a queen right off the bat. And a 10. I like starting piles usually with a 10 at the least. Okay, we got another queen. Actually, I want to start that down there. I like starting the king piles on the top row. Okay, I shuffled these good, but man, we're getting lots of stuff. Okay, we'll start that pile over there, and that's it for that. What am I supposed to do with the 3 of diamonds? That just screws that pile. Let's just make another one. I don't want to completely destroy that yet. We just started. 9 can go there and discard those. An ace of clubs is just awful. You never want to see an ace on the like that. That's just the worst. Place that there at the very least. Just discard all of these. They're all junk. We have a lot of high cards to start, so it's really not a bad start, but stuff like that's just gonna ruin me. Drawing these 4s and aces on the bogey's turn is not good. I'm just discarding all of these. I don't like any of these. I need more. Well, I guess I could place the 7 there. That's not like the worst. A 4 of diamonds. Okay, we'll place that there. It's not, once again, not the worst, but could be a lot better. That can go there. That can go there. King of diamonds up top. 10 of clubs. Yeah, that's a tricky one. I have to hold out for the queen of clubs, which I don't think we've seen yet. So I'll hold that. 2 of diamonds. 2, 3, 4. We haven't seen the queen of diamonds yet either. Now I have all of these clubs in my hand that I have the 10, 9, 8, and 7 of clubs. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, man. Hello there, Dallas. Just wanted to check in. Appreciate you stopping by. You're doing 2d6 dungeon in a few hours. Yes. I think it's like in an hour and a half from now, I think is, if I'm thinking about my schedule right, because in a half hour, I'm going to take a break to like eat. And then after that is when I'm going to play. So yeah, it should be like in an hour and a half that I'll be playing that. But yeah, I will be playing. I'm going to probably just be starting a new playthrough. I know I have a kind of previous playthrough going, but I'm just going to start a new one. Just kind of see how far I can get. But yes, I will be playing some 2d6 dungeon, which I'm definitely looking forward to. It's one because I wanted to play some RPG today, and I was like, well, I don't want to do like a continuation of a previous one, so that just felt like a one that I enjoyed that I could easily just play. But yeah, should be a good time, I think. And I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just discarding all these cards. I hate them all. Get the ace of diamonds. Okay. Of course, after I discard all those clubs, I get the queen of clubs. What a sick joke. Yeah, I don't want any of those. 2 of spades is gonna sink that pile. Oh no. Oh man. This run was going so good. Don't do that to me. Okay, I gotta shuffle this. Okay, you'll be back in like an hour and a half. Sounds good. I'll see you then. I'll be gaming away until then. Okay, so I still gotta do a card for the boogie, which they get a 6 of spades. Well, at this point, I have to kind of place it here, and then that means I am guaranteed to not beat my score from last round. At this point, I can at least try to get another score of 11, but I might get less. 10, 9, 6, 5. No, these are all bad. That's bad. This card's bad. I guess I can go 8 up there. These 2 I don't want. Ace of hearts. Yeah, that's no good. Okay, but at least we got, okay, look at this. We got 10, 9, 8. Ace of spades. We can play there. 5 of diamonds. We need the 6 of diamonds. I'm going to hold out for the 6 of diamonds. There's the 7 of clubs. Actually, okay. I didn't realize I'm kind of going off the screen there. Zoom out a little bit more. There we go. So I'll draw 4. Oh, I didn't realize I'm still holding out for the jack of diamonds. Oh, I'm glad I drew that. 8 of hearts I am waiting for. 7 of spades, we're good. 6, we already got 5 there. We'll keep holding that 5. There's the 6 of diamonds. Love to see it. Oops, drew too many cards. That can go there. That goes there. 3 and 2 go there. I'm just gonna discard that. Heart. Yeah, that's no good. Because that means I'm gonna have to make a new pile. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still another card left. Okay, that goes there. 3 and 2 can go there. 6 is gonna have to go there. 5 can go over there. Last card. Oh, I lost. Oh no. Yeah, that wasn't a good run. Oh man. At least I got one win on this. At least I got one win. I think, you know, I mean, getting 12 is a win, but I got 11, so that's good. But, you know, the less columns and piles, the better in this game for sure. All right, I will play. How are we doing on time? I got plenty of time. Oh, I'm gonna play Whoop the Loop. That's what I'm gonna play next. And then I'll probably, whatever time I have left after that, I might play a couple more game of Aces Up. Gotta really shuffle these because these are all kind of like sorted. One more shuffle. Well, I guess I actually need to shuffle in the Joker too. Whoops. Or else I'm never going to be able to escape the temple if I don't put an exit in there. Okay. Alright, so Whoop the Loop is the game I'm playing next. It's another game from the Isoludo collection. Definitely, Whoop the Loop is one of, if not my favorite solitaire card games. If it's not my favorite, it's easily top 3. Very fun, very cool concept, good decisions, quick play time, not a lot of table space. It's got it all. It's got it all, and a cool theme. The theme is you're a, I don't know, like an adventurer, dungeoneer, explorer, and you're exploring a temple, going through a circular temple, trying to get all the gems and get out while avoiding traps, and also gaining, you know, if you see any treasures along the way, you can grab those. So you do need to shuffle in the Joker, and the goal of the game is to collect all 4 aces and escape the temple. You do this by exploring. So the main kind of actions you have is when you start, all the cards are face down, but throughout the game you'll be exploring cards and some of them will be face up. So the main action you can do is, first you can explore by flipping the top 2 cards over. These are both number cards, so that's great. If the top one was a trap, I would immediately lose. Face cards are traps. Number cards are just treasure, I think. I forget exactly the lore. But what you would do is I can move either 2 spaces or 9 spaces. So you would count 1, 2, put this in the back, and boom, you're at a new part of the temple. Or I'd count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, put this in the back, and then this would be my new top of the deck. The other kind of main option you have is you could do what's called marking a path, where I could take this top card, if it's a number, which it is, and mark a path. So I could return to this spot and essentially use this number later. And that's kind of the gist of it. Probably not my best explanation. Once again, I've played this game on the channel, so you can always pop open that video if you want to see a better, more in-depth rules explanation. But I'm gonna be playing through a couple games, and I'll be kind of explaining along the way. But seeing 2 numbers at the beginning is really good. Double marked path is good. There we go. And then what I can do with the marked path is place it back on top, and then you go like 1, 2, put it in the back. If you land on a face or a card like this, it goes into your score pile. And I think that's like the treasure you have, which treasure just gets you extra points, but aces is what you really need. Thomas the Tomb Raider, yeah. So we'll place the 9 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a risky situation because luckily I survived. Double marked paths is good. I always like having at least one marked path if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip both of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just looking. At this point, I'm just trying to explore as many cards as I can, trying to find the aces. I'm gonna need to find the exit at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can mark up to 3 paths. I don't know if I mentioned that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I probably should have marked some of those. Okay, I'm gonna mark both of these. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I definitely like taking the lower numbers at first just to try to see as many cards as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go 10 instead. I was gonna go 6, but that wouldn't have been good. Okay, we found our first ace. To actually collect this, I need to land on the cards. So just finding it like this, it's not good enough. We need to actually land on it. So at least I know where it is. I'll have to kind of just keep an eye on it. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Land on the 7. We collect that, and then we can flip over these cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another ace. Love to see it. Can't collect it yet, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's a 2. 2s are legendary. If you can mark a path with a 2, I definitely recommend it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's gonna land me on a 2, which I don't love, but whatever. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Neither of those options are good. I'm just gonna maybe go 10 instead. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Okay, see, we just flipped over an ace, and this is why 2s are good, because I can take this 2, throw it on top, and then just go 1, 2, and boom, we landed on an ace, and there's our first ace. I'll mark both of these paths. 1, 2. Well, I don't know if I want to do that. We'll maybe go with the 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. I can actually pull this off, right? And so there's a little bit of manipulation that can come into play, because as you just saw, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would land on the 4, but if there was one more card, I can land on the ace. I got more 10s. So throw another 10 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at that. We landed on our second ace, and we can mark some paths. Flip this over, mark a 3. We're sitting real good. We already got half of the aces. We just got to find the other 2, collect them, and also find the exit. Easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put the 6 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll land us right there on that empty, and that is an ace. That worked out really well. We just gotta loop back around to it at some point. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's the other ace. I can get that, right? I can put this 4 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. Now we have one marked path, which I don't like having. And there we go. We got 2 more. Now we need to start trying to find the exit. 1, 2, 3. So I need to make sure I'm really trying to hit these cards I haven't seen yet. Lots of cards. We're just gonna put a 5 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got a big section of the temple unexplored here. At this point, we've seen we have 3 of the aces, 3 of the 4 aces. There's 1 that we've already seen. So now the last thing is we need to collect that ace and then find the exit and then land on the exit, and then we win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, still no sign of the exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Guess we land on the 2. Let's mark a path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that just works. I didn't even know that was gonna. So we just land on the ace. So at this point, we have all of the aces we need. We just need to find the exit and escape, and we win. But there's not that many face down cards still, but the Joker is one of them, and we got to find it and then land on it. So we're not in the clear yet, but we have all the stuff we need to win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This might be stupid, but I'm gonna put the 5 on top and then do 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll let me see both of these cards. And that didn't really help. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We land on the 4. That goes over here. 1, 2, 3 would land us on a trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lands us on this 2. I don't like that, but what are you gonna do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lands us on this 10. I'm just gonna kind of keep going around. I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's no good. We're gonna mark the path and go with 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That works. There's this one card. I can get to it, but I don't know if it's worth it. Put the 4 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this the exit? It is not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That card's gone. Oh boy. Okay, how am I gonna land on these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is risky. I could do this and it would get me in this unexplored area, but if those are face cards, I just lose because I have no marked paths. I don't want to take that risk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Land on the 2, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Land there. We can mark some paths to do something. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. Both lead to death. Hold on. Okay, I mean, I could do this and then go 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts me in a semi-safe space, but we still need to get to some of these unexplored. There's not that many cards. They're still unexplored, but the temple is getting more and more dangerous as we're losing more safe cards to land on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I can put the 6 on top and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This card disappears. We can mark the path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 would kill us. If we put a card on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's something, I guess. Can mark path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That kills us. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Please be the exit. It's not. Not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're staying alive, but just barely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 kills us. Okay. We'll go with the 10 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still alive. Okay, okay, let's see. This is good, right? So I can place 3 on top. 1, 2, 3. Then we can do a double explore. Please let there be a Joker. There's none. Okay, but I can double mark path, which is decent. In the entire deck, there is 5 cards uncovered, and one of them is the Joker. This is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I supposed to do here? If I put a 9 on top, 1, 2, 5, 6. I guess I can do that. Put the 9 on top and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That at least lets me see one of the cards. It's a 7. Okay. How can I just, if I put one card on top, 1, 2, 3, that's no good. I could put the 9 and the 7. That's not going to get me right there, but that should get me close, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Is it these two cards? There's the Joker. Damn, I wish I had a 2 now. I could just win right now if I had a 2, but we know where the Joker is, so we just need to land here next time around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a trap. Okay, this is not a good situation we're in. 6 back on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Land on the 8. That goes out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That kills us. I think we're about to lose. Because I played the 3 on top. 1, 2, 3. Lands us on a trap. And we lose. We lose. That was close. I mean, I felt like I found the aces pretty early on, but I just could not find the exit. It was like so far at the end of the temple. Unfortunate. All right, I'll play one more game of that for sure. All right. That's a good shuffle real fast before I venture back into the temple. All right, one more shuffle and then I think it'll be good enough. All right, loop the loop, round 2. Let's see if I can actually get a win. Okay, good. I didn't lose on the first turn. This is one of the few games you can lose on turn 1, which kind of sucks, but it's pretty easy to reshuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what I want to see. Double numbers lets me double mark path, and then we're sitting a little bit better. Hey, there's the exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Love to see that. There's an ace. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're finding this stuff early on. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, we can double mark path there and keep on keeping on. 1, 2, 3. Kind of flying through this temple this time around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops, I should do a double. A 2 is good, but I can't keep it, so put the 3 on top. Sneak by that trap. We'll throw that there. Thanks for the fun stream so far. Enjoying it. Glad to hear. And we're coming up on a quarter of the way through, so that's pretty good. So far I'm feeling pretty good. Definitely I need to get up and stretch again here after this game, I think. Yeah, I'm having fun so far. What am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna be just exploring on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Double aces back to back. What the heck? Okay, is there an ace coming up soon? No. Go this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. We want 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. 1, 2. Okay, any aces? The Joker's coming up. No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I can't get this ace right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll come back for it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Land on that. Okay. Any aces? Nothing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll go with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lands us perfectly on our first ace. Okay, we'll see how 7 works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That works pretty good. Oh, we get a 2 for a marked path. We got to save that for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we still have 2 aces revealed. So we need to find one more ace, and then that's kind of it. We have to obviously get the aces and then get out, but you know, that's the easy part, surely. There's another ace. I don't think I can grab it. I don't have the cards for it. Because there's 3 cards here, so you want to do that. That's no, none of my cards. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll get that ace at one of these points, but not right now. Make sure I don't have any aces coming up here super soon. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip that over. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Slowly revealing more cards. I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Takes us barely past the trap. Another 2. This is another situation where the aces come up and I don't have a good card for it. I need to make a note that if I can, I need to swap out one of my marked paths for something shorter, like a 3 or 4. 2 is definitely good. I want to hold on to this unless there's like an emergency. 1. But I guess I can get that ace. You know what? I can't, because watch this. I can go 1, 2 to the back, put a 2 on top, then go 1, 2, snag that ace, and then reveal the next 2. And there's another ace. See, okay, I'm glad I did that. That worked out decently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So at this point, all the aces have been revealed. We just got to, and the exit. So we just need to grab the aces and get out. Simple as that, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just landed on an ace without me having to do anything. We'll mark path there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Empty space, like exploring that. There's a 3. Awesome. Where's the other ace? It's got to be coming up soon, right? I know it's way down the line. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Land on that. New card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dang. We'll just place the other 10 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Flip this over. It's a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That doesn't work. If I were to mark path 1, 2, land on the 8, that goes out of play. I'm so close, but this sucks. I can't. I would have to use up all my marked paths to get there, and then I would lose. I'm gonna have to pass up this ace again for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I can't do that. Guess we use the 9. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is safe. 2, 3, 4. Dang. Dang. Uh-oh. Starting to hit a bit of a dead end. I guess I could put the 3 on top. Go 1, 2. Well, that's probably not the best, actually. Go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's this next ace at? Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, wait. I actually think I can do this, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That gets discarded. Place a 2 on top. 1, 2. We got our last ace. We have all the aces. We know where the exit is this time. Now we just need to escape. The issue is I only have 1 card. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 leads us right on a trap right before the exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If there was 1 less card in this gap, we would win. But instead, the trap takes us out before we can even escape. And that is a loss. I explored almost the whole temple that time. I think I actually kind of did. That's crazy. Well, not quite a win. How are we doing on time? Okay, we're coming up on 4 hours. Exciting stuff. Oh man. I'm gonna play one more quick game of Aces Up. I'm determined to get a win in that. It's probably not gonna happen, but you know what? I want to try one more time, and then I think we'll head to the next portion of this board game marathon. See if I can get a quick win. Speed run this. No, I won't. But we'll play quickly. Oh god, double aces so early is so not good. It's not bad positioning though, and it's early enough we can manage. Okay, that takes out that. That takes out that. That takes out that. Okay. That's bad. King on top of the ace is so bad. Let's take out that. That takes out that. That takes out that. Okay, not too bad right now. We'll see if this all comes crumbling down. Not good. Okay, there's gotta be something I can do, right? That takes out that, that takes out that, that takes out that, that takes out this. Ace takes out that, king takes out this. Wait, king takes out this. That was huge. Big turn, big turn. How is this already the final card? Is my goodness. Okay, wait. Big things are happening. Because that takes out those. Hold on. This is still not great, but can I do something about this? I think this is the move. Moving the ace over here. This clears away that. These two clear away all of those. And that's a loss. Look how close I was. There was only 3 other cards left besides the aces. Urgh. This game. I love how quick it is too. Something about it, man. Great game, great game. And one I'm really like, I found this I got a book from a local bookstore. Is how I found out about Aces Up. And I was really like, there wasn't like a whole lot of solitaire games in there in the first place. There was like 2 or 3 total. And this one just sounded interesting. I'm surprised how fun it is. I don't know. It's weird. Like I said before, it's such a simple and like quick game, and I don't know. Feels like a game that on paper I shouldn't be such a fan of, but for some reason I am. I don't know. I've been shuffling these backwards. I just messed up everything. Okay, I don't know. Cool. Well, that was some solitaire card games. Quite a good time. Played through a good couple games. Got a couple wins, mostly losses. That's okay. Had fun. All right. On to more stuff. We are officially over 4 hours in. And we're going to do something a little bit different. So, we'll see how this works. But I want to test this out right now. Because I'm gonna eat here soon, but I kind of want to test this out first. I don't know, I have this whole hour kind of blocked off as just kind of a hour of like me, so I can eat here soon. And yeah, just have a little bit of a break to chat and just kind of I don't know, maybe we'll get an early start on 2d6 dungeon, or maybe I'll play some more card games after I eat. I don't know. Okay, let me get this fired up. We'll see how this goes. But this will be something that y'all at home can play along. So it should be kind of cool. It'll be different than like the chat disrupted playthrough. It's not like that. It's you should be actually able to participate. I've never done this before, so I don't know how well it's gonna work. I don't know how fun it's gonna be. Hopefully we don't have any tech issues. Yeah, I'll pull it up, and then you'll see, and we'll get it going. Okay, so let me switch over. Let me make sure. Good. Okay. No more top-down camera for a little bit. So, like I said, I'm gonna go AFK here in a little bit, and so I'm gonna have a game that y'all can play, and it is called Words on Stream. Have you ever heard of this game? Have you ever played this game? It's pretty cool how it works. grab my keyboard here. And we're gonna give it a first test run right now while I'm sitting here because I'm gonna go AFK here in a little bit. So I want to make sure it works good. So I'm just gonna click start and we're gonna see what happens. So essentially, as you can see here, how this game works, it's kind of like it's a word game that you all can play along at home, where you'll be given like a list of scrambled letters, and you want to see what kind of words you can make out of them. Okay. I'm just gonna start it. You'll see, and oh, it's so loud. It's so loud on my end. I'm so sorry if that's incredibly loud. Okay, we're turning off the music. We're turning down the volume. Okay. So I think that now all you should have to do, I think it's just runs, and you just type out the words that you can find, which I think is find one of them. Can I participate? Hey, look at that! I got a word. Who got defined? Oh, you guys got the long words. Okay, it's fine. I don't know what's the other long word. Somebody already did. Wait, did somebody already do feed? Look at that! Big moves, big points over here. Fiend. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, this is essentially the game. It's called Words on Stream, but it's cool because it's like, you know, it just is a fun little mini game that y'all can play at home, and this will be nice. I can just like have this up on screen while I'm like eating, and you know, I'll have something to do and like not just sit there. I also kind of want to try this real fast. And wait, does somebody already do is dined a word? Like he dined out? Yeah. See, look at this, crazy. What's the other big? There's a couple more big words. I'm curious how this works. I don't know if it's just gonna start like a define. Do we not already get that? Level complete. I don't know what these locks do. Like I said, this is the first time I've ever played this, ever tried this, so I kind of want to just see what happens. I guess we hit the goal. We needed 72 out of 70. So that's level complete. Oh, okay. And then this will maybe go to the next level? I'm very curious to see what happens. Sinking last hits. You walked out for a short time after getting a word. Okay. Is it too loud? It feels like it's loud on my end. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. So is this just autoplay? What? I'm curious. Total rankings. Oh, dang. That's kind of cool. It shows a little leaderboard and everything. Oh, this is neat. Okay. I'm liking this. It seems like it's working good. You're locked out for a short time after getting word. You have to wait for the next walk someone to be able to guess again. Oh, okay. Do I have to click next level? Is that something? It seems like I have to do it. I do. Okay. My bad. We're just sitting here staring. Okay, let's try another level. This is kind of fun. Oh, wait. I'm just typing nowhere. Was this one? This looked like it was one. Is there not enough? Oh, look at that. Easy. That's that's the longest word. I'm not seeing it. It's just stressful. I feel like this is a tough one. Improve? What kind of word is that? Pure. I got the one big word and now I'm just stuck. I can't find anything else. This is awful. Y'all are just smoking me here. Someone already wait. Did no one say? Did I spell that right? Is it? Did I spell that wrong? I think I spelled that wrong. Is it pure? Right, that's a word. There we go. Okay, oh, he's got one. Don't you try to steal my word. Mime. Okay. It's a level complete. Look at that. Impure opposite of pure. Oh, okay, okay. Makes sense. I don't see. Does it not show you all the words after? Or do you not? Do you just not get to know? It doesn't. We only got 1 star. It's messed up. Oh, it's cool. It does a total ranking. Okay, okay. I kind of like this. This is neat. I like this. All right. I'm gonna kind of hang around and play this a little bit more, but I'll probably here in like 5-10 minutes I'll hop out to go eat. But let's see, what do we got? This is like a weird. Right. Oh, I didn't. Shoot. Did it before the lock. The spam wood. There we go. Okay. Wait, no way. Do I see a huge one? There's no way this is. I'm gonna wait till lock. Just. I think I see the other big one. Wait, I don't know if it's actually. I'm just gonna go for it. I don't know if it's actually there. Is that it? Yeah, let's go. Download Woodland. That's good. Okay, what's the other bigger word then? I'm blanking here. Down. Okay, we beat the level. Congrats, everybody. Did we already get? Okay, someone already got that. Oh, did no one? Quick. Okay, that's one, right? There we go. There we go. Very cool. All right. How do we do? How many stars do we get? That's what I really care about. Just 1. Oh my god. How's our leaderboard looking? Dang, CJ is crushing it. All right, I respect it. Let's go to next level, I guess. Let's see how far we can go. I don't know. Level 4. I assume, do these get harder? Are these getting harder? I feel like the last one was pretty different. This is fun. Glad you think so. I think this is a fun little thing to do. It'll be nice, like I said, well, I'm like eating here soon. I'll leave this up and running, that at least there's something going on. Got one of the long words. Oh, it has to be 4 letters. Dang. I think this. No, that's not. I'm blanking here. I got like 2, and that's all I can get. Oh man. Oh gosh, we're down to 1 lock. Jeez. We're not even close to the goal. No, that's not right. Is that a word? Oh, we both typed that. You got that first, but Is that spelled with an A? Is that why that didn't come through? Or were we just not quick enough? No, game over. Level 4 is not bad. First try. That's pretty good. Cool. That works well. And that's kind of fun. I suck at it, but always CJ knows what they're doing. That's cool. Okay, let's run it back. So I wish there was a way it would just like auto go to the next level. I don't think. Oh, there is. Thank goodness. That's cool. Okay, so I don't even have to do anything. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, see, this game has it all. Let's restart. That was fun. Do one more round and then I'll go eat and let it run. Oh, do I see something? No, I don't. Yeah, I saw almost legend, but there's not another E. I mean, dang. I'm seeing the easy words, so I'm trying to find like longer ones. This is oh, dongle's a good one. That's definitely one of the. Did that not show up? Is it because of the lock? I'm so bad at this game. There we go. That's something. Wait. No one type it. No one type it. No one type it. Did I get it? There we go. It's one of the long words. Golden. Love to see that. We're still not at the goal yet. Quick. Start typing. Start spamming. Not. I forgot it has to be 4 letters. No. Oh, gold. That's so obvious. I didn't even think about that because I put golden. Oh man. We lost on level 1. We didn't even make it past level 1 that time. That's cool. I like that. Okay. So I'm just gonna let that run. And I'll reset it. And then I'm gonna go eat real fast. I don't think this will take me more than like I'll eat pretty quick, so I'm only gonna take like 15 minutes. I'll be AFK. But I'll kind of pop back to the chat to make sure this is running good and whatnot. But yeah, have fun playing this, and I'll be back, like I said, in probably like 15 minutes. I'll restart this now. All right, I'll do this and do that. I wait for 1 second. Y'all lost on level 1. Jeez. I'll restart it. Okay, now I'll be back. Nice try. That was a weird one. I didn't realize they start throwing imposter letters into the mix. That's cool. All right, I'll restart it up. Hope you guys are enjoying. I'm almost done eating, so I should be back in like 5 or so minutes. As you can see, I've been also watching and playing along. This is kind of fun. What? That was kind of a hard one. I was looking for some. I did not see any. All right, we'll run it back. A few more minutes and I'll be good to go. I was so close. I thought that was it. Oh man, I was blanking. Some of those letters. It's tough. All right, I'll do one more, and then hopefully after this one, I should be back and ready to go. This is fun though. I'm enjoying this though. I feel like I kind of suck at it. I'll have to maybe incorporate this into like my starting soon screen and be right back screen. It's kind of fun. Nice. Level 2. All right, I'm here now. Turn back up. There was my camera. There we go. We'll keep playing this though. We'll see how this run goes. Wait, is this that big one? That's huge, ain't it? Oh, that's the word. It's tough. Oh, nice. We only need one more word. Oh wait, did somebody already say? Oh, this is it, right? There we go. All right, we're on to level 2. What else is there? Can we get them all? That'd be crazy. I don't know what these other long words are gonna be though. Well done. Level 2 complete. What does that say? Does that say skip 2 levels? We're on to level 4 now? Nice. All right, let's see. I see a huge one. No one better say it. Okay. Is this? Oh, that's huge. Is truer a word? Okay. Sure. Nurture. That's big. Somebody. Oh yeah, somewhere he said turn. Nice. Nice. I kind of wish it would show you which words you missed. Maybe that's like, you have to like, I don't know if they do that. It's like, what? I don't know what I don't know. Nice. It's level 4. I think is the next one where they add in the imposter letter. Let's look at the scoreboard. All right, Dallas is in first, 56. Ninja up in second, 53, right behind him. I'm coming in last with 44 points, but you know what? That's a respectable last, I think. I get the streamer advantage of seeing it first, I think. That's a word, right? You have to wait for the lock. No. Is that not how you spell that? Oh yeah, why is beyond? Does that not work, or was it because of the lock? I feel like that's got to be one, right? Because you can only submit so many guesses, I guess. I never played this, so I'm gonna try. Wait, is that not work? Can I steal your guys' word? I stole it. Sorry, but you know, I'm helping out everybody. Oh, you already got Bendy. You already got Ben. You only need like 2 more words. Hurry. Oh, note is huge. You already get that one? No, we already got that one. I didn't see. I just typed. No. Oh, that was so close. I think we were just too off. No. Oh, that was a good run. That was a good run. Level 5? We didn't. So what's the level with like the imposter letters? I think was that level 6 then? Did we get that far last time? Or the one time? That's cool. I kind of want to do one more round. Do y'all want to do one more game? I kind of want to try it one more time, and then I'm like locked in, like I'm warmed up. It's cool though. The phone handicapped you. That's true, and I guess like yeah, depending on where you're watching, if you have a bit of lag and like, I don't know, I feel like I have a bit of an advantage because I probably see it first. We'll do one more game. This is kind of fun, and then we'll hop back into the scheduled programs here. Easy. Oh, you're good. Is Terra not, was I walked or? No, I'm not walked. That's just not. Okay. I did very good. Every time I like type something, you already typed it out. What do you use? Nice. We still need one more word. Just gonna get one. Thought I saw one. Got excited. I don't see another word. I don't even. No way. We lose it by 2 points. No way. You can't go out like. Okay, I know I said one more game, but like. That was a. It was a tough one. I want to do one more. One more. Spin it back up. Whoa. An X? I mean, that's not what I meant to type. I can't type. I keep. Don't take exit from me. Okay, there we go. Ooh, dice. That's a good one. Big. There's no way we lose by 1 point, please. Somebody. Wait, why didn't exceed work? That seems like a good... Oh, there's not enough E's. Wait, do we get like tied? Is that... Oh, okay. Alright. Sorry, you did the good tied. I did the one that was already there. Whew, that was a last second one. Okay, nice. All right, let's go to level 2. Oh, Sims, hey. Good guess. Ooh, omit, that's a good one. Oh, okay, yeah, omit. Yeah. Nice, level complete. While this is running, I'm gonna get stuff ready for 2d6 dungeon. Oh, nice. Level complete. Next level. How are we doing on the scoreboard? Ooh, the lead by 1 point. Let's go. All right. Next level. Will they accept the spelling? No. I don't see anything. Oh wait, I see one. No one's. Oh wait, it's one of the 2 words that are already there. Oh, I feel like such an idiot. Every time I think of a word, it's like one of the couple words that's only already there. It's tough. I'm letting the team down here. I haven't gotten a single word on the board. I don't see anything. I'm at a loss here. That's over, ain't it? Dang. Okay. Well, that's a fun game. I actually might. It's gonna take me a couple minutes to finish setting up for 2d6 dungeons, so I might just run another one while I'm setting up here. But I'll have to actually like be doing setting up stuff. Not playing. I like this though. This is cool. I'm glad this works well. The only thing that kind of sucks is it's YouTube chat only. But like. It seems like they have one for YouTube, they have one for Twitch, but you can't do it between both, which I kind of get, but I kind of wish they had something for that since I do stream to both, but whatever. What do we? I need to focus, but I want to help. You know, I gotta get my points in. Boom, that's a huge one. Oh, that's the word. That's the word. Love to see it. Okay. This goes here. How we doing? Okay. That's a word, right? No, I guess it's not. I know it's spelled with an A, but I thought. Every time I try to think of a word. Hello there, T-Fei-Yu. Welcome on in, and thanks for the raid. Wow, really appreciate it. KDK brought friends for the stream. Well, thank you for the raid, and thank you, KDK, for recommending my my stream. Welcome on, everybody. My name is Thomas. Play board games and RPGs on here. Sorry if Nightbot's yelling at you. Don't worry. I won't. I don't care. Only Nightbot cares. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, I'm doing a bit of a board game marathon today where I'm just chilling for 12 hours playing card games, board games, RPGs. Right now setting up to play one RPG called 2D6 Dungeon, but I'm doing this little words on stream game in the background while I'm playing. Unfortunately, it does only work with YouTube chat. I do have also a YouTube channel. So if you do !YouTube, you can get access to my YouTube channel and hop over there if you want to participate in this game. Though I'm going to be starting up an actual RPG here in like a couple minutes. So, but yeah, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid, and hope everybody's doing good. I'm already, let's see, I'm almost halfway through this 12-hour stream. So Nightbot's now going crazy with all the messages, but appreciate the raid. It's very kind of y'all. And hope you enjoy hanging out. Hope you had a good stream. What were you all up to over T-Fei-Yu? How do you pronounce your username? I feel like I'm probably butchering it, but well, hope you had a good stream, whatever you were doing. Yeah, I'm gonna finish getting stuff set up here so we can do some dungeon diving. Just call you T-Fei. Okay, I can do that, T-Fei. Oh wait, no, I see a huge word, right? That's got to be one, right? No one say that already? Oh, there's not enough. There's no E. I'm an idiot. Is that a word? That's the word. Look at that. Okay, so we're almost set up here with 2D6 Dungeon. I'm just going to be doing a new run. I do have a kind of ongoing playthrough of this game, but it's just a fun little dungeon crawling RPG. Nice job passing level 1. We'll hop on to level 2. Good luck. Yeah, I need to fix Nightbot. Clearly it doesn't like all of the emotes, and which I love emotes, and I think it just doesn't like the spam. I need to fix Nightbot setting, because that's not the first time that's happened where it inadvertently just starts yelling at people. I just had, I think, the default settings on, so that's why it's just going kind of crazy. Oh, whoa, nice. Well then I'm gonna steal that from you. Just Just waiting for the unlock. Boom. Nice. Nice. Look at this. Big moves. Huge. Okay. I think I'm kind of already pretty much set up here. This is awesome. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but to be honest, this RPG, you don't really need much. Don't need too much. Watch, now this game will go on forever, and I'll never actually get to play. We're at 48 out of 70, so he's got a ways to go. I don't see any. This is tough. You recommend stream elements for bot, easier to manage. So, okay. Because I've messed with both, and I think I use some parts of one and some parts of another. Yeah, I think I currently use, I guess that would be Streamlabs for the bot. Or no, I have, because I don't know, I messed with Streamlabs and Stream Elements bots, but then I also have Nightbot. It's, yeah, the game's over? Oh, GG's. All right, that's the last run of that, but that was cool. I'm glad that worked well, and hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll definitely play this game more often, because that worked well. I think it was fun. I had fun. Yeah, we'll get started on 2d6 dungeon here in a second. Guess I probably need to zoom a little bit more or something like that. Can't let you see my table. That like exposes everything. All right. Well, I guess I'll quickly mention that, yeah, I'm about to start up on 2d6 dungeon, but I do have a tentative schedule for the stream, which I don't have an image for, but if I go to my Be Right Back screen, you can see my little outline here that I was speedrunning Fantastic Factories earlier. Then I played through some Solitaire card games. Just got through hour 5 of chat games, and I was eating also during that time. We're about to start up on 2d6 dungeon, which I plan to play for the next 2-ish hours. And then I'm gonna play Slay the Spire for the last good couple hours. Is my map? Did I do my? I think I did my schedule wrong. I think my hours. I think I'm a little bit off, right? Because I'm 5 hours in now. If I play this for 2 hours, that'll be 7 hours in. And I was gonna play Slay the Spire for 4 hours, but that's only 11 hours. I think I messed up my timeline along the way at some point, because I'm like an hour short from what I initially expected. You volunteer T-Fay to help you if you have streamer questions. He's a great teacher. Okay. You want to have me on Discord to happily walk you through some things. That I would take you up on that. I appreciate the offer, and I might have to, because yeah, I mean, I've been doing this, I've been streaming for a while, but I'm still definitely getting the hang of, bots and Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and, Twitch notifications. And I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, so it's like sometimes there's issues with that. But yeah, I might have to hit you up on that, because I am still fairly, in the grand scheme of things, fairly new to this whole streaming thing, and especially all the more like specific programs and whatnot. I'm still trying to figure out. But yeah, that would be great. Because clearly I need to fix Nightbot to not be as strict, but like I said, I don't care if coming spamming and stuff, but I think you played that factory game an hour less than scheduled. Did I though? Because I think I just messed up when I made my schedule, because I'm pretty sure I played it for 2 hours, because for 5 hours in, I played that for 2 hours, card game for 2 hours, and I just was eating and playing that word game for the last hour. So I think I just messed up making, because I was wondering, like, in my head, I was like, this like break was supposed to be halfway between, and I'm only at hour 5. So yeah, clearly I messed up my schedule somehow. But that's fine. That means I'll just play Slay the Spire for like 5 hours instead of 4. I don't care. That's cool with me. Fence post air strikes again. Yeah, I guess I've never heard that term, but I think that's what happened. You can find my Discord through stream links. Okay, I'll hit you up. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have like Nightbot I have an exclamation point Discord command where I have my own like Discord and whatnot, but Apparently some people have told me it's broken. I don't know. 5 through 8 should be followed by 8 through 11. But then what did where did I go wrong? I must have either messed up one, or maybe I just didn't. Do I technically have an hour 0? This is like a programming thing where you have to like count at 0. Hold on, I'll pull it back up. I'm not, I'm just pulling this up. Hour 1 through 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know where I went wrong. Clearly I messed up my schedule at some point. Whatever. I mean, maybe I'll play this for a half hour longer and then do an extra half hour of like Slay the Spire just to kind of like split the difference. Because I'm already gonna be playing Slay the Spire for a while because it is a very fun game. But yeah, I guess we'll get into some 2d6 dungeon. Make sure everything kind of looks decent on screen. I kind of got like papers and cards everywhere, but I think I'm pretty good to go. Okay, yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Dallas, but at the same time, that's kind of why I set up my schedule, and that's why I didn't do like the time numbers. I was kind of trying to do it by hour. So I was like, hour 1 and 2 would be this. And in my head, I'm like, okay, this is 12 hours. So as long as I count hours 1 through 12, but clearly I made a mistake. So I made a mistake somewhere along the way, which I kind of had an inkling for earlier when I was like, man, this breaks earlier than I thought it would be, but it's all good. That's not the end of the world. I'll survive. You have to start at hour 0. Start with hours 1, 2. That would end at 2 hours. But that's, yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Also, hello there, Walking Dad. I think you sent a message earlier, and I think I missed it. Gotta cut you live. I'm at work, so may have to keep going, but want to show up my appreciation for your channel. Keep it up. I appreciate it. I totally missed your message earlier. I think that was like right when the raid happened. So you shouldn't have started your just chatting till 16 minutes ago. Right, yeah, that I agree, because ideally, like, that was going to be right before the halfway point. So when I got back from eating, it would have been 6 hours. So yeah, that's all good. I'm gonna still keep what my my schedule was, and just I'll add, like I said, maybe an extra half hour playing this and then extra half hour playing Slay the Spire. But let's get into some 2d6 dungeons, shall we? So first off, this is a game created by Toby Lancaster, and I want to give a huge shout out to Toby because I've done playthroughs of this game before, and he's popped in the comments and been really supportive. And the last time I played, I bought this game originally on a PDF, so I was playing it kind of off my iPad, and I had printed out like papers and whatnot. But Toby was super nice, reached out to me and sent me a physical copy of this game, sent me the physical books, sent me the physical cards that are all like colored and whatnot. So huge shout out to him. He just did that, and it was super kind, and I'm glad to have a physical version because I really like this game. So huge shout out to him for doing that, because that was very, very nice. And I'm glad to have a physical version now because I got all the cool like colored cards and the physical books that I don't have to like flip around on my iPad with. I can just flip right to the page, and it's got all the tables in this book and all the rules in this book. So yeah, let's get playing some 2d6 dungeons. So 2d6 dungeon is a very simple RPG. I'm gonna turn down the music. Music sounds loud on my end. Maybe it's just, I feel like I'm yelling. And if I want to keep going for another, 7 hours, 7 hours? Really? That's a long time. I'm just joking. So this is just a dungeon crawling RPG. It's a classic style dungeon crawl, print and play, roll and write game. It's designed for solo play, so this is, I think, just exclusively a solo game, where you explore randomly generated dungeons, fight creatures, collect treasure, gain experience, and level up, and try to become a legendary adventurer. And essentially how this works is I'll be randomly generating dungeons as I go on this little map here, but you generate them kind of one level at a time. So this will be level 1. Once I complete this, I go down a level in the dungeon, I go to level 2. And kind of the overall goal of the game is to complete 10 levels of the dungeon. You do that, you've effectively won. And yeah, you can get like side quests along the way. There are rules for leaving the dungeon and going into town. You can find an exit per, like a secret exit per level. Essentially, you can temporarily leave the dungeon to go sell items, buy items, visit the herbalist, buy rations, go to the tavern, go to the temple, all that good stuff. So that is an option, but it's essentially a dungeon crawling game where you're just creating a character, going through the dungeon, killing monsters, collecting treasure, trying to get to the bottom. It is an RPG, but it's very light on the actual like role-playing aspects. There's probably an argument made that it probably isn't even an RPG because it's more of just like a dungeon crawling game, but I consider it an RPG even though there's really no role-playing aspects to it, but it's pretty similar in a lot of ways. So yeah, we'll create a character and then just kind of get started on the first level, and I'll kind of just go through how creating a character works and how the game works once I kind of start playing. But yeah, let's get started with creating a character, and then I don't want to get too lost in the rules, but character creation is pretty simple. So make a bit more room on my table here. Okay, so first off, character name. We're gonna go with, I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Attack on Titan recently, so I'm gonna go with Aaron. It's a good name. So got a name, boom, set. Next we need to write in the shift value, which we start out with +2 shift. I'll explain what that means here in a bit. We start with +1 discipline. And we start out with 0 precision. Once again, I'll explain kind of what these values mean. I kind of want to just go through, create the character, and then I'll explain afterwards. We start with 10 health points. Great. We start with 0 XP. Perfect. And then we get a choice of a weapon. So one of my favorite things about this game, I think the combat is really quite fun and interesting and very unique. I don't think I've ever played another game that has a similar style combat system. So combat in this game works on the whole idea of you have different maneuvers, essentially is what they're called. And a maneuver is basically a combination of 2 dice that if you roll that combination, you get to activate that maneuver. It's just a fun way to do combat, I think. If I pull up the weapons, I can show you what I mean. Here we go. So let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, might still not be the easiest to read. You can see here, like, these are all the weapon maneuvers. So you have the 3 weapons you have are longsword, great axe, and a heavy mace. These level 1 maneuvers, so like all this stuff up here is what I get to start with, or I can choose to start with, I guess. And so you can see here, like, let's look at great axe. We have this hack maneuver. That's a 3 and then a 2. And I'll explain combat here in a bit, but essentially how that works is if I rolled, I'll be rolling 2d6. That's why it's called 2d6 dungeon. And if I roll that dice combination, I get to do that much damage. So hack, if I roll a 3 and 2, I get to do d6 dungeon or damage. Some will do less, d6 -1. Some will do more, d6 +3. And that's kind of that. Once again, I will get a little bit more in depth into the rules of combat and dungeoning once I go through character creation. So let's create a character, and I don't know what weapon I want to take. I'm gonna go with a longsword. Well, yeah, longsword sounds like a good idea. I think they're all pretty similar. It's just more like flavor-wise which weapon you go with. I might also change the music. While I love the soundtrack, I don't know how well it fits with what we'll be doing. I don't know if I have really anything else to put on. I mean, I'll just put on my normal lo-fi royalty-free stream music. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I love that soundtrack though that we were listening to. Once again, if y'all don't know this, what we were just listening to, that was the Sims 1 soundtrack. One of the best video game soundtracks made, in my opinion. I think it's quite great. And even if you haven't played The Sims, it's a fantastic soundtrack. But I get to choose 2 starting maneuvers for my weapons. I chose longsword. So, yeah, let's see what I want to pick. I think, because I like taking one, well, I like this carving blow. That's a 4 and a 1. Let's go with that. Just right here in this little maneuver section. So that's a dice set of 4 and a 1. These two dice are always referred to as, the first one's the primary dice, the second one's the secondary. And this was carving blow, does a d6 damage. Love to see that. And that's a 4 and a 1. So let's look for something that's a lower, like a 2. We got stab, 2 and a 4. I like that. Stab does d6 minus 1 damage. Great. All right, we got our weapon, got our character partially created. We still have a little bit more to do. We get to select one piece of armor. Once again, I'll kind of explain what exactly armor does, but essentially you can just have armor that blocks different dice. I'm gonna go with the quilted coat. I think that's one of the better ones, but I'm no expert in this game, so I don't know if that's quite correct. It's a dice set of 3. I believe that's a primary 3. I'll have to double check that. It's a minus 1 damage. What else we get to start with? Okay, we get to start with a bunch of items too. So we start with flint and steel for lighting fires, a lantern, 3 rations, a pouch, a wax sealing kit, and a large backpack. Which pouches are considered like a container. And in this game, you have to be kind of mindful. You can carry pretty much as many small items as you want. You can only carry a certain number of large items, but you can kind of do like crafting in this game and whatnot. But if you're collecting certain items, they have to be kept in a pouch. Like if you wanted to collect ash for some reason, you couldn't just take a handful of ash and throw it in your backpack with all your other items, because it's going to be essentially ruined. You need to put like items like ash, or like, if you want to, like if you find a pile of slime and you want to grab that, like you have to put stuff in like containers. So like a pouch is a container, which I think is kind of a cool way to do stuff. I do like that there's like crafting in this game. It's not super in-depth. It's mainly just for crafting like potions and whatnot. But that's probably one of my favorite things about RPGs is like scavenging and crafting. So I love that there's at least some of that in this game. I've recently been getting back into Forbidden Lands, which is a very fun fantasy sandbox RPG. Super fun. I forgot how much I like it. I'll definitely be, I think it's like in 2 weeks I'll be doing a stream on that. I'm super excited to return to that because it's super fun. We get a starting magic scroll, which I'm just taking the scroll of mental whip because it's just like an attack. Hopefully, and that just does like 10 damage, I think. I'll just write that for now. We also get a magic potion. We get a potion of healing. Love to see that. So there's a lot of things I like about this game. Some things I don't. Like, I wish there was more RPG, like, role-playingness to it. Like, I wish there was more, like, not classes necessarily, but at least a backstory that could help dictate, like, what weapon you get, maneuvers you get. And I do like that there's not like a magic class, but there's like, as you see, magic potions, magic scrolls. So everybody can kind of do a little bit of magic, which is nice. I think we're pretty much done. We need 100 XP to level up. We're at level 1. I think we got everything. I'm double checking that I didn't forget much, but character creation is pretty straightforward, which I love. Yeah, I think we're good. So that is Aaron created. I'll zoom back out here. Okay, so I'll give a quick overview of kind of how this game works, and then I'll just start playing it for the next 2.5 hours. Well, I guess 2 hours now because I've been yapping for a bit. So, like I said, you're going through a dungeon. You start with this big empty block, and what's cool is you generate the rooms along the way. Got this big old other book here that has a bunch of tables in it. Lots of tables. And some of these tables will dictate like what's going to be in the room and what will I encounter in the room and what the dungeon, like the exits to the room are and all that stuff. So I always start with drawing an entrance, which is just like 2 little squares like that. And then I roll for an entrance room, which I'll go ahead and do. I'll just state this now, but going forward, you always choose one dice to be your primary, one to your secondary. So I'll always make my blue dice my primary dice. The white will be the secondary. So it can't be bigger than a certain size. So this needs to be a 3x2 room essentially. And the entrance room always has 3 exits. So I'll just go ahead and draw this. It's also the only room in the dungeon that's just empty. It's kind of just effectively empty. And we got our starting room. How room generation works is I now have a starting room. I have 3 paths to choose. I go down a path and I roll up a room. And the main things to do for that is I have to roll up the size of the room, which I roll 2d6. Who would have guessed? It's the name of the game, to see what the size of the room is. In this case, I rolled a 1 and a 5. That means it's a corridor because it's only 1 width. But if I rolled, a 4 and a 5, okay, that's a 4x5 square room. And then I'd also roll up to see how many exits it has. You roll a d6 to determine that. And then I reference this table and roll again to see what the room type is and what enemies I encounter. Essentially how this game works, you just encounter 1 room each. Once you do that, you kind of go on to the next room. So, I go to the left, encounter this room. Oh, it's a barracks. I fight a guy in the barracks. And then that's it. I can return to that room later. No one knew it was going to be there. And that's just kind of that. Combat. I'll really quickly explain how this works. It's really pretty cool. So I kind of mentioned I have maneuvers that I'm trying to activate. And enemies will also have maneuvers that they're trying to activate. So I will zoom in real fast and kind of do a real quick explanation. But combat has a couple really cool things going on. Normally in RPGs, I've become less and less a fan of combat and more just like enjoy the actual art, like role-playing aspects of RPGs. But this, I quite like the combat of. So first thing is this combat card. So you have 2 kind of things going on. You have shift adjustment dice and you have combat fatigue. Combat fatigue is basically a round tracker. It starts at 1 on the first round, and as you go along, it'll increase. Once you hit round 4, you get a shift adjustment dice of 1. And then once you hit round 5, this goes to 2. Round 6, it goes to 3. And this gives you extra shift value, which I'll explain what that does in like 2 seconds. Walking Dead, I have to go. Back later. Thank you again. Thank you for your fantastic channel. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the kind words. And I'll be here to playing this and then playing Slay the Spire after. So should be fun. Yeah, so essentially how combat works is this guard has 7 HP. I'm trying to kill them. So I rolled 2d6. Once again, the name of the game. Okay, I rolled a 5 and the 6. So what I'm trying to do is ideally roll one of my dice sets for my maneuvers. So I'm trying to get a 4 and a 1 or a 2 and a 4. I wasn't even close. But that's where the shift value comes into play. So I have 2 shift. Is I can be like, okay, well, let's just say, for example, I actually rolled a 5 and a 1. Well, that's pretty close to my carving blow, which is a 4 and a 1. So I can shift my 5 down to a 4 by 1 value. And now I have enough to pull off that maneuver. And then I can roll a d6. I rolled a 3. I do 3 damage. That's how combat works. So the shift allows me to move dice up and down in value. And that's what's cool about this little combat tracker is as the rounds go on longer, you and your enemies get more tired because combat's exhausting and fighting people for your life is a tiring thing. So as combat goes on longer, you leave more gaps to be attacked just because you're worn out. And so on round 3 of combat, or on round 4, sorry, you get an extra shift. So I would actually have 3 shift to work with, 2 normally and an extra 1. I rolled a 2 and a 1. Okay, that's not anything, but with 2 shift, I can make this into a 4 and a 1, and then that's a carving blow. So that's essentially how combat works. Enemies will sometimes have interrupts, which is like their way of blocking. So they have a shield that blocks on secondary 3s and 5s. So if if either of my maneuvers had a 3 or a 5 as the secondary dice, I would do 1 less damage as they use their shield to block. That's not the case here, so I would do full damage. And enemies have their own maneuvers that they're trying to do. They also have what's called mishap rolls if they roll 2 1s, or a prime attack roll if they roll 2 6s. And that's combat. The last little thing I'll mention real fast is if I roll dice and I happen to perfectly, boom, I land on a 4 and a 1 for one of my maneuvers. If I roll exactly enough without having to use shift value, that's called an exact strike. And what I can essentially do is roll my d6, but also add on my shift value to it. So doing an exact strike is pretty good and deals extra damage. And that's kind of the gist of the game. This is a pretty abbreviated rules overview, but like I said, I'm gonna be playing this for the next like 2 hours, so y'all will see kind of how it's done, and I'll try to go through it fairly quickly. Hopefully we'll at least get through 1 level. I think we will, but we could also die really fast. But I think this game's not too swingy like that. I don't think we'll die instantly or anything, but you know, it can happen. Take a quick sip here and then we'll get started. All right, got an energy drink here to keep me going. So far, I mean, we're almost halfway in. I'm feeling good. Not too tired. I've been having taking like little breaks, especially stretching. I mean, sitting this long is what's kind of killing me, because my normal like office desk that I have is a standing desk, which is super nice. So a lot of the day I actually like in stand or I'm like walking, but so yeah, the sitting is kind of the hardest part so far. But you know what? If that's the hardest part, then I think that's totally fine. So let's get started. Let's play some 2d6 dungeon. Let's see if we can get through the first level. So Aaron has entered the first level of this dungeon, finds himself in the entrance room. He's taken a left. Let's go into this left room and generate a new room. We get, I don't even know what to do for this dice roll. We get a 1x1 room. That's not, oh, this is doubles. So whenever you roll doubles, you reroll. Then add on. So it's a 3x7 room. Okay. So it's 3 by, okay, this is a tall room. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Normally I try to be better at this. I roll a third dice with this for the exit numbers. So a 3 is 1 exit. So I'll actually just have an exit going out the other side. Somewhere like that. And some stuff in this game you can choose. Like I get to choose where to place the exits. You can't randomly roll to decide that if you want, but I choose to just pick where I think makes the most sense, because if not, then this bottom corner won't have a lot of stuff going there, but that works. So we have our room, we have our exits. So now we need to actually figure out what the contents of the room are. Go ahead and add, I like numbering the rooms, and always quickly underneath it or somewhere in the room we'll write like what type of room it is. We find the tables. I think it's like 40 something. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So what I rolled, 12. 12 is an abandoned guard post. So yeah, it says there is a dusty table here upon which sits a dry tankard and an empty wooden bowl. And also this will tell you what type of exits are in this room. So this room has wooden doors. Okay. So I'll quickly write abandoned guard post. It has just one exit that's a wooden door, which then we also roll a d6 to see if it's locked, which this is not. Exits will be on a 4 to a 6, metal doors are locked. On a 5 to a 6, reinforced doors are locked. On a 6, all doors are locked. So I'd have to roll a 6 for wooden doors to be locked, but it's just a wooden door. It's not a unique room. Some rooms you can only encounter once. This is not one. It says, beneath the table, there is a pile of rubbish. Roll on the RUPT1 table +1. RUPT1 table. Where the heck is that? I gotta find this table. RUPT1. Why do I not see this table? Oh, is it in the beginning part? Is that why? Wait, where's this table? RUPT1. What? Okay, now I'm confused. Hold on. Okay, here it is. It's the rubbish pile table 1 on page 27. I get to roll +1. Big rolls on the rubbish pile table. We got a 4 +1 is 5. Where is this? 5. There is a... The pile is full of burnt scrap and broken objects, none of which can be salvaged. Great, I did all that work for nothing. Way to go. Great game. That's all good. I mean... Didn't have an encounter, so like that's kind of good. Was there? I feel like there's something I was gonna do real fast, and I don't remember what. Whatever. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna continue on to the next room. That's it for that room. We're just gonna go left through the door and see what else we find. We get a 4x4 room that's doubles, so you'll roll again. So it's a 6x8 room. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I should also roll for number of exits. So we get a 2 is just a single exit. We'll have that go to the top. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll just have this exit at the top left. That seems like a good little spot for it. Okay, and then what I sometimes do is just kind of shade in some of these like in between areas that are just going to be wall and never going to be a room, just to make it a little bit more easy to see what the heck's going on this map. Though, I mean, I do not have the best drawing skills, so they're not going to be the prettiest maps in the world, but they're just there to show you where you are and kind of what's going on. So we got room number 2. We already rolled up exits and whatnot, so we just need to roll up room type. This is a 6x8 room, which is technically what's considered a large room. So you have to roll up different table for large rooms. I gotta go find the large room table. Okay, there's the small room. Okay. Okay, there we go. What I roll? I rolled an 11. So this is a dormitory. Okay. Says, is there no encounter? Oh, okay, wait. Okay, sorry. Normally there's like a description and an encounter. Let me also say this is a there's wooden exits here. Before I read the rest of this, I like doing this because I will forget. And we double check if the exits are locked. They are not. Okay. So, dormitory, lining the walls are bunks you count enough for 12 men, but most are empty. However, 2 are occupied. Roll on L1W and L1W0. They attack after roll on the CT2 table. So dormitory, I'll add that in. All right. Better keep this open because I'm going to totally forget. So we need to roll on the L1W, L1WO, which is just the worker and warden tables, which I rolled jailer. Wait, are these just both the straight values? Because that's gonna suck if that's the case. I have to face a jailer, an artisan, and a medic. This is gonna be I have to fight 3 people for my first combat. So jailer, artisan, and a medic. Great. Well, you'll really get to see what combat's about, because I'm gonna be fighting for my life here. Okay, let me find these real fast, which I don't think I put these in order. So these, jailer, medic, artisan. That's fair, you know, a 3v1 fight. That's cool. We'll put this back here for the combat fatigue. And I think we're pretty much ready. I like quickly jotting down just like HP values. So do that over here. Jailer has 6 health. I can't spell. Artisan has only 3. And the medic has 4. So 13 health total I gotta kind of get through to live here. And surely that's easy. I get to go first. I think I'm gonna try to hit the medic first. They're weaker and they kind of do a little bit more damage than the artisan. I think I'm gonna try to hit the medic, the artisan, and then the jailer last. So they block on primary 3s and 4s. So I need to try to stab them. They deflect on secondary 1s and secondary 6s. So I also would probably want to stab them. They barge on secondary 2s, so I'm good there. Okay, we'll see what I roll and then kind of go from there. Okay, I roll a 5 and a 4. That's nothing. I can't do anything with that. Even if, you know, a 5 and a 4, I can almost do my stab. I can shift my 5 down to a 3 and a 4. And if I had one more shift point, I could be at 2 and 4, but not quite there. So then we'll have the medic go next. They need double 3s, and they did not get it. They only have 1 shift. The artisan needs a 5 and a 4. Not even close. And let's see what the jailer does. A 6 and a 1. They can shift down to a 5 and a 1, which is their sharp kick. So they hit for d6 minus 2 damage. So that's a 5. So they deal 3 damage to me. That's not cool. We're on to round 2. Oh. We'll see what I get, and then once again I'll kind of choose if I want to attack. But I rolled a 5 and a 1, which is good. I can shift down to a 4 and a 1, so we can be hitting somebody with my carving blow. What sucks is I want to take out the medic, but they're going to block for part of that if I do. I think I'm still going to go for it. I'm going to try to take out the medic. It's just going to be -1 damage from whatever I roll. And I only rolled 1 damage, so they blocked the whole thing. That's so stupid. All right, medic's up first. They need double 3s. They did not get it. They only have 1 shift, so they can't. Artisan gets 5 and 4 is what they're looking for, and they were not even close. And finally, the jailer goes a 2 and a 4. They almost can get to, but they are 1 shift away. So back to me. Still haven't really landed a hit. I rolled a 5 and a 6. That's not even close for anything of mine. Yeah, no, not even close. All right, medic's turn. They need double 3s. They are not gonna get that. Artisan, nope. And then the jailer. A 4 and a 2. That, I believe they can. They can shift to either. So they're probably going to shift to the one that can do more damage. So they're going to do their sharp kick. D6 minus 2 damage. Thank goodness they rolled a 2. That means they deal no damage. And we're on to round 4, which means the combat fatigue starts setting in and everybody gets an extra shift value. Back to my turn. Still haven't really landed a hit yet. I rolled a 2 and a 3, but that works. I can shift up to a 2 and a 4. And that should be good to stab the medic, which I might be able to take him out if I don't roll bad. D6 minus 1, and I rolled a 6. Medic is dead. Okay. It's now the artisan's turn. What do they need? A 5 and a 4? Yeah, they're not even close. Go to the jailer. And we get a 6 and a 5, which is not close for them. On to round 5. 2 extra shift for everybody. I'm gonna try to take out the artisan next. I rolled a 2 and a 1. I can definitely shift to a 4 and a 1 for my carving blow. They are gonna block 1 damage though. The block 2? Ugh. So I did just 1 damage to the artisan. So they're down to 2 health. Man, this is kind of a rough first combat. Normally they go pretty quick. This one's kind of dragging on. The artisan goes and will land a hit. They will land their jab attack, doing D6 minus 3 damage. So they only do 1. They only do 1. You beat up a doctor, apparently not a war crime in the dungeon. You know what? Yeah, in the dungeon, it's any man's game out there. I mean, to be fair, I am the stranger just barging into their territory and murdering them. So I'm definitely not the good guy in this story, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. They're in a dormitory. I just kicked open the door to a dormitory and started killing people, all in the name of treasure and loot. And then we gotta let the jailer go. They got a 1 and a 5. That's not even close to them. All right, we've hit round 6 of combat, so now everybody gets +3 shift. Well, actually, no, they would have actually been close, but they didn't. The jailer couldn't last round. Give me something here. Okay, a 5 and a 3. I can work with that. So I can shift the 5 down to a 2 with my 3 shift up there, and then I have 2 shift left to make this a 4 and to land a stab attack. D6 minus 1. I rolled a 2. I did 1 damage. The artisan has 1 health left, yet they still live. This is just not a. I feel like this is not a good start for this dungeon. Artisan goes now. They roll a 2 and a 5. They do have enough to shift because they only need 3 to shift up to a 5, and then 1 to shift down to a 4. So the artisan lands their hit. They don't do any damage, thankfully. Jailer goes now. They roll a 4 and a 1, so they can definitely shift to their sharp kick, which does D6 minus 2 damage. Of course they roll a 6. Of course they do. It's minus 2 damage, luckily, but I'm down to 2 health already. This is the first fight, and I'm right down to 2 health. This is not good. This is really not good. This is not. It's just unfortunate that like the dice roll. I rolled a 6 for the enemies. That means I was fighting 3 enemies instead of 2. We'll keep on keeping on, I guess. I could use a potion, but I think that would use up my action. Let me see how much a potion of healing heals me by, because maybe I need to do that if I want to actually live. I kind of forget how potions, because I'm pretty sure if I want to use it, I'm pretty sure you can use potions in combat, but it would just like take up my action, I believe. I don't know, actually. Where's the potion section? Health potions, yada 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 yada. Oh, that's health points. That's like, that doesn't make sense. Okay, well now I'm a little confused. Where's the potion section? Too bad. There's potion bombs. You can make potion bombs, which is kind of cool. Power of the gods. You can call in favors, which maybe I need to do already. I don't know. This is weird. I don't know if I've never run into it. I've never had combat go so poorly that I need to like resort to using my potion already. I mean, I know the magic stuff is in here. So I'm gonna go take a quick peek at what exactly a healing potion does. Is there a certain potion table? There's magic scrolls, portcullis. Come on, there's gotta be a potion table, right? Gotta be a potion. There's gotta be. Not seeing it. There's gem combination. Oh, right here, duh. Potion of healing heals up to 10 health points. Instant. The thing I don't know is I assume it. I probably have to do this. I have 2 health points left. I'm gonna waste my turn going back up to 12 and use my potion of healing. Just sending it, you know what? Whatever. We gotta live. Can you drink potions in combat? That's the thing I was looking for. I assume you can, and I assume it would just take place of my attack, but I wasn't able to find the rules for it. Yeah, I don't see anything in here about that, but I assume, like, I mean, most RPGs, you can, forego your attack to, like, drink a potion or something. I just don't see the rules in here anywhere for that. Maybe it's under the creating an adventure? Like I said, I've never ran into this. It did say instant. Yeah, that was for the duration. Because it's instantly, like, takes effect. I'm just going to play it that you can. But I will just forego my action this round. And I'll let the artisan go. Let's see what happens here. They land their jab attack. They're doing d6 minus 3 damage. Thankfully, 0 damage. Back to the jailer. They're doing their sharp kick, which they land. And they do, thankfully, no damage. Back to my turn. All right, can I please finish this artisan, please? Okay, yeah, I can land my stab attack, which is a primary 2, secondary 4. So that gets past their interrupts. And I roll 4, so that kills the artisan. 2 down, 1 to go. All right. Jailer's turn. They rolled a 3 and a 5. Yeah, they can go to their punch, which is d6 minus 3. But my quilted coat comes into play, so it's actually d6 minus 4. And they rolled a 2, so sucks for them. It's back to my turn. See if I can take down the jailer in one swing. That'd be kind of cool. They block on secondary 2s, which doesn't affect me. So I can do my carving blow attack. I can definitely shift down my 4 to a 1. Does d6 damage, and I rolled a 2. So jailer had 6 health. They're down to 4. Okay, next up, jailer goes again. 5 and a 1. Oh, good. They can't do, what's it called, the exact strike that I can, so I don't think that does anything for them besides they do their sharp kick. d6 minus 2. Of course they roll a 6, but that does 4 damage, so I'm down to 8 out of 10. Still alive, but man, struggling. 4 and a 6. I do have 5 shifts, so I could shift this 6 down to a 1 and then do my carving blow. d6 damage. That's a 5. Jailer is dead. Okay, it took my health potion and probably like close to 10 rounds of combat, but we survived our first combat. Against a bunch of level 1 guys. We're gonna get some nice XP from that. We're gonna get 20 XP. which is only 100 to get to the next level, so kind of huge. And we're gonna get tons of loot, which is sweet. It's 2d6 dungeon, but they never mentioned the amount of 2d6s. Oh yeah, they got creative with it. But like, yeah, it's used for everything from tables to combat to room generation, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess it really doesn't use any other dice besides d6, which is pretty neat. Okay, so we survived combat. Let's go get our loot. So first, we're gonna go one table at a time. The jailer gets us PT1, which is the pouch table. Pouch table 1 + 1. So let me find where the pouch table is real fast. There it is. Rolling 2d6. That's a 4 + 1 is 5. There are dried pumpkin seeds in the pouch. Neat. Sounds maybe useless. Pumpkin seeds are actually pretty nice. Pumpkin seeds are one of the ingredients you need to make some of the herbal remedies that you can make in this game. I think pumpkin seeds is technically like some of these require, I feel like, food, and that I forget exactly. Maybe you can use them for rations. I forget, but pumpkin seeds I know are pretty useful. So that was what the jailer had. Artisan, we roll pouch table -2, so we get a 4, which I think was nothing. Yeah, but we also get some silver. We get 8 silver. Huge. And then on the medic, it's pouch table 1 -2. So that's just nothing again, because apparently they'll have empty pouches. But I do get some Malico leaves. Which Malico leaves are these? They are a tough, rubbery, dark green leaf that tastes bitter, but it's pretty handy because it heals you up. It's one of the things you can craft. Or no, it's not a thing you can craft. It's a thing you can use for crafting. Or I guess, yeah, you can chew it, I think, for some healing, or you can use it towards a healing balm. So there you go. Sweet, and we survived our first combat. That was way more difficult, took way longer than I wanted it to, but hey, that's how it goes sometimes. And I guess also, fun fact, we just hit the 6-hour mark, so we're halfway through the stream, which it feels like we're already, well, I know I kind of messed up my schedule. It feels like we should be further than halfway, but you know what? That's fine. I've been having a good time. I'm gonna take a real quick, just like 2-3 minute break, just a quick stretch, and whatnot. Yeah, I'm not even gonna turn off my camera. I'm just gonna I'll be back in like a minute. I'm just gonna literally stretch and walk around because my legs are starting to feel it from sitting. If y'all are sitting at home, feel free to get up and stretch yourselves. It's good for you. I found the kitty. I found the Jonesy. She was sleeping and she hates being held. Oh, look at her. There she goes. Want to help me dungeon crawl? Come on. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Stretched my legs. I'm all good now. Okay. I guess also, with this being halfway through the stream, this officially makes this my longest live stream ever. My previous longest live stream was when I did Slay the Spire, like 3 weeks ago. And that was like a 5-hour stream. And we're already at 6 hours. So look at that. Great. It's cool. It's fun. Love it. So yeah, we'll continue onwards and upwards in this dungeon. Oh man. I kind of want to turn on different music, but I also don't want to get like, I don't want to get this whole stream like copyright striked or taken down or have to like mute part of it. I guess I'll just play it safe. Cause I've listened to this music we're listening to so much. But I don't really have anything else to put on. Nah, we'll keep it for now. It's good background music, I guess. So, the dormitory still had some more loot we gotta get. After that, you roll on the CT2 table, which I believe is the chess table. Yes, indeed. So there was a chest in this dormitory that these three people were guarding. And a 6 says, a selection of worthless wooden bowls fill the chest. At the bottom is a casket full of 2d6 plus 10 silver. That's huge. That's a lot of silver. And I rolled almost max. I rolled 11. So I get 21 silver. I should just leave now. I'm rich. I have 29 silver. I don't really know how much that is, but I'm pretty sure that's a lot. Okay, so dormitory complete. We're gonna go north of this and go and see what's above here. So let's roll up a new room. We get a 2x2 room, means when you roll doubles in room size, you re-roll. So we get a 7x8 room. This thing is huge. 1, 2, wait. I think that works, right? Because 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many exits? This has 1 exit. We'll put it at the top. Massive room. I'm gonna kind of just, I guess this area is just gonna be empty space then. I don't really think, maybe I should not scribble it in because we might have to add rooms here later, but I'll erase it if it comes to that. I don't think it will. Cool. We're slowly filling in this map. Only on room 3, but that's okay. I'll try to, that combat took a little bit. We already got the exits, so now we roll up the room contents, which is a 3 and a 4. So we're gonna be getting something. I don't know. 3 and a 4, it's 7 total. So we are encountering a temple. Dark murals line the wall. Empty pews form 2 lines. Chandeliers loaded with lit candles hang from above. Behind a pulpit stands a figure who attacks. Great. Roll on L1R -1. Also, I should mark this dormitory was a special or a unique room. This temple is also a unique room. Also, the temple has archways for the exits, so we know it's not going to be locked. And we roll an L1R -1, which I believe is just the religious enemies. Yep. L1R. It's just a single D6 -1. So we're just fighting a cultist. Just a single one cultist. Thank goodness. This should be a fairly easy combat. Famous last words. Where is the cultist? I really need to like put these in alphabetical order or something. Where's the cultist? Did I miss them? Are they a level 2 enemy? Do I have these out of order? Might have these mixed up a little bit. There's a crazed preacher. Dark cleric. Wait, what are these sorted by? I didn't sort these, but I guess maybe I should have. Oh, wait, these are like level 6. This is level 1. Yeah, I should have sorted these. These are kind of shuffled up. Where's the cultist? Oh my goodness. Give me a second. I gotta go through these. Crazed preacher. Okay, but where's the cultist? There it is. Found him. They were hiding. It's a pretty thick deck of cards, but also this is for enemies up to like, they go up to level 10, I guess. Which I've never even in this game gotten past level 2. So I can't imagine what's on floor 10. But we're fighting a cultist, 5 HP. Should be pretty easy. We gotta add our combat fatigue dice back up here. We get to go first, and let's hope for the best. We get a 2 and a 1. I can shift up to a 4 and a 1, and that is a carving blow. They do not interrupt on this, so this is just a d6 roll. 1 damage. Love rolling minimum damage. That's fun. I mean, at least I did some damage. You know what? I can't complain that much. All right, they just have a punch attack, so let's see if they nail that. They come close, but not quite. I barely dodge out of the way. Back to my turn. See what I can pull off. Absolutely nothing. Let's go to their turn. What do they pull off? Absolutely nothing. Turn 3, back to me. 2 and a 2. I can shift up to a 2 and a 4 for my stab attack. D6 minus 1. This is a secondary 4, so it's gonna be D6 minus 2 actually because of their interrupt. But I rolled 6 damage. So even with minus 2, that's 4 damage, enough to kill the cultist. Love to see it. XP, I get 6, so we're a quarter of the way to level 2. 26 XP out of 100, technically over a quarter of the way. We roll on the RPT 1 table, which is I think the religious pouch table. Yes, the religious pouch. I like that there's a bunch of pouch tables and then there's religious pouch tables. It's just a straight roll. So a 9 is the potion of constancy. Okay, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna look that up here in a second. Cool. Okay. Let's real quick. I want to take a peek. What does that do? Oh, +1 precision and +1 discipline for 1 dungeon level. That seems pretty nice. Discipline doesn't come up too much. Precision can be helpful. I'll save that, but maybe I'll use it at some point. All right. Well, oh, Jonesy's just sitting. Can't see her, but she's sitting so cute right there. Thank you, kitty. Don't stare at me. Okay, cultist was defeated. We rolled on the pouch table. Let me double check there was nothing else in the room for me to loot before we move on. Level 1, large room. No. Okay. That was just it. So temple has been cleared. Let's go north to the next room. See what kind of fun stuff awaits us there. So we got a 6x5 room with 1 exit. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll go right to the wall. It's by 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. We could shade in that little area. Looking good. And this is room number 4. Okay. There's one exit, which I already got drawn. This top part's just shaded in. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Cool. So let's see what's going on in this room, which this is, was it 6 by 5? So it's not quite a large room, technically. 2 and a 1. No, I was just at the page. There we go. Okay. 2 and a 1 is blacksmiths. All right. And it has wooden doors as its exit type. Now quickly roll, are the exits locked? They are not. So let's see what's going on in the blacksmiths. There is an anvil on a block, a glowing furnace, and walls lined with worn tools. There is also someone here. You must fight the blacksmith. If you survive, roll on MIT 1. Okay. Let's fight the blacksmith. It's just one enemy. I'm sure this will be easy. Where is the blacksmith? Oh, I have to go hunting for them. Nope, they're there. Okay. They have 6 HP, so nothing too crazy. Okay, let's start this combat. Round 1, 1v1ing the blacksmith. I can shift down to my 4 and a 1, so I land my carving blow, which they do not interrupt on. So I just do a d6 amount of damage, and I roll a 6. Perfect luck. Max damage. 1 hit kill the blacksmith, and 9 XP is coming my way. I'm up to 35. Love to see that. So it looks like I roll an MIT twice because it said I do that once for the room and now once for the blacksmith. And I also roll on the pouch table 1. So let's do pouch table first since I'm only rolling on that once. Get a 4, which I believe is empty. What is this MIT table? I don't even know what's that stand for. MIT? Is that like a... Oh, metal items table. Of course. Of course. They had on them, I guess 2 of the same thing. Some metal tongs. Okay. I'll add it to my items. I don't know if that'll come in handy, but you never know. And that was the blacksmiths. So we will continue onwards to the right up here and see what's going on in that room. I guess that's to the east of the blacksmiths. So we get a 2x6 room with 1 exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With 1 exit. We'll just have it kind of go right through the center. Something like that. So room number 5. Let's see what's going on inside this room. So it's a 5 and a 4. 5 and a 4 is an abattoir. So this is a unique room. All right, and what is the... Wait, did I roll 5 and 4? That is not the correct thing. I was looking at the... It's a training room. Shoot. Gotta erase. I looked at the wrong result. This is not what it was supposed to be. My bad. 5 and 4 is a training room, which also is a unique room. Cool. What's going on in the training room? So first off, we gotta roll up random exit types, which should be a table somewhere in the beginning for random exits, surely. Where's the exits table? Is it like part of the level 1 tables? It's probably not part of the loot tables. I would imagine not. Ah, there is a level 1 exit type table. Of course there is. So this room has random exit types. So there's a table to roll on for that. We get 2 and 6, which is curtains. They have curtains for their doors, I guess. Which doesn't really matter, but I'll still draw it in. Okay. So go back to where I was at. 5 and 4 training room. Okay, so inside the training room, there is a bashed up mannequin and a pole covered in cut marks here. A warrior is practicing, slashing at the pole. You must fight them. After I can roll in the IAUT table 1. All right. Kick open the door to a training room. There's a warrior training, and they're, I guess, not wanting to train anymore, but they're wanting to fight. Oh, where's the warrior? There it is. Oof. This is going to be a tough fight, I feel like. They have 9 health. This is the toughest enemy we're going to be fighting so far. 9 out of 9. They have 2 different interrupts. They interrupt on a primary 4, which messes up my carving blow, and a secondary 3. So I really need to try to stab them when possible. Okay, that's nothing for me. Let's see what the warrior does. Double 4s. They have 1 shift so that they can't do their flurry attack, which is D6 minus 3. Of course they rolled a 6. But that means I only take 3 damage. But that means I'm still down to 5 health, which is, once again, not good. Okay, back to my turn. Round 2. Let's see if I can take down the warrior. A 1 and a 2 is useless to me. Bad roll. Nothing. What does the warrior get? 3 and a 2. They don't have enough shift to do... Well, no, they don't have enough shift for anything, so... Next round, I rolled double 1s. Oh my goodness. I think that's like... I know I just missed, but I don't think anything bad happens. I know when enemies roll double 1s, that's like... They have like a mishap roll they do. But for me, I don't think it matters. I think I just miss. But double check. Yeah, if you roll double 1s on your attack roll, you always miss. Okay. Hello there's Sayana. Good evening to you too, and welcome on in. Hope you're getting good rolls. Thank you. Haven't had the best rolls today in this, but we're surviving for now. I don't know how much longer that'll last, but for now we're surviving. Hope you're doing good. We're just a little over halfway through the stream, so yeah. I'll probably be playing this. I think the plan is I'm gonna play this for about another hour. And then I'll be switching to Slay the Spire for the last, I guess, 4.5 hours of this stream. Because yeah, that would be 7.5, 8. Yeah, that math checks out. So as somewhere along the way, my schedule got messed up. I don't know how I managed to do that. But you know, it is what it is. I hope you're doing good. So I'm critical missed that roll. Not critical miss, that doesn't exist in this game, but I just mega missed. They rolled double fives, so that's nothing for them. And we're on to round 4. Combat, so we both get the shift adjustment dice of 1. Come on, I gotta land like a stab attack or something. Okay, a 5 and a 2 is not good, but I can shift down to a 4 and a 1. I can do that, which that works for my carving blow, but that also means it's a d6 minus 1, so whatever. Whoops. Oh, and that was a 6, but it rolled out of the dice tray, so I can't count it. Okay, a 3. So 3 minus is just 2 damage. Okay, they're down to 7. Not great, but okay. What are they doing? A 3 and a 6 they can't do anything with. So round 5, we're up to 2 shift adjustment. I rolled a 4 and a 5. That's not great, but I can do my stab attack, so I can shift down to a 4 for 1. And then my extra 2, I can shift down to a 2, and that works. So d6 minus 1, big rolls. Oh, a 5. Okay, so we're doing 4 damage. They're down to 3 health. Love to see that. I believe in you and your rolls. Slay the Spire sounds fun too. Definitely. I'm excited to be playing some Slay the Spire. That's definitely why I'm leaving it for last, and this could be the longest part of this stream. Doing good, thank you. Having a quiet evening now, playing Blades in the Dark. Tomorrow we'll be playing that. That's cool. Blades in the Dark I've heard many good things about. I'm pretty active on Reddit in general, but there's a couple subreddits I follow. Like there's an RPG subreddit that is pretty active, and that I always pop in and at least like I'm not super, I don't comment a lot in that, but I at least like read a lot. It seems like Blades in the Dark is always one people are hyped about. Have you played it before? Are you a fan of it? Because there's just like, I think I mentioned this whenever I did like my RPG like rating stream, but like I have a huge list of RPGs I want to play at some point, but it's just, I kind of talked about this at some point earlier in the stream. Like there's a lot of RPGs I want to play, but it kind of sucks because it takes a while for me to like learn the game, read the rule book, play through it a few times. Like it's definitely harder for me to like get RPGs to the table, but there's so many good ones out there that I've heard so many good things about, or I've only tried a little bit, or yeah. But Blades in the Dark, I feel like I've heard many good things. I've heard it's kind of complicated if I'm remembering right, but yeah. Okay, so this was my attack, so now it's the warrior's turn, and they rolled a 6 and a 3, but they can shift that down to a 4 and a 3, so they will hit. D6 minus 3 damage. Please roll low. Okay, here we go. They didn't hit me. Okay, I might be able to finish them off this turn if I get lucky. Come on, good dice rolls. Ooh, that's an exact strike. That means I get to add 5 damage to this roll. So even if I roll min, I still win. Well, maybe not, because they do -1. So I add 4 damage to this roll. Of course, I rolled a 1. But that's all we needed, because 4 damage, that's enough to take out the warrior. Yes. Easy. By easy, I mean we have half health left. But that's also 22 experience. We're already at 57 out of 100, so we're halfway to level 2. And I roll on Pouch Table 1. I also think I roll on IAUT 1. So Pouch Table 1. We'll do that first. Pouch Table 1. Ooh. 7? Few coins rattling around. Okay, I like to hear that. I get 4d6 copper. Not 4d6, but 4d6. So it's 15 copper. And then 2d6 silver. So I'm finding a lot of money. I should really leave and just like go to the village and just go on a shopping spree. I found 7 silver I'm at 36. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It's a fantastic system. Okay. Yeah, Blaze in the Dark is up there. I mean, there's I could just rattle off like so many systems I want to try. I mean, right now I've been relearning Forbidden Lands, but that's one I've played before. And then the next one I want to learn that's like on my list is Dragonbane. I've heard many good things about that. I know there's a new version of, what is it, Mothership, I think recently came out that I want to learn. Karn is coming out with a new edition that I want to learn. I want to try Traveler. I want to try GURPS. There's like a couple Powered by the Apocalypse games I want to try. Like I could, Blaze in the Dark. There's a lot. I have a whole list, and it's just like every time I look at it, I'm like, I'm never going to get through these. But they're fun. They look like fun. I'll hopefully get to play them one day. I also have to roll on the IAUT table, which is the... I totally forget what that stands for. The interruptions and unexpected tables. Right. Of course. There we go. 4 and 3. Let's see what the interruption is. Hidden to one side is a body you recognize as a warden from your town. His blue armband has gone. Add warded revenge quest. Whoa, I've never had this before. Okay, add warden revenge quest. If you encounter a guard, roll 1 to 3. The guard now wear on a 1 to 3. The guard wears the blue armband, and you swing into a rage +1 shift. Once found, cross off quest and take the band. That's really cool. Wait, that's kind of fun. Okay, warden revenge quest. That's neat. Okay, I like that. That's cool. I don't know if I think it might be one of the first side quests I've ever gotten. Cool. I haven't played Forbidden Lands, but I've heard only good things. I want to try it too. Yeah, Forbidden Lands is one I've played solo a little bit, like a while back on the channel. I think it was like over 6 months ago now, and I really enjoyed. But it was pretty. Since I was new to it, there's kind of a lot to it. It was kind of like a more rules heavy system. And then since I hadn't played it since I last played it like 6 months ago, I've been having to like relearn it. But man, Forbidden Lands has so many things that I like about like RPGs. Has like cool gathering and crafting, and the combat's interesting, and there's just so much I like about it. I like the D6 systems that it uses for like the successes, and I like pushing the rolls, and I like that you like don't have health points, so you have like your skills can get broken, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I did some one shots with Mothership. Very fun and deadly and perfect for an alien game. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mothership sounds cool. Traveler, those are the two big like sci-fi ones I want to try at some point. But I think, yeah, Mothership, from what I've heard, just recently came out with like a new edition. So I've been waiting till that, like I can get a PDF of that to start playing that. Traveler, I really want to try. I feel like, because especially I've heard with like Traveler, I think that's a game that I know it's kind of like a meme, but like apparently your character can die during character creation during Traveler, which just sounds funny to me. Like you can kind of die before playing the game. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna take like a real quick, just like 2-minute break. I'm gonna hit the restroom, stretch my legs real fast, and then I'll be back with more 2d6 dungeon. So yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right. Get all situated here. Welcome back. Yes, it's now 1E. Used to be 0 edition, which was free. Not a whole lot of changes. Traveler character creation is funny though. That's what I've heard. I love a good character creation like system. And from what I've seen, yeah, Traveler it seems like it has a pretty fun and interesting one. And plus I like sci-fi. So I feel like those, Mothership and Traveler are definitely on my list of like ones to try. I can keep going on about other games. I've heard Stars Without Numbers is good, Worlds Without Numbers. There's now Cities Without Numbers. There's more Cyberpunk. There's all the board games, Morkborg, Cyborg. There's like the Cyberpunk games. There's just too many RPGs out there and too many ones that people say are really good too. So there's just not enough time for me to play them all. But I'll get around to some of them at some point. I just want to check something real fast before we hop back in. So, 1 second. Okay. Cool. We are good. All right, let's see if I can... I feel like we might be able to get through this whole level before we wrap up here, because I'll be playing this for about another hour. So, we'll see. But yeah. Stretch a little bit more. All this sitting, man. It's definitely the hardest part. I think if I do another one of these streams, I might want to do it. See, when I was first thinking about doing this stream, I was going to initially do it at my like office desk, so I would be able to like sit and stand if I want to, but then obviously I wouldn't have like my table to play games. I'd have to do stuff mostly digitally, but I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. So yeah, too many RPGs, not enough time, or players. Yeah, that's why solo RPGs are great. I mean, obviously it's not the same as playing with people, but I like, especially like, I don't know, I definitely learn games by playing them. So it's really nice that I could like, play Forbidden Lands if I'm trying to learn how to play it with other people. Like, I definitely think playing with others is a lot more fun than solo, but I think solo is also its own experience, and it's a good way to learn a system. So, yeah. Okay, we defeated the warrior in the training room. Got some good loot, and now we're going to head east of that room and see what lies beyond. 4x2 room with no exits. No exits. So 1, 2, 3, 4 by 2 is a small room. Is it technically small? No, it's not. This is a normal sized room. It has to be 6 squares or smaller to be a technical small room. Okay, room number 6. No exits. Let's see what the room contents are. Double fours. Level 1 room. Double fours is a barracks. Double fours is a barracks. This is not a unique room. I guess the exit type does not matter because there's no exits. You've hit a dead end. I'll quickly just kind of shade in this top part. I'd really like the dungeon generation in this game. It was, some of y'all may know, a while back. I don't know how long it was at this point. I did a little series on my channel, Let's Roll Up a Dungeon, where I was going through different RPGs and using different dungeon generation methods to roll up dungeons. And this was still one of my favorites just because of how simple it is and how it creates good dungeons. Like, I've been a big fan. It just uses 2d6. Like I remember the 5th edition D&D 5th edition like guide. It was using like all sorts of different dices, which is like fine, but I like the 2d6. You just need d6. Pretty simple. What's going on in the barracks real fast? So I see 2 rows of bunks and some hammocks. There are some people talking here. Roll on L1M -1 twice. If you survive the fight, roll on TCT as you find a tea chest in the corner. If you want to play any of the World Without Numbers games, there's also Scarlet Heroes. Yeah, Scarlet Heroes is actually one that I do have. I just haven't played it. But I've heard that one's quite good as well. See, there's too many. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I don't even have, but there's a good handful of games that I already have. I haven't even played. But yeah, that is Scarlet Heroes is also on my list. Okay, so I gotta fight L1M -1, but I gotta do twice. Which I believe that's just like the martial characters. Yeah, L1M is just martial characters. So 3 and 1. So we're fighting another warrior and a scout. Okay, let's get this going. Warrior again. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this, if I'm being honest. Maybe I should have rested or something before this, because this... I felt like that warrior was pretty tough last time, and now I gotta fight another one and a scout. I don't know if old Aaron is gonna make it through this dungeon or not. We'll see. So we got warrior, which is a 9 health enemy, and the scout, which is a 5 health enemy. All right, this should be easy, surely. Okay, I got a 5 and a 6, which is useless. Useless for me. Let's go with the scout first. Double 4s. They don't have enough shift to do anything with that. The warrior, a 1 and a 3. Dang, they can't shift down to a 2 and do their slash attack. The D6 -2. Thankfully they rolled a 3, so I only take 1 damage, but I'm down to 4 health. This is not looking good, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I guess it's round 2, back to me. Double 1s, that's an auto miss, of course. Scout, what do they get? 3 and 4, that is not enough for them to do anything. Warrior, a 2 and a 4, they cannot do anything with. So round 3, back to me. A 3 and a 6, I can not do anything with, but I'm close. The scout rolls a 3 and a 6, they cannot do anything with. And the warrior rolls a 3 and a 6. No, I'm joking. A 6 and a 1, which that's nothing. So on to round 4. Shift adjustment dice of 1 now. I roll a 6 and a 4. A 6 and a 4. I have 3 shift total. I need 4 shift to do anything. Man, I'm rolling bad. I might die this fight, for real. A 4 and a 3 on the scout. They can shift up to a 5 and a 3. And that's their jab attack. D6 -3. They can't kill me here, but it'll be close. Nope, they don't do any damage. Warrior attacks, a 4 and a 1. They can shift up to a 4 and a 3. D6 -3. They roll a 1. Thankfully, don't do any damage. I'm getting bad rolls, but they're also having bad luck. So I guess it's kind of balanced out. I rolled a 1 and a 6, but I could do that. I could do a stab attack. I can go up to a 2, down to a 4. Stab attack incoming. D6 -1 on the scout. I rolled a 6. The scout gets 1 shot. Just stab him. And then it's the warrior's turn. They roll a 6 and a 3, which they can shift down to a 4 and a 3. D6 -3 damage. They roll a 3, so they do 0 damage. On to round 6. We're at max shift value now. Okay, I rolled a 4 and a 3. They block on primary 4s, secondary 3s. So I really should try... So it's the same either way. Either it's D6 -1 or D6 -1. I guess it doesn't matter, so I will just do it's literally the same. So I'll just do my carving blow, and that's a d6 -1. So that's 4 damage to him. Not bad. That brings him down to 5 health. But can we finish the fight? I don't think we will, but maybe it's just the warrior left. Like, surely we can. A 3 and a 4 for them is nothing, but they can shift to the 4 and a 3 to do their flurry attack. D6 -3. They rolled a 3, so they do 0 damage, thankfully. Back to me. Let's see what I can do. A 4 and a 2 is nothing, but I can shift down to a 4 and a 1. My carving blow attack. D6 -1. I rolled a 2, so I do 1 damage, but you know what? It's better than nothing. They are down to 4 health. A 4 and a 3 for them is an exact strike, but that doesn't exist for them. So they're doing D6 -3. They rolled a 5. They're dealing 2 damage. I am down to 2 health. I can die at any moment, but they're also close to death. So who's going to die first? Probably me. I rolled a miss. I rolled a critical miss. Double ones. Love to see that. Just throw these dice out. Let's see what they roll. If they hit me, I'm dead. Yeah, they can do their flurry attack. D6 -3. Okay, if they do at least, so it's -3, so they would need a 5 or a 6 to kill me. So don't roll a 5 or a 6. Don't roll a 5 or a 6. I rolled a 2. Still alive. Back to me. That's a 6 and a 2. I can definitely shift down to a 4 and a 1 and do my flurry attack. D6 -1. I rolled a 6. That does 5 damage, enough to kill the warrior. I did not think I was going to live that. I really thought I was going to die. 'Twas close. 'Twas close, but I lived. So we get a lot of stuff. First off, let me grab my XP. I get 31 XP from that. So I'm up to 88. We're almost to level 2. It's crazy. I need to level up because I think that's one way you can kind of heal. I have 2 health right now. 2. Someone could sneeze on me and I'd die. Okay, and I roll on the pouch table twice. Pouch table twice. So the warrior has a few coins in their pouch. Love to see that. So we're finding some copper. We find 10 copper. I'm up to 25 copper. I need to figure out like what all the exchange rate is on this, but still good. And I also find some silver, right? 2 silver. Love to see it. 38 silver total. That was just the first roll. I get to still roll again on the pouch table. And I think there's a room roll I have to do. 6 is probably not anything. Oh, it's just D6 silver. Okay. 3 silver. Okay. Up to 41 silver. Cool. And then this was the barracks, right? I need to see. I think there was some roll I was supposed to do after this. Oh yeah, it was the TCT 1. The TCT 1 table, because there's a tea chest in the corner. Is that just the loot? That's a loot table. Right? Why can't I find this TCT table? I'm missing it. I don't see it. Sneezing strictly forbidden. Well, we'll see. I hope I don't have any issues down here. Where's this DCT1 table? Is this page 31? Clearly I just went right by it. Okay, yeah, it's right here. I'm just not seeing it. Okay. Ooh, big rolls. Some rubbish has been thrown into the box. In it, you find leather cord and black feathers. Don't know what good that is, but hey, we'll take it. Cool. All right. I'm gonna do a quick overview. Let's see. So I got money. If I were to go into town, what could I buy? Let's see. I got like, okay, armor is expensive. How much? So let me figure out what's the exchange rate here. How much gold do I have? I guess is the question. Because I feel like I got a lot of silver, but 10 silver equals 1 gold. 10 copper equals 1 silver. So I have like 4 gold essentially. Okay, that doesn't sound like as much. I thought I had a lot of money. 4 gold, what can that could get me some armor if I wanted. Nope, no, it can't. The cheapest armor is 9 gold. How much are like potions? Can I get potions? I absolutely cannot. Potions are really expensive. Wow, I thought I had a lot of money. I am broke. A healing potion is 18 gold. I have 4. There's like miscellaneous items you can buy as well. I don't know how much that would really help me. Yeah, let me double check what my healing options are, because I need to like maybe figure something out before I continue on. I know I can go into the village or whatever, and I think that's maybe what I need to do, but I don't know what my healing options are there. I think I could go to like the tavern. I can buy rations. That's not any good. I just need to heal. I need heals. Yeah, I can go to the town hall, but like where can I not just rest up, gain some HP? That's all I really need. I'm not seeing anything. Visit the market. Can buy and sell stuff. Engraver doesn't apply. Herbalist don't really care. Rations not needed. The tavern doesn't really help. Loot lockup doesn't help. Temple doesn't really help. I just like, what can I do? I think I might just have to keep on keeping on, and when I level up I know I get health, so I think I just need to maybe keep going until I level up, hopefully. Is that what I'm just hoping for? I have Malachite leaves I could chew to heal 1 HP. That's the only thing I could do. I can't even afford to buy Malachite. Oh my goodness. I think I just have to keep on keeping on and hope for the best. So that's what we're gonna do. I can't heal. I can't escape. I gotta just persevere through the dungeon and hope for the best. So I'm gonna backtrack all the way back to the entrance, and then we're gonna go up north of here. There's a weird mechanic. You have to keep going until you die or level up. Essentially, yeah, like you can leave the dungeon, but it doesn't seem like there's a great way to heal. Like you can buy healing items, but they don't, I mean, that costs money, which I don't really have. I thought I did. But you get health when you level up. So I think if I just get in one combat and don't die, I'll be good. But it is kind of, yeah, I feel like most RPGs, like there's, you know, some passive way to heal, but really there's not in this game. But that's, you know, that's just how it plays, I guess. Well, let's roll up this room. Yeah, I just need to not get hurt. It's as simple as that, really. Okay. So I'm rolling up a massive room that's 9 by 8 with no exits right in the middle of the dungeon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Absolutely huge room with no exits. This is room number 7. There's gonna be a party in here. Okay, let's see what's going on in this big old room. So let's go to the large tables. Do another roll. 6 total. Fountain room. We have not had, so add that in here. It's a big old fountain room right in the middle of the dungeon. This says, in the center is an ornate fountain bubbling with clear water. It is dedicated to a god and carved in their form. Roll on the god table. You can make an offering for 1 FP, which is the favor point. God table minus, or god table 1. I'll note this down, but I don't have anything to really offer because I don't really have anything. This is for Nevazator, the blind. I'll maybe just make a note there. Nevazator. Something like that. You found the ballroom? I mean, it's a fountain room. I don't know if you could say that a ballroom, but maybe it is the partial ballroom. Whole landscape of an underwater Shogun city. Poseidon laughing with his trident. Yeah, this whole room is just, it's probably got like, what is it? It probably has like a koi pond, you know, very, very nice like water architecture going on. Okay, I guess that room doesn't have any exits. It also doesn't have any enemies, so I guess that's it for that room. And the only way I can go now is to the right, so let's see what's to the right. It is a 4x4 room, which means I have to re-roll. It is a 10x6 room. We can only make it 10x4, but that still works with 2 exits. 10x4 with 2 exits. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Another big old room. It's room number 8. Cool. Undead Koi. Or Anita Ekberg and La Dos Vita. I've never heard of that. I have no idea what Anita Ekberg is. But you know what? I'll take your word on that. It's just like that. Okay, another big room. So we gotta do another large room roll. Maybe get something else. Maybe another fountain room, because it's not a unique room, so it can come up again. I would like something different. We get 10, which is the Slate Shrine. Okay. Sounds like another something to do with these subterranean gods. A large slate monolith stands in the center. Hanging from it is a gold amulet worth 2d6 gold and has 4 slots. If you have 4 gems, you may roll on GCT1 table. So it's an amulet worth 11 gold. It has 4 slots. If you have 4 gems, you may roll on GCT1. What does that even mean? Does that mean I can't take it till I have 4 gems? Or I can take it, but then once I have 4 gems... What is GCT1? Hold on, I gotta figure this out real fast. What is GCT1? I do not see this table. What? Am I reading this right? Roll on GCT1. Is that not like a god table or what? Am I completely just missing it? Oh my goodness, where is this table? GCT, it's a gem combination table. Oh, okay, there we go. My goodness. Yeah, it looks like I don't. It sounds like I don't get to actually take the necklace. But if I put 4 gems into it, something happens. I don't have any gems, so... old movie reference, okay. Yeah, Slate Shrine. There's not much for me to do there, so I'm just gonna go up to this left room and see what's going on there. Roll away. We got our first corridor. That's just going left and right. Okay. With no exits? I think, don't corridors always have an exit? Maybe not. That means it's just gonna be this. I'll draw it, but it's not very exciting. I guess we'll go to the other place then and see what's going on over there. Here we go. That's a room. So we get a 3x6 room with 1 exit. Okay, we'll go 2 this way. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll have the exit just be over there. Oops. Okay. Room number 9. Let's see what's going on with this. We got our 1 exit. It's a normal sized room, not large, not small. Get an 11. Which 11 in this room is... Or no, that's not... It's a 6 and a 5, technically. So it's empty. Oh, whoa, empty space. That's crazy. This cold stone space is bare and seems to have no function. There is nobody here or anything of interest. And then it just has archways for the exits. Great. Okay, that's exciting. I mean, fair enough. Dungeons are probably gonna have empty space, but like, of course I roll. Of course, that's the one place I roll into. Let's see what's above it. I guess a 3x6 room with 1 exit. It's another. That's what we just had, right? We'll have the exit go like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Room number 10. You're chugging along, barely staying alive. I just want to get 1 more combat encounter so I can hopefully level up and stay alive. But that combat encounter that I need might also kill me, so you never know. We are in a canteen, which is a unique room. Love to see that. And it has wooden doors for the exit. Let's go ahead and see if the wooden doors are locked. They are not, thankfully. So let's see what's going on in the canteen. 3 rough tables, a few chairs and stools stand next to a wooden bar. The barman yells and attacks. I also face a patron, so I have to face a laborer, an L1W -1. L1W -1. L1W, which is the warden, -1. So I have to face a jailer and a laborer. Okay. I know I said I wanted another combat. This doesn't seem good, though. A jailer and a laborer. Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna be honest, I don't have too much confidence I'm gonna get out of this fight alive, but I'll try my darndest. Because the jailer has 6 HP, laborer has 4, so it's manageable, but okay. I'm gonna try to take out the laborer first, I think, just because they're the weaker enemy. So I roll a 4 and a 5, which is useless for my attacks. That's a miss. See what the laborer does. They need a 2 and a 5. They not even close. See what the jailer does. A 5 and a 4. kind of close, but not close enough. So round 2, back to me. 6 and a 2 is actually pretty close, but not quite. I am 1 shift point off from my carving blow. Back to the laborer's turn, and they roll a prime attack roll. The laborer barrels past your defense, swinging wildly, and a punch lands. Take 1 damage. Thankfully, it's only 1 damage, but that brings me down to 1 HP. And that's not good. Let's see what the jailer does, but they could kill me right here. If they had 1 more shift point, they might have killed me, but I'm still alive. The jailer missed, and it's back to my turn. I'm gonna roll again. Double 3s. I can shift down to a 2 and up to a 4. That is enough to land my stab attack. I will try to stab the laborer. It's a d6 -1. I rolled a 6, so the laborer is dead. Okay, that's good, but the jailer is still alive, which is worrisome. They could kill me very easily. Luckily, they're also rolling not great, so they missed round 4. Everybody gets a shift dice. Back to my turn. Can I take out the laborer? A 2 and a 3 is close. I can shift up to a 2 and a 4. That's my stab attack. D6 -1. I rolled a 1, so I did 0 damage. Jailer's turn. Let's see what they do. They roll a 3 and a 5. They can shift down to their 3 and a 3 punch attack. D6 -3 damage. They rolled a 4. And 4 -3 is 1 damage. And I have 1 health left. And I die. That's game over on level 1. I don't know if I'm ever going to get to level 10 of this game. A, I feel like it would take a while. And B, clearly I can't even barely make it past level 1. So like, what the heck? Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I was so like, with that laborer kill, I was at 93 experience, and if I would have killed the jailer, I'd be at 103, and then I would have leveled up, and then I would have been fine on my health for at least a little bit, but oh no. I died. My potions that couldn't have helped me. I really don't think there was a good way to heal. I had technically Malako leaves, which I could have eaten at one point, that would have given me 1 HP and maybe would have let me live another round, but I don't think... I mean, jailer was still at max health, so I would have had to land at least 2 attacks on them first, so... Unfortunate, but that's just how it goes, I guess. Man, oh man. All right, how are we doing on time? We are 7 hours in. Over halfway. 2 hours longer than my longest stream. Feeling good. Finished off my energy drink here. But, yeah. I mean, I guess I was going to play this for a little bit longer, but, I mean, I kind of wiped, so... I don't even know if I have another character sheet printed out. I didn't anticipate dying like that, so I might just switch to Slay the Spire a little bit early, which is fine, because I'm really excited to play Slay the Spire. Yeah, I think we'll hop to Slay the Spire and play that pretty much for the rest of the stream for the next like 5 hours, which I'm fine with it because I very much like that game and want to play it more, so that's cool with me. But you know what we will do, because it's going to take me a couple minutes to tear this down, put this all away, and also it's probably going to take me at least 10 minutes, probably closer to 15, to set that all up, is we're going to go back and play some more of the words on stream, because I had fun doing that earlier while I was eating, and it'll give you all something to do in chat if you want to play along or not. So let me go back to this here, And oh, there's no music. Oh no, okay, it was. Let me turn back on my Sims music. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's do more words on stream. If you weren't here earlier, this is a fun little game that y'all at home can play along in the chat, where essentially the game will display scrambled letters on the screen. And if you think you see a word that you can make out of the scrambled letters, just type it in chat and you'll gain points. And it's pretty fun, and it's co-op, and it's just a fun little game that, you know, I can now put on while I'm like doing stuff like setting up a game. I will say, unfortunately, if you are watching on Twitch, it is YouTube chat only. I can only do kind of one platform for this. So if you want to participate and you're watching on Twitch, you can head over to my YouTube chat and hang out there and give it a shot. But is this on autopilot mode? It is. Sound effects I'll leave on. I'll turn down the sounds. It's not super loud. Okay, there we go. Hopefully it's not too loud. It still seems loud. I have it on like 3. Okay, there you go. Good luck. I'm gonna try getting a few words before I start. Okay, well, I see one. Boom. Easy. Oh, barrel. That was a good one. I don't see any. I'm so bad at this game. I'll start putting this away. In the meantime, I don't see anything. I'm so. We already said that. Ooh, Lear, is that one? Bear, nice. Okay. Oh, wait, I see one. Wait, huge rebel, right? No, is that not? Is that how you spell rebel? Is it rebel? That's not how you spell it either. Is it just not? Am I just completely mistyping this? Come on, we gotta get like 2 more words. Someone already said that, right? No, we lost on round 1. All right, that was just a warm up. Surely. I was trying to look. I didn't see many. I got 4 points. All right, we'll run it back. I gotta, like I said, it's gonna take me a while, so we'll play a couple of these games as I'm setting all this up and tearing this down. Let me see if I can get any. What are these letters? Okay. Ooh, poet. That was a good one. I need to focus. I need to focus on setting this up. I'll be staring at that all the time. Okay. Y'all got this, surely. Pocket. That's a good one. That's the word. That's the big word. Ooh, cope. Good one. Okay. That out of the way. I need to move. I got too much stuff on here. I'm gonna be right back. I need to start getting cleared off my table a little bit. Okay, looks like you guys at least got enough for level 1. Love that. Goodness, this crate of a game is just insane. It's definitely, Slay the Spire is now my largest game in my collection. 2 stars. Way to go. Way to go. All right. Level 2 coming. Oh no, you skipped the level, so we're on to level 3. Okay. See if I can get those first word advantages. Wow, there's a lot of. I mean, I'm just gonna go with some easy ones. There we go. That game makes a lot of noise on the desk. Which game? What dungeon level did you get to in your best run? Oh, 2d6 dungeon. I mean, I only made it to the first level. I lost pretty early in that. Was unfortunate. Okay, so we got this. Set that all. No, we don't need the rules. Who needs rules anyway? How's it going? No one's got the big word yet. I'm trying to remember how I had all this set up. You have to give me some time to get all reorganized here. Oh, doorknob. That's huge. Let's see if I can help. What else is there? Somebody already get... Well, then, if doorknob is there, that means knob has got to be there, right? Or did somebody already say that? Oh, I snuck it in there. Easy. All right. That up there. This goes here. Okay. Dang, you guys got 94 out of 71 points so far. That's good. Gosh, my table's getting so dirty. This is awful. Awful, awful. Nice. How's the leaderboard looking? Dang. Sayana is in first by 93 points, followed by Insect Phobia. I'm in close third with Dean right behind me by 1 point, so it's pretty close. All right. Good luck. Studying English is paying off. What dungeon level did you get in your best run? What do you mean, Mimi? And like just today or in general for like 2d6 dungeon? The furthest I've gotten in 2d6 dungeon is level 2. Today I just got to level 1 though, because I am just I got some bad luck that just didn't go too well. This could go up here. Oh my goodness, this box is so big. Nice. It's enough to beat the level. Nice, level complete. All right. Luckily, I still have a bit more to set up, so luckily you guys are doing good. Dang, Sayana's way in first. Nice. Now I've fallen to last. Go figure. That's messed up. Oh, I see one. I see one. I'm gonna type it first. Don't. Got it. Okay. What else do I need? So I gotta get all the cards out. Oh, this is gonna take a while. That for the block, that for that. Isn't, how do you spell that? Is it, whoops, is that urine? Is that how you spell that? Okay, clearly not. Oh, nearly, dang. Okay, that was good. Keep getting distracted. I want to help out. Okay, these I'm trying to stand up for this. No. Y'all lost. Level 6, is that a new high score? It might be. Good try, good try. I still got a little bit more to go here to set up, so it doesn't register everything you type. I think, well, it has to definitely be, I know it has to be at least 3 letters. And I think there's like the whole, someone, I forget who was mentioning earlier, because I never played this up until today, but there's like the lock mechanic. So you're kind of timed that you can only say words so often. See, there's like a bit of like a time mechanic that you can only like guess every so often. So that's why like when you guess, there's like a lock that appears next to your name. And then once that disappears, I think is when you can like guess again. So that might be what's happening. I also know someone mentioned earlier, like if they're on their phone, they accidentally press like space and then it doesn't count that way. So that could be what's happening. Easy. I'm pretty close to being done. After this game, I should have all the Slay the Spire stuff set up. Getting the board ready. I gotta get a couple more decks out. And we'll be ready to slay the Spire. Oh, you already got return. I was looking at that, and then you just took turn. Dang. Oh, one more word. Come on. Nice. Y'all made it to level 2. Way to go. Way to go. Level 2, good luck. Whoa. Do I see one that's huge? I don't know if this actually works, but I'm typing it. Oh. All right. That's my contribution. Okay. I think I'm more or less set up. What's going on? What is it? How do you spell? Is that? That's not right. It is. No, you typed. Is it? Is it Bill? How do you spell villain? Is it not? Is it 2 L's? Is that where I'm caught up on? Oh, whatever. It looks like you guys got to the end there. Almost set up here. Okay, this is colorless rewards. That goes up here. Very nice round. On to level 3. Can you get past level? Colorless, my goodness. Whoa. Those up top. Let's go over here. No one better take. Oh man, I was like, you better not take mule. I guess that's on me. I can't. I don't see anymore. I think I'm pretty much set up here, so hopefully try to help you out. But if you don't get past this round, this might be the last one. No pressure. No pressure. Somebody already say, okay, I can sneak in this one, right? Ooh, one more word to get to the next level. Oh, with the last second word, Dean comes in clutch. Oh, muscle would have been a really good one. All right, nice. Level 4. It's respectable. But can you get past level 4? That's the question. Let's see if I can help here. Make sure I got everything set up on my end so we can actually start playing Slay the Spire once this game wraps up. I double checked, but I think I'm set up. Pretty great. All the decks are shuffled. Map set up. Yeah, we're good. We're good here. Okay, how's this going? No, we didn't even go like easy run, right? There's no K. I don't know what I'm I don't know what I'm thinking. Somebody already say no. I'm gonna go with that one. Ooh, okay. What's that long word? Somebody, okay, wait. Huge roll, right? No one said that? No, wait, you already said that. Dang, I see I see that now. Bool is bool? A bow? Okay, bool's I wonder what that really long word is, but nice. That's enough to get to the next round. This will be funny. It's just this game will just go on forever and I'll never get to play Slay the Spire. This is the stream for the next 5 hours. No, I'm just joking. I don't know how long this game goes, but I imagine it gets harder. I know after one level it starts adding in the imposter letters, which is a fun idea. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's see, level 5. Can you get past level 5? Oh, these look like tough letters. Okay, whoa. First, that's a huge one. That's the big word. I got it. Oh, I had gravy written out. Would this expect? Sorry, Dean. Gotta be quicker than that. I got that streamer advantage. I get to see it early. Oh, you're taking it. Whenever I think of one, it's already up there. Oh, that's not how this is spelled, right? Is great? Is there a great spelled like that? Nope. I think we just need one more word. Someone just has to get one more word. No pressure. Oh, nice. Grit. You both said it at the same time, too. Dang. All right, looks like we're going on another level. I'm gonna make sure all these decks are shuffled. So the second this game ends, we're gonna hop right into some Slay the Spire. Good job, everybody. Nice. Beat level 5. Got half the words. is a fun game. Now, I'm glad this works well because I'm gonna start doing this probably on like my normal streams whenever I'm gonna be like be right back, or maybe I'll put this at like my starting screen and whatnot. Cause this is fun. Even though I suck at this, I think it's kind of fun. Jeez, what is going on here? Just get something easy, right? Just get a word in there. That's all that counts. I beat you to it. Sorry. Worker. Oh, that's huge. Rework. That's good. This is a tough one. We gotta get to 91 points. I'm really looking here. Firework. Oh my god. We just need one more word. One more word. Somebody, anybody. Wife. Oh my goodness. Dang. Sayana's killing it at this game. Nice. Very nice. I was worried. I wasn't seeing anything. Look at that leaderboard. 164 points. Man, oh man. Oh, we'll keep this going, but this next level, level 7, I think this is the one with the imposter letter, which is tough. You ready for the next one? The fake letter is here. Okay. Okay, the imposter letter is AI or L. I think the imposter letter is A. Just cram? No, wait, that's has A in it. A is the imposter letter. A is the fake letter. But then what else is? Oh no, I don't. We gotta get this is 40 more points. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Hello there, Christopher. Yes, I am still alive somehow. And by the way, happy birthday. Thank you. If everything's going well, you're having fun on this lovely Saturday. I am. This has been pretty good. I figured out like halfway through my schedule was a little bit off, but besides that, M was the fake letter. I thought it was A. Are there multiple fake letters? Oh man, I'm an idiot. I thought it was the A. I thought A was the fake letter and it was M. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Christopher. Still alive. I feel like my voice is slowly starting to go, but so far it's been hanging in there. Good game, everybody. Level 7 is awesome. I think that's tied for the personal high score. very good. And I'm done setting up Slay the Spire, so we'll we'll get back to the actual stream here. Oh, the record's level 8. Okay, well, still nice. Slay the Spire setup. Isn't that crazy? I have to adjust the camera a little bit because this needs more table space. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like. Oh no, I need to adjust the camera. I need to make it all the way zoomed out. I guess you can kind of see everything, but I'm still gonna adjust it real fast. Just need to like. Sorry, it's gonna shake for a second. That should be better. Look at that, see? Isn't that fun? Play a little game and now this game is all set up. That's good enough, I think. Camera's covering that a little bit, but that's not the end of the world. You should be able to still see everything. Alright, now to play Slay the Spire for the next, like, 4 hours. Which I am very excited for. Yeah, I played this a couple weeks back on my channel. Solo Gaming Sunday, and had a lot of fun doing it. And then I remember I was gonna take it down after the stream, but I ended up weaving it up and played it like a bunch over the next week. So I've gotten up to, I'm currently on Ascension level 4. No. Oh yeah, I guess I have beat 3. So I'm on Ascension 4 where I need to limit my potions. I kind of forgot about that. I'll maybe do something like... Well, I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll like... I need to remind myself by like putting like a potion card here to show that I don't have a potion slot. But I'm technically on Ascension level 4. I've beat it with 3. There's 13 Ascension levels. But I really like this game a whole lot. I played it on my stream. I kind of gushed about it there. This is an adaptation of the video game. If you're not aware, there is a video game called Slay the Spire, which is a roguelike deck building game where you play as one of 4 characters, either the Ironclad, the Silent, the Defect, or who I will be playing first is the Watcher. They all play very differently, and the goal of the game is to get through a number of acts, defeat the boss at the end of the act, and hopefully get to the end of the game. Yeah, I am playing, so minor spoilers for the game, but normally in this game there are 3 acts, but once you beat it and start doing the Ascension levels, you unlock the 4th act. So I am going to be trying to beat the 4th act. Main reason I mentioned that is because there are these 3 keys I have up here that I need to try to do at some point throughout the game. I basically have to fight a tougher elite, I have to skip a campfire, and skip a relic. I just forgot to mention that. I'll do a real quick rules overview, but like I said, I'm going to be playing this for like the next 4 hours. I've also recently played on my channel. That was my, well, previous longest game on, longest playthrough on my channel before today's stream. Yeah, I'll do, yeah, make sure these decks are shuffled, even though I definitely shuffled them earlier. So at its core, what I'll be doing is I start down here at the bottom of the map, and I can kind of choose my own path going up. As you can see, there are these tokens that are placed on some spots of the map. After I finish my first encounter, I'll flip over all the tokens, and I can kind of choose my route. There's enemies I'll be fighting, which I draw from the enemy deck. There's encounters, which are the question marks. There's elite enemies, and then there's bosses at the end of each act that I'm trying to defeat. This is a deck building game because, well, I start out with a standard deck of cards that I will be upgrading and adding to. One thing that's cool about this game is, I just mentioned, you upgrade cards. I have the Strike here. Each card can be upgraded once, and what's cool is you upgrade it by taking the card out of the sleeve, flipping it over, and on the backside is its upgraded form. That's why all of these cards are sleeved, because they kind of have to be. But I also like sleeving cards anyway for games I play a lot, and this one I do play a lot, so yeah. But basically during combat, how it works is there's a simple structure where I have a number of energy each round, and I draw 5 cards, and I can play cards to either like gain block to prevent damage or do damage with cards like Strike that just attack the enemy and whittles their health down. I will be getting, there's these big pile of relics, which are just helpful things that I can gather that give me abilities. There's potions, there's boss relics from killing bosses. There's normal cards I can add to my deck. There are legendary cards. There are colorless cards that are kind of more universal. There's shops. At some point throughout the game, you can hit up shops to spend gold that you get from monsters. And yeah, like I said, I'm basically just trying to survive, make a really cool deck, and all that good stuff. I'm definitely gonna turn on different music because I'm not gonna be listening to Sims music as much as I love Sims music. I kind of want to turn on Slay the Spire soundtrack. I really hope I don't get in trouble for that, but I think it'll be fine. I mean, I don't know how copyright works with like video game music, but like it's, you know, I'm playing the game. It's just not the video game. Because I really don't feel like listening to my normal music. We'll see what happens. If the stream suddenly disappears because it's got taken down by Big Slay the Spire, but we're gonna turn on the music. We're just gonna roll with it, see what happens, but I doubt I'll get in trouble for it. Who knows? If not, I mean, I'm always recording the streams. I can always like re-upload it later and maybe try to edit out the music if it's a big problem, but I doubt it will be. But I kind of gave a basic overview of the game. There's definitely more than I just talked about. Like I said, I am playing on a higher Ascension level. Ascension is essentially once you beat the game, you can start playing on higher difficulties to make the game harder. So right now I have like harder elites. There's extra events in the event deck that are more difficult. I have less health to work with. I have one less potion slot. Normally you have 3. I now have 2. And that's kind of a really brief overview. Like I said, I'm gonna be sitting here playing this for the next 4 hours, so y'all will kind of get to see what it's all about if you've never seen it. And yeah, I'll real quick explain the character I'm playing. I don't think I played her last time, but today I will be starting on the Watcher. So she's a pretty cool character. Her starting relic, I forget what it's called, but it lets her get these, I believe they're called miracle tokens. That's what I'm going to be calling them, these little prayer tokens. And what these will do is I just put them on my board. I can kind of have a little supply of them. I can have up to 5, and I can spend one of them to gain an energy. So it's like a little bit of an energy storage that, because normally at the start of your round, energy kind of resets. So you'll want to spend it as you go. So having energy that can carry over between rounds is pretty cool. The Watcher also has this idea of she has different stands, not like JoJo stands, but stands kind of just like, I don't even know what to really call them, but that's what they're called. They're called stands. So she starts out in neutral. Every combat she starts out in neutral. I have some cards that let me enter a stand called Calm. I have some that let me enter a stand called Wrath. I can zoom in a little bit on this maybe. Whenever Calm has the ability, whenever I leave Calm, I get 2 energy. So getting into Calm is good because then once I leave it, I get extra energy. Wrath is good because it gets me +1 damage on all attacks. The downside of Wrath is at the end of my turn, I take 1 damage. And I'll be moving this cube kind of back and forth just to show which stand I'm in. And that's my brief overview of the game. Like I said, I'm gonna be sitting here playing it in a while, so y'all will get to see it in action. Just double checking I'm not forgetting anything was set up. We got starting relic, starting deck, all the cards, first encounter. You have these certain cards that you use just for the first encounter, so I got that. And we also get this card, which I'll start with right now. It's called Niao's Blessing. It's a special card that at the beginning of the game you get special bonuses. So normally I start with 2 gold. I get an extra 3. That's why I have 5 here. I get a card to add to my deck right off the bat. Whenever I add a card to my deck, I always draw 3 from the deck, and then we'll get to add, I get to look at 3 and basically add 1. I think Empty Fist is what I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna get, it's a 1 energy card that lets me attack for 2, and it lets me enter neutral. Switching stands is, you know, kind of what she's all about. So yeah. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. So today is not my birthday, so I think I might have mentioned this last stream, but the main reason I'm doing this big stream today is because tomorrow is my birthday. And so I figured I wasn't going to be streaming on my birthday, but I still kind of wanted to do like a birthday stream-ish type thing. So that's why I'm doing this today. And that's also why I started it at noon, because when it hits midnight at the end of 12 hours, it's my birthday. So I'll technically be streaming on my birthday for like at the end of the stream for the last like few minutes as I wrap up. Yeah, it's technically tomorrow, but still, thank you. Have you played the computer version of Slay the Spire? Oh, you have played the computer version. It's cool watching the physical version. Yeah, the computer version I played a little bit of. I was never great at, but man, this board game version really has me hooked. So that's why I'm like, I wasn't too upset that I lost early in 2d6 dungeons, so I could play this a little bit longer because man, it is a fun game. And like I said, there's like, yeah, it's kind of a long game too, especially if you play through all the acts. Like, even if if I play through a whole act, I might only get through like 2 games today, but that's totally fine. But yeah, so I got my card, got my gold. That's the first thing that you always get. And then I also get an extra option. So I can choose a colorless reward. I don't want to do that. Probably not. I don't know. That doesn't seem great. Transform a card is probably what I'll do. That's kind of exciting. Or gain 10 gold, lose 2 HP. So I feel like Watcher, I want to upgrade a strike. What upgrading a card does is pretty fun. You remove a card from your deck. I'm removing my strike. And then I just add a random card to my deck. And I get empty body, gain 2 shield, and enter neutral. Cool. Another stand switching card. So seems like I'm going to be kind of really focusing on just bopping back and forth between neutral, calm, wrath, neutral, calm, wrath. I know there's some cards in the game that allow me to like get combos. Like I get like, oh, +1 damage each time you've switched a stance your turn. So yeah, but here we go. First combat, we are fighting the single cultist, 9 HP. Each round they do 1 damage and they gain 1 strength. So we start turn, we have 3 energy. I guess I draw 5 cards first, technically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We roll the dice. So the dice is a really cool aspect of this game. A lot of my relics will be activated on a certain dice roll at the beginning of each combat round. You roll the dice. But what's cool is some enemies, because you can see this acid slime, their attack is based off of whatever the dice roll is. So this acid slime on a 5 and a 6, they do 2 damage. Or on 1 and a 2, they apply the weakness. So it's pretty cool. 2 doesn't do anything for me, unfortunately. Only 4, 5, or 6 does my loaded dice ability activate. What am I going to do here? So they're going to attack me for 1. I'm probably just going to strike for 2 and defend for 1. So I'll play 2 strikes and a defend. So that hits them for 2. I defend for 1. That's my turn. They attack, hit me for 1 that I block, and then they gain a strength. We reset that, draw 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rolled a 1, so my loaded dice relic doesn't activate. They have what, 7 HP? This would do 5. Oh, but I could kill him because I always start with a miracle thing in play. So watch this. So 2 energy, 2 damage, brings me down to 5. I enter Wrath. 1 energy left. I play Strike. Does 2 damage now, brings him down to 3 health. Uh-oh, I'm out of energy. Whatever will I do? Well, I spend my miracle token. I'm back up to 1 energy. And then I play Empty Fists, which does 2 damage. Plus, since I'm in Wrath, it does 3 damage. Takes out the cultist. And I take 0 damage. Easy. All right. Enemies at the top will give you a reward. So this cultist gives me 1 gold. And I get a card reward. So I get my choice from 3 cards. Okay, halt gives me shield, an extra shield if I'm in Wrath. Don't really think I need that. So, because Slay the Spire, a lot of the time, it's about I'm still learning this, but it seems like all the time what you need to be doing in Slay the Spire is kind of figuring out like what your next objective is, what your deck can do, and how to make sure your deck can beat that objective. So right now I'm trying to get through Act 1, trying to beat the boss. Hexaghost deals a lot with like status cards, so I need to have good card draw. Empty Mind would help with that. Worship would also help with my energy. Do I need more energy now? I think I do. Card draw is something I will need, but yeah, I don't know. Now I don't know, because I think Empty Mind or Worship are the plays, but I think right now Worship is a little bit better. I think I will need more card draw to really deal with the boss fight at the end, and good shielding, because they just burned me. Actually, that's probably the main thing I need more than anything is shields. And now we'll quickly reveal the map over here. So I'll go through and flip all the tokens. And then I'll kind of have to take a gander, because I like taking a minute or two and looking at the different map paths and seeing where you want to go. Which, like, I love this aspect of it, that you have like maps that have some stuff that's always the same, but then you have the little tokens that kind of randomize it. I think it's such a cool idea. Really adds to the, I mean, I never feel like any two runs are the same, because like the maps are different, characters are different, decks are different, enemies are different bosses. Like it's fun. I feel like this game has a lot of replayability, which is great because it's, you know, pretty long game. It's past midnight where I am, Brighton. Okay, so happy birthday from the UK. Thank you. Looks complicated but very, very fun. Yes, this game is very fun, I would say. And what's cool is like I went into playing this game having played the video game, and I didn't even read the rule book the first time I played this. I just skimmed through it to know how to like set it up. And I was able to figure out like majority of this just from playing the game. Like it's really cool how much is carried over. It's just obviously the numbers are scaled down, and some stuff they did have to change. They simplified a lot of stuff, especially with like different status effects and whatnot. Scaled down the numbers, but you know, it's the same enemies, same bosses, same cards, same relics, same potions, just slightly tweaked. All right, so I'm looking at the path over here. Normally, this is just me. Once again, I'm not an expert in this game. I've played a decent amount now, at least the board game version. I've probably played at least 10 to 15 games. So I've you know, I'm not a complete noob at this point. I like trying to, you know, elite enemies. These are the little horn dudes. They're harder, but they give you better rewards. They're guaranteed to give you a relic. Relics can be really good. So you want to hit enemies up, the elite enemies up, but obviously they're tougher. So if your deck can't handle an elite, you're just going to get no reward and die. So normally I kind of look at this. There's this little line of chests here that give you relics. I like trying to hit up elites after I get to that point, after I've gotten a few combats in, gotten my first relic. So these elites here, I'm going to ignore. But that means if I do that, I'm only going to be able to hit up one elite at the end. Campsites let you either rest or upgrade cards. Chests give you a relic. Shops let you shop. Mysteries are the events. So what I'm leaning towards now is maybe going this left path, hitting up the rest, getting the burning elite early on, hitting up the second rest, and then if I have money, go to the shop. If not, go that way. So I kind of go zigzag through, and then I have a fork in the road to either go one or the other way, which I already have a decent amount of money, so I wouldn't mind hitting up a shop later in this act. So that would work pretty good, actually. So I think that's the route I'm going to go. We'll see if it plays off. So first event we get is the library. I can either gain a card, look at 5 cards instead of 3, or heal 3 HP. I am full on HP, so I will gain a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what my options are. Okay. Get some cool options. One of my options is the golden ticket, which means I grab a card for my rare deck. Okay. Omega is a power and a turn, deal 5 damage to any row. That's kind of huge, but that's expensive. What is nice is sometimes powers. So there's 3 different types of cards in the game. You have attacks, you have skills, and you have powers. Attacks, you just kind of play. Skills, you also just play, but powers kind of stay in play. The thing that kind of sucks with a lot of powers is most powers don't do anything when you play them. Most of them come into play after like a turn or 2. They usually take some time to kind of come into play, but this one kind of does something right off the bat. AoE damage is good because it deals to any row. So if I have a row of like, that could deal like, 10, 15 damage, and that's each turn. That seems really good, actually. Prey is not bad, just lucky I don't like. Flurry of Blows is kind of okay. It's 0 cost, 1 damage, but I deal an additional attack if I switch stances this turn. That's what I was talking about earlier, that if I'm going to be switching stances a lot, something like that would be good. But this Omega is really tempting. Meditate, I don't know if I even want right now. So we're going to go, I'm going to go a little crazy. I'm going to go a little crazy this game. I'm going to grab the Omega. I don't know if that's a complete misplay, but you know what? It looks tempting to me. And I shall grab it. So let's see what my next event is over here. We get the Bonfire Spirits. So I can remove a card and heal a certain amount of HP depending on what I lose. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of probably another strike. Because I feel like strikes I'm not going to need as much because I've already added, this is a shield card I've added an energy card, a damage card, a damage card. I've already removed 1 strike, but I feel like I kind of need the defense. Well, yeah, I'm going to remove a strike. I don't know if that's the best move. Once again, I definitely am not a pro in Slay the Spire, but let's see how this pans out. So let's get into our first creature fight against the Blue Slaver. 10 health. Let's see how this goes. I start with my 1 miracle. I start at neutral, 0 block, 3 energy. Eight hours. I've hit 8 hours. Man, oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 hours down, 4 hours to go. I feel like my throat is slowly, dying out on me, but it's, we're still here for after 8 hours, so that's good. Okay, yeah, let's get this dice rolling and see what I get. So I rolled a 6, so I do activate my relic, but that means they're dealing 2 damage and gonna give me a daze effect. So I'll deal 2 damage to them with my empty fist. I'll block for 1. Well, nah, I'll take a damage. I don't care. I'm gonna worship with my other 2, because then they'll get me 3 miracle tokens. So I'll block 1 of the damage, and I take another one, and then the daze effect is just a status card they add to the top of my deck. Essentially, I draw it next turn. I rolled a 2, that means they're dealing 2 damage to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I don't have a lot of good options here, to be honest. They're dealing 2 damage. I can easily block it, but I'm not gonna be able to do much damage this turn. I don't have a lot of damaging cards, so I'm gonna just use Vigilance to go into Calm, give me 2 shield, it leaves me with 1 energy. I'm gonna spend 1 of my miracle tokens to gain 2 energy, or gain 1 energy, putting me up to 2. And then I will go with Eruption. Puts me into Wrath, leaves me with 2 energy. I deal 2 damage. Yeah, I guess I'll gain 3 more shield and then enter. That gives me 5 shield and I enter neutral. And then this daze just goes there. I block all the damage coming at me, but they do apply their weakness. Back to 3 energy, 0 block. Next turn, loaded dice. Gives me a 4, which means I get a shield. That means they're doing 3 damage this turn. If I get 1, because I'm about to draw my Omega card, so if I just get 1 strike in hand, I win. Okay, I didn't get a strike, but I did get something else, so that works. Because I just need 5 damage for this, or 5 energy, which I have 3. I can spend 2 miracle tokens to get me to 5. I play this to deal 2 damage, brings them down to 4 damage, or 4 health. Oh, actually it brings them down to 5 because I have weakness, but that still works out. I enter Wrath. That costed 2. I pay 3 to play Omega. And then end of turn, I take a damage from Wrath, but also end of turn, I deal 5 damage with Omega. They have 5 damage, so they are dead. GG, Blue Slaver. This worship kind of came in clutch. I'm kind of glad I grabbed it. So card options. Sands of Time. Deals damage, but deals extra damage with Retain. Swivel 2 shield. The next attack you play this turn costs 0. Because I have some expensive attacks. Right now, I mean, Wrath is expensive. I guess all my other ones are 1 cost. That's kind of cool, though. Or Cut Through Fate. I'm going to probably grab Cut Through Fate. Scry is really good. Scry lets you... So this Cut Through Fate says deal 1 damage. It costs 1 energy. Deal 1 damage. Scry 2 lets you look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Discard any of them. You put them back, and then I draw a card after. So, pretty dang handy. And card draw is just good. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going to need that for this boss. I'm also going to need good shields, which I feel like my shield is pretty good as is. So I guess I just need to focus more on getting some good damage. I kind of stalled on my damage a little bit that last round, but let's see what the next creature fight is. It's the large slime. So this is a bit of a damage race that I have to try to kill them before round 3. Or else they're going to summon some extra baddies that I don't want to deal with. So I'm liking having the Slay the Spire music. I really hope I don't get in trouble. I probably should have like tried to reach out to them. And maybe I should, because that's what I did with like Bullet Heart. Because I wasn't sure. I'm like, can I play Bullet Heart music? So like I reached out to that level 99 games. And I was like, you guys care if I play your soundtrack while during my YouTube videos? They're like, yeah. I just have to make sure to credit them. So I guess maybe I'll make sure to credit who this is. This is Clark Abound is the artist. It's the Slay the Spire soundtrack. So there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, the soundtrack's in the app, so like, I feel like it's probably fine. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Just double check something real fast. Sorry. Give me 1 second here. I think we're good. Okay. Just making sure stream didn't get taken down. No. No, we're good. Okay. I was just... All right. So I got a damage coming at me. What can I do here? Ooh, I see a big play. Look at this. You see this 3-card combo here? As I do. First, 2 energy to play Vigilant. Gives me 2 block, enter Calm. Okay, well now I only have 1 energy. What am I going to do with that, right? Well, I'm going to play Empty Fist. Deal 2 damage. Great. Enter Neutral. I'm out of energy, but since I left Calm, I now get 2 energy. With that, I will deal 2 damage, bring them down to 4, and enter Wrath. End of turn, with the Wrath, I take a damage, then they deal 1 damage to me. Okay, we got him down to half health on first turn, so that's not bad. I rolled a 1, that does nothing for me. Back to 3 energy, 0 shield. But I am in Wrath form, so that's good. Good place to start. And I just basically win, right? I just play Omega. Deals 4 damage, end of turn, 5 damage to the row. They are dead. Get a coin. I get my first potion. A blood potion to heal 2 HP. Pretty nice. And then I get another card reward. What are my options? Ooh, okay. Wreath of Flame. Gain X strength, lose X strength at the end of the turn. I don't think it's that great of a card. Not what I'm doing right now. I don't think it helps. Tranquility lets me to enter Calm. I don't think that's great. Crescendo lets me enter Wraith. I also don't know if that's great. I don't know if I want any of these. Enter Calm might be the best option. Tranquility but Crescendo's free. Allows me to enter Wrath, but I already have... Well, yeah, I guess here's the question. I think, just one way to enter Wrath and one way to enter Calm, and 2 ways to enter Neutral right now. So what do I want to do? I want to deal damage, but mainly this Omega is how I'm dealing damage. I guess probably entering Wrath is the better option. I think Tranquility might not be bad. I don't think it would be the worst option if I took it, but I'm going to go with that option and take the Crescendo that helps me enter Wrath form instead. All right, next up we have a campfire where I'm definitely not resting. I'm going to be upgrading something. What does Omega upgrade to? If that does cost less energy, I might take it. It does 6 damage instead. That's kind of iffy. Crescendo, does this just not exhaust when you play it? Oh, it still does, but you draw a card. That doesn't seem that good. What does Worship do? You get X plus... Oh, I can retain it? That doesn't seem that good. I feel like Cut Through Fate is probably what I'm going to upgrade. Maybe Eruption, though. Eruption, I think, just costs less. Costs 1, which probably is what I want to do, but Cut Through Fate, I think, is one of the best upgrades, because it upgrades... I'm going to do this, because it upgrades not only the damage, but it also lets me scry for another. I don't know of any other cards in this board game that I've seen that have like 2 benefits like that. Seems really good. So we'll go with that. I haven't used the card yet, but it's a good card. And then we'll grab a relic and head into the Burning Elite boss fight. Man, oh man, that one's going to be maybe tough, but I feel like my deck's actually in a good spot. You know, famous last words, but let's see what relic I get first. First relic of the game. The toolbox, kind of useless in my opinion. It's not one of my favorites. You just can do -1 once per room. You could do -1 to the dice results, and you can make a 1 become a 6. Okay, I'm gonna take on the Burning Elite, but before I do so, I'm gonna take a real quick break. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, 5 minutes or so. Yeah. I was gonna maybe put on the game, but you know what? No, I'll be back like quick enough that I shouldn't need to put on words to streams. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I am back. Ready to game. Get the thing all figured out here. Make sure I'm good. All right. What's up, everybody? Real quick, checking my phone because I haven't really done that today. Okay, cool. Nothing's all good there. Hope everyone's still doing good, enjoying themselves. Still got another a little under 4 hours left of the stream. We've got a pretty good Slay the Spire run going right now, but this burning elite could ruin a lot. So, elites are hard. They're a tough type of boss. Burning elites are even tougher. You have to defeat a burning elite, though, if you want to beat the act. If you want to get to Act 4 and beat the Act 4 boss, you have to beat a burning elite. So what is a burning elite? A burning elite is a normal elite, but you add 2 burn status cards to your deck. Just makes it more difficult. A quick, just why I'm doing this now. Even though my deck's not great, Act 1 elites aren't too bad. In my opinion, and this seems to be the case in the game as well, Act 2 is the most difficult act. So I have these 3 keys I need to do. I personally always save the blue key for the very end. I try to do the green key ideally in the first act and then the red key in the second act. I like to try to space it out. If I have to, I might do the red key either in the first or third act, just so I don't have to do any of these in the second act. So the second act is the hardest. That's why I'm really trying to do this now rather than later. Even though my deck might not be fully ready now, I'd rather try to take an attempt at it now than Act 2 when it's probably going to be a lot more difficult because the Act 2 bosses can be brutal. The elites, I mean. So let's see what our first elite is. The burning elite that we will face is the Gremlin Knob. I think this is pretty good for us. I don't know who I would have wanted to fight, but I think Gremlin Knob is going to be okay because I think right now we do good damage and we have pretty good block. And Gremlin Knob is a bit of a damage race. I mean, I need to just try to all out, like, do as much damage as I can first turn. Because after first turn, what Gremlin Knob does is they become enraged, which means after I play a skill, I take a damage. And that's not good because, for example, my shield cards are a skill. So I can't play my normal shield cards because then they would be pointless to play. Because I would play them, I gain a block, and then I would take a damage and lose that block. So that's the deal with Gremlin Knob, but let's see if we can get past them. I think my deck should be able to. Famous last words. We roll a 2, and that is no good for our relic, but let's see what we got to work with. Omega on the first turn, pretty good. Honestly, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. That might be a bad idea, but they have only 17 health, so I could effectively just wait him out a couple turns and then be okay. I'm also going to spend my 1 miracle token and play Cut Through Fate. So that'll deal 2 damage to him. And then I can scry 3 and draw 1 card. So we have Empty Body, Vigilance, and Worship. Okay. I'm going to keep them all as is, draw a card, but I'm unfortunately not going to be able to play it. Not that I really need to. They don't do anything, but they are now enraged. So anytime I play a skill, I take damage. Also, end of turn, they go down to 10 health. So at the worst, I just need to wait out 2 turns and hope to survive. But I don't think it's going to be that easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's my kitty. Sorry, Jonesy. Jonesy just went walking by. I was looking for her earlier. She just came waltzing out. Okay, let's see what I got. Okay. That's a skill card. Okay, that would not be. I'd be taking 3 damage. Man, this guy is gonna just kind of brutal. I'm kind of not in a good spot here. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Okay, here's I think what my best move is. I play Vigilance. Cost me 2 energy. I gain 2 block. But then that's a skill card, so I take a damage. That allows me to enter Calm. I have 1 energy left. I then play Empty Fist. Brings him down to 8 health. And I enter Neutral. That empties my energy, but then since I left Calm, I'm back to 2. Then I think I play Worship. It is a skill, so I'll be taking a damage, but then I play it with 2 energy that gains me 3 miracle tokens, which I think will be very helpful for next turn. Even though I'm going to take some damage now, I think that's okay. Because now, end of turn, first off, Omega goes off, brings him down to 3 damage. Then they attack. I block 1, and then I take 2. Down to 5 health. They also gain strength. Back to me. I just need to survive this turn. I gain a shield. Great. We're up to 3 energy. Well, I know I have 3 cards to draw. I know what 2 of them are. They're going to be the burn cards. So I really just need to... Actually, I don't think I need to do anything. I think I just win. Genuinely. Wait, did I not shuffle in the burn cards? I might have to replay this a week. Did I thought I shuffled in the burn card. I didn't. I'll replay this a week, even though I had a good fight. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I think I talked about shuffling the burn cards, and I thought I did. That's okay. I'll just restart this fight real fast. Luckily, it takes like 2 seconds to reset. That's totally on me. I don't know why. I was like, well, I was kind of surprised I didn't draw the burn cards earlier. I would have been in a good spot if I just drew them at the end like that. Okay, well, let's redo this fight. That's okay. Totally all right. It takes a second to reset. Gremlin Knob, round 2. Let's see if we can defeat him. Like I said, I mean, if I didn't already start this fight, I might like backtrack and go a different route, but I'm already here. I just think this is going to be trickier than I thought. And that was with me getting Omega first turn. That was such a good start. I wish I would have kept it, but that wasn't an honest run of the Burning Elite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I'll get Omega again. Okay, we start out with a shield. Useless the first round, but whatever. We did not get Omega again. I mean, I might be able to scry. I'm going to start with that. Deal 2 damage, scry for 3. Okay, I did not get it. Okay, I'm gonna discard that for sure. I guess that's it. I'll draw a card. I guess I just need to go crazy on damage. I might be actually kind of screwed for this fight. Maybe because I'm gonna enter Crescendo or enter Wrath, playing Crescendo. My 2 energy, I will play this. That does 3 damage, bringing him down to 12 health. And I guess that's it. I'll go ahead and spend my other miracle token to deal 2 more damage, bringing him down to 10. That's about as good as that's gonna get. So then I take a damage for being in Wrath. Next turn, they are now in Rage, so after I play a skill, I take a damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I get? I'm in a lot worse scenario here. I'm gonna play Worship for 0 cost. That'll give me 1 miracle token. I'm gonna play Omega. That's gonna cost me 3. Also, when I played Worship, that's a skill, so I take a damage. Now I will play Empty Fist, which does 3 damage, bringing him down to 7 health. I also enter neutral. I had to spend my miracle token to use that. End of turn, I deal 5 damage. They deal 3 damage to me. I rolled a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Okay. I think at this point I just don't do anything. I think I just win. Kind of. I mean, I think I could play this empty body. That gains me 2 shield, but then it breaks it down 1 because of enraged. And then I think I just pass. The fire will burn me for 1. End of turn, I deal 5 damage with Omega, and that kills the Gremlin Knob. I took some hits there, but you know, I'm still alive, so we'll take that, and that is a green key we have gotten. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Sorry, I'm just hopping over real fast to check something. Now we're good. Okay. Cool. Sorry. So fight was over. I already got my 2 gold. Let's see what new relic I get. This is gonna be exciting. Second relic, please be better than anything's probably better than Toolbox. War Paint. I do kind of like War Paint. It's not the best card in the world, but I kind of like it. It's not the best relic in the world. War Paint. Let me get these burns out of my deck first. Okay. War Paint, what it does is I upgrade a starter defend and another skill. That's it, but I still like it. What other skills do I have? I could upgrade Worship. I don't think I want to. Vigilance, or maybe Empty Body. What is Empty Body? That's 2 shield to enter neutral. That gives me 3 shield and enter neutral. Does this make Vigilance cheaper? Because I would pay for that. No, it's just extra shield for Calm. I'll go with upgrading Vigilance. That's decent. Cool. And so I just discard that relic now. I, of course, get a new card as well. So my options are Fury of Blows. We got Collect and Nirvana. Okay, Nirvana's kind of interesting. But see, once again, Nirvana seems okay. It says whenever you scry, gain a shield. The issue is, like I kind of mentioned, that I've learned is it seems like a lot of times you don't want to take powers because, I mean, powers can be good if you make use of them. I have a single card that could do this, and I'd have to first find this card, play it, then draw my scry card, play it, and then I have value from this. That does not seem worth it. Collect. This doesn't seem worth it. I might grab Flurry of Blows. Deals an additional damage if you switch stances. 0 cost. Some extra damage. I think it could be good. And that is it for the Gremlin Knob Elite. Now at another campfire, which I'd love to upgrade more, but I do think I should rest to gain some HP back up to 6. Now I'm at a bit of a crossroads. I could go to the right and get more question mark paths, or I can go to the left, hit in a fight, and then go to a shop. Let's go to the elite, or the fight. There we go. And I'll go to the shop after. So we got a cultist where you have to fight that also summons a green loose. Okay. if we draw Omega, I mean, Omega it seems like it's gonna be a really good card for any, you know, combat where I have to fight multiple enemies. A single round of Omega would take out both of these, and one, not both, but it would take out the one at least. I think if this fight goes good, I might skip the next campfire. I might skip the next campfire and get the next key. So then Act 2, I can just focus on upgrading my deck. I guess it also depends how this fight goes and what I get at the shop. Those are the two deciding factors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We start with a miracle, 3 energy, roll the dice. Get a 2, so that means this loose is hitting for 2. We did draw Omega. Love to see that. Oh, I see a fun little combo here. This looks like fun. Is this enough? Yo. Y'all at home watching this? You're about to see some high-level pro gamer Slay the Spire action. Okay, so combat, we got a cultist and a green louse. The green loose here, it mentions it has the curl up ability. First time it takes damage, gains 2 shield. But if I do 3 damage in one go, I think it's just dead. I think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in the video game as well. Because it's the first time it takes damage, so it has to take the damage first, then it gains the shield. Okay, you ready for this? You ready? You're watching at home? This is about to be crazy. Gotta keep up. I crescendo. Free energy, enter Wrath. Okay, I'm in Wrath now. Love to see it. I will play Flurry of Blows, also a free card. Deals 1 damage, deals an additional hit if you switched. But I am now in Wrath, which means these each do 2 damage, bringing this cultist from 9 to 5. 5 damage is what they're at. And what does this Omega do? Oh yeah, end a turn, deal 5 damage to any row. Spend 3 energy to play that. I still have my miracle token left, so what I'm gonna do is spend it, gain an energy, empty body, gain 2 shield to go back into neutral, so I don't take the damage from Wrath mode. End of turn, these guys both take 5, and that is it. How about that? Was that not a play, or was that not a play? This Omega card it's Omega good, man. Especially for multiple enemies. I kind of wish we were fighting the slime boss because I would just melt them. But okay, let's get a new card reward going. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Oh my god, these card rewards. I feel like I could be wrong. These all seem really good. I think Shimmering Fury is one that I used to like a little bit more. I've kind of cooled on. Once again, it's a 2-cost power. I have to be in Wrath to get additional damage. That's kind of a lot to ask. Third Eye, 2 shield, 3 scry. Kind of huge. But this Rushdown card, I think is really good. And when I've used it before, I remember it being good. The first time you enter Wrath each turn, draw 2 cards. 2 cards. Card draw is good. I have a lot of free cards, low cost cards. If I'm looking for like Omega, that lets me just cycle through cards faster. I think that's a good power to take. I don't think I need more shield right now. And like I said, with this boss I'm fighting, they're going to be adding status cards to my deck. I think I do need a decent amount of shields, but I also feel like I need to just be able to draw cards. So I'm going to go with Rushdown. I'm fairly certain Rushdown in the video game is a good card. And when I used it previously in the board game, I'm fairly certain I've had a good time with it. So we're going to just roll with that and hope for the best. Every time I see you play this, it makes me want to get it. I am very glad this game is good. I don't back Kickstarter games much. I have to be pretty excited about a game to like want to go on crowdfunding and get a game. But when I heard about this, I was like, I like the video game enough, and from what I saw in the board game, I was like, this looks like it was going to be good. So that's why I went kind of I didn't get the max like tier and like Kickstarter you could have gotten. But I got the collector's edition, so I got like the extra mats. So like, I'd be kind of bummed if this game sucked because I waited so long for it. I was hyped for it. I got the collector's edition, but I'm very glad it's good. And yeah, it's a game I'm definitely gonna be playing for a while. So we got our rewards, right? Yeah, we just added Rushdown. Cool, we're good. Cultist dealt with. Let's keep it going. Let's go to our first shop of the game. Shopping time. So how shop works, I get this little thing here. A couple things you can do as shop. You can buy relics, you can buy potions, you can buy colorless cards, and you can buy cards rewards from your class. And you can also remove cards. There's a lot you can do with the shop. And having 12 gold is a decent amount. Obviously, I would have preferred to have more, but you know, can't always get what you want in this game, so I'll take 12 gold. That's enough to at least buy any relic and decent card I see. There we go. This is the shop fully set up. Lots of options. Very fun. Very cool. You got to play the base game for Christmas because he talked about it on stream. Oh, nice. Very happy with it. Yeah, the base game, I mean, it's super solid. I think the only like upgrades I have, like the mats come with the collector's edition, which obviously you don't need to play. I think the upgraded coins, the foil cards, I think is a collector's edition thing. There's also like for the defect, the claw pack, which adds like the claw, which I really like, but it's not needed. I think I'm curious how big the box of the collector's edition or the base box is, because yeah, I don't know. This, like I said, is now the largest game in my collection. Like it takes up, well, this view takes up the whole calyx, but you can see even like the side view, it takes up like half a calyx shelf. It's crazy. It's as big as Fallout and Stardew combined, or it's as big as Brass Birmingham and Bullet Heart combined, like box height. But yeah, I'm curious how big the base box is, because this box is huge. Let me take a look at what's going on in the shop here. Duvu doll. Gain a strength when you draw a curse. Useless. Courier. Once per combat, look at the top card of the potion or relic deck. Buy it or discard it. Interesting. I don't think I want it. Once per combat, 3 shield if you lost HP this combat. I don't think that's that good. I feel like Self-Forming Clay is a decent relic card in the video game, but I feel like if you've played this board game, I should say, like, obviously it is an adaptation of the video game. There are a lot of similarities, but there are a lot of differences. So, like, just because one thing is good in the game, the video game doesn't mean it's good in the board game, and vice versa. Because obviously they had to change stuff. So Self-Forming Clay, I feel like, is good in the video game. I don't know if it's good here. Once per combat, 3 shield if you lost HP this combat. I mean, that's kind of good. What else? The Fairy in the Bottle is a good potion, but also I've heard this argument made. I think there's a relic called like Lizard Tail or something, and I've heard this argument made, and it kind of checks out, that it's like Fairy in a Bottle, what it does is if your HP reaches 0, it brings you back to 2 and you discard it. And I heard someone say, how many times have you grabbed an item like that, you die, you come back, and then you die again? Like, most of the time, if you're in a situation where your HP reaches 0, coming back to 2 doesn't do much, because you're probably in a situation where it's going to reach 0 again, which kind of checks out. Probably not all the time that happens, but majority of the time it probably does. So I think Fairy in the Bottle is not good. My cards, Card Reality is cool but expensive. Just Lucky I might want. Protect, I don't know. I know he spent a lot of time in the video games. Yeah. Hello there, Mint TV. Hope you're doing good. And also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Playing a bit of Slay the Spire here right now. I'm almost to the end of Act 1, playing as the Watcher. I have actually a pretty good run going right now. I've already got 1 key. I'm probably going to get my second. I'm on Ascension level, I guess this is technically Ascension 4. So, yeah. Vibrates intensely with excitement. It's beautiful. This game's awesome. I'm a big fan. Look at these colorless cards. Whenever you put a token on the enemy, okay, that's useless. Shield, draw a card. I don't think I want that. Mayhem. Draw one card, immediately play it for 0 energy. That doesn't seem that good. I don't have that many expensive cards. So if I grab the self-forming clay and then I can remove a card, I can do that. Or I can grab self-forming clay and get a common card. I think I will get the self-forming clay. I don't think it's that great, but I'm going to get it. And then I'm going to remove a card. So that's going to cost me 11. I'm going to remove probably just a defend. I've already removed 2 strikes. So we'll remove a defend and call it a day. Head into the first boss. See how this goes. Honestly, I mean, the Burning Elite didn't go great, but I feel like this should be fine, right? This should be all right. Put these back there. These go up here. Move this and move all this around. Okay. So now we have a campfire. We could upgrade, but like I said, we're doing good on health. We're going good on cards. I'm gonna skip the campfire and get the red key. Might be a huge mistake, but who knows? I guess we'll see right now if it's too much. As we head into the first boss, the Hexaghost has 36 health, but it's going to be adding a lot of burn abilities to me. So honestly, I really hope if I get Omega out early, I think I'll be in an Omega good situation. Damn, Ascension 4. No wonder TF accused you of cheating. Ascension 4 is, yeah, I haven't been here that long actually. Ascension, I got stuck on like, I think it was Ascension 2 for a while in the board game. It goes up to Ascension 13. But yeah. Ambiance too. Yeah, no, I got the music going. I really am a big fan of the soundtrack. I think a good soundtrack. No, it's good. It's a fun game. Oh, good. This is looping. Okay, I was like, I thought this was the first song. I think I'm ready. All right, let's see how this goes. Hexaghost. Let's throw down. Okay, I rolled a 1 right off the bat. Love to see that. I'm not going to use my toolbox. I don't need it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 energy. 1 miracle token. Starting in neutral. Let's go. Whew. Whew. Okay. All right. I could play Rush Down. I got my Scry card. I got Worship. I got Defend. I want to play all of these and more. I might wait on the Worship. I'm going to probably play Rush Down, because I feel like I'm going to be entering Wrath a lot. I'm kind of bopping around between my stances. I'm going to play Cut Through Fate. Deal 2 damage. I get to Scry for 3. Okay. There's Vigilance, Defend, and Fury of Blows. This is my 2nd energy I'm spent, right? I won't discard any. Hey, we said know what's coming. I'll just draw a card. I draw Flurry of Blows. I'll spend it just to deal damage, I guess, and then I'll defend. It's my last, just to not take damage. I will end turn. They deal 1 damage, which I block, and then they add a burn card to my discard pile. Not the worst in the world. Takes guts to refuse a campfire. I mean, I know in my, it seems like I always lose most of my runs. I lose in Act 2, so I'm trying to do the keys before Act 2, so I can just kind of sail through ideally. Okay, next round he's gonna be dealing combined 4 damage. I do get 1 shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we drew Omega. Okay. I don't have any way to enter Wrath. This kind of sucks. I will be able to block most of the damage. And I'll have to... Okay, because I'm back up to 3. Oh, no, I'll be able to block all of it. Okay, cool. Because I enter... No, I could play Vigilance. 2 energy, enter Calm. puts me up to 4 block. Then Empty Fist, last energy, 2 damage. Enter neutral, back up to 2 energy. I use my miracle token for my 3rd energy to play Omega. End of turn, deal 5 damage. So that brings him down to 26. Only dealt 10 damage so far. I kick this fireball. In the base game, I've been trying to kill the heart with Watcher without Ascension for years. I mean, yeah, I'm really bad at the video game. Like, I never... did I just fling a token on the ground? I did. I never got super... I didn't fully unlock the base cards for Watcher or Defect. I only really played Ironclad and the Silent in the video game. And even the Ironclad, I think I only got up to like Ascension 5. So I really didn't... I played a decent amount, but like enough to know the basics, but not a whole lot. But yeah, okay, so they attack me for 4. I block all of it. Sucks to suck for them. They add another burn card to my deck, or my discard pile, I guess. New round, new me. I still haven't taken any damage yet, so I can't even use my self-forming clay if I wanted to. Draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, now I gotta shuffle, so now I gotta like get my get some of these burns probably going in my hand. Oh, look at that, I drew a burn. Go figure. Okay. Ooh, okay, but we get to maybe start doing some fun stuff here. So first, I play Crescendo, enter Wrath. That was free to play, and because of Rushdown, I draw 2 cards. I got Cut Through Fate and Strike. Wish I had more energy. I guess I'll play Strike first. That's just going to deal 2 damage because of Wrath. Play Cut Through Fate next to deal 3 damage. I'm down to 21. I get to Scry for... That's my 2nd energy. Get to Scry for 3. And then draw 1. I'll discard this. Because then when I draw, I'll draw this. And then Empty Fist is actually good because I can play that to deal 3, bringing them down to 18. I go back into neutral so I don't take the Wrath damage. But then I'll still take the damage from the burn. That's right. Oh, man. That's okay. So burn goes in my discard pile. Or no. Yeah, burn goes in my discard pile, and then I take a damage from that. But... Omega deals 5 damage, so they're down to 13 health, but then also they add 2 new burns to my discard pile, so that's fun. Okay. Oh yeah, I do have a YouTube channel, yeah. You're hearing the echo. How does Scry work? It's pretty simple. Whatever the Scry number is, so if it's Scry 3, I can look at the top 3 cards of my deck. I have to keep them in the order they are, but I can discard any number of them, which is pretty handy. And then what's nice about that Threads of Fate is it lets me draw a card after I Scry. So I can, if I want that 3rd card down, I can discard the top 2, and I know what the card I'm going to draw is, and then I draw it. So Scry seems pretty powerful in this game. I quite like it. Let's start the next round. Rolled a 3, so I still don't get my thing going, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how many burns do I have right now? 1, 2, 3. So there might be 1 more in my hand. Okay, so the last one is literally this last card. Okay. But I think I might come close to killing him. I won't be quite there. They're going to deal 3 damage to me. It's actually not good. Because I'm going to have to defend with these 2. I don't have to, but... Yeah, I guess I don't have to. I'm going to defend for 2. I will Flurry of Blows just to deal free damage, because why not? And then I guess I will Worship for 2. That gets me 3 miracle tokens. I guess that's it. End of turn, I deal 5 damage. That brings them down to 7 health. So as long as I do like 2 damage next turn, they're dead. But they deal 3 damage to me, so kills my 2 block, brings me down to health, and then they have 5 shield now. Well, crap. I should have looked 1 step ahead, because I forgot to have 5 shield as well. So this is going to drag this on even longer. That's okay. I feel like I'm actually doing pretty good. I have taken damage this round, so I just took damage. So I'm going to use my self-forming clay to give myself 3 shields. Now I don't even have to worry about my shield this round, which will be nice. I think this guy is almost toast. So instead I need to get through 7 damage worth of block, because then they'll be down to 5, and then Omega would kill. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up to 3 energy. My block is already good, so I just need to worry about damage, which I have none of. These cards are bad. Where's all my good cards? This sucks. Okay. I mean, I guess I just play everything in my hand, right? So I play both of these. That's 3 block. Brings me up to 6, I guess. And I play Strike and Flurry of Blows, which deals 2 damage. It doesn't really matter. And then I take a damage from this burn. My Omega deals through these 3 and these 2. They attack me for 2, but I block it all. They add another burn to my discard. And now we're on to what will probably be the final round. Actually, it is. I could just not even look at my hand and pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess not technically. I could die from burns. Oh my god, I drew 3 of them. Yeah, I definitely could die from burns. Actually, I still wouldn't. I have 4 health. But I'm gonna still try to like save my health that I can. So I'll cut through Fate. That deals 2 damage, bringing them down to 3. And I can scry for 3, draw 1. Cool. I'm just gonna keep the order as is. Draw the top card. Empty Body gives me 2 shield. And then that's pretty good, because then I take 3 damage at the end of my turn from my burns, bringing me down to 3 health. Omega activates at the end, killing them. Hexaghost is dead. Yeah. And that's a win right there. Well, Act 1 win. But we're gonna keep on keeping on. This is a good run. This Omega card, I didn't think was gonna be that good. I'm really liking it though. I feel like especially if I upgrade it and start getting more enemies that have like multiple enemies. I mean, just that one cultist fight with that green loose or whatever, it was already just cruising there. So, not too bad. Thank you for the follow, Dean. I appreciate it. I don't even know. We got a couple followers today. I really appreciate all the Twitch followers. It's been an exciting day on Twitch. And it's been an exciting day overall. I mean, this stream's been fun so far. And we're already almost 9 hours in. I'm still going to be streaming for another 3 hours. So, but all in all, I mean, I feel pretty awake. I just recently drank through my little energy drink here. Probably finished that, I guess, an hour ago. So it's been a bit. Also, thank you for the follow, NCS Woo. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we beat the ghost, so let's get our rewards. We get 3 monies, and we get a choice of 3 boss relics. This will be a huge factor for us. So I'm gonna zoom in here. Let's see what 3 boss relics we have to choose from. I only get 1. We got Wrist Blade. Your 0 cost attacks deal +1 damage on each attack, on each hit, and that includes shurikens, or whatever they're called. pretty useless for me, I think, but cool. Empty Cage, remove 2 cards, use this immediately, then discard. I don't think that's very good. And Ectoplasm. Start of turn, gain energy. You cannot gain gold. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna be honest, these are kind of underwhelming. Wristblade, I feel like it's a decent boss relic. I don't think it's bad, but I have a single attack that would apply to in my deck, and I could start leaning more into that. I still have 2 whole acts to kind of build around it, so that's a possibility. Ectoplasm, it seems like with an Act 1, if I can't gain gold, that's going to make a lot of shops useless. I think Empty Cage is the play here. Remove 2 cards. I just remove like a strike and a defend and then call it a day. Or maybe 2 strikes, or I don't know. What do I even remove? I don't want to remove too many strikes, but I feel like I just need the defends and then... I don't know. I'm going to go for Empty Cage. It's a boring relic, but... what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So Empty Cage is my choice, and I think I'm gonna remove definitely a defend. I might just remove 2 defends, so I'll be at, well, because I'm at an equal number, I've removed 2 defends and 2 strikes. I might remove another defend because we have that does 3, that does 2. That does 2. Well, we'll remove another strike. I kind of want to keep... So wait, we'll remove these 2. Yeah, a strike and a defense. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. I hope this is... Never thought how Ectoplasm would be useful in Act 3. What do you mean by that? It would be useful in Act 3? I mean, the start of turn gain, I mean, energy is good. Like, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Just not being able to gain gold, like, especially, like, I'm only in Act 1 right now, so that means for the next 2 acts, I'd have to get by with just 4 gold. That seems tough, but I don't know. What was it? Playing Twitch on my TV causes... because it's more up-to-date than YouTube. Oh. Kind of sounds both are Google. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I mean, I think... Twitch is, and what's weird is I even today, I recently, because you can change on YouTube like the latency settings, and I even bumped down the latency just because I was playing that like word game earlier and it mentions to have like a low latency. So I think right now I have the stream on like, I think it's low latency, but I can also do like ultra low. I don't know if that's like gonna mess up the quality, so I just decided not to. So I don't know. Yeah, usually like, I mean, I think that's a general kind of consensus that Twitch is a little bit more up to date or quicker than YouTube, but that's because Twitch is kind of built for streaming, and YouTube it's still a relatively new thing. Oh, I kind of just rush on Act 3 so I don't get gold. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that energy would be nice. But yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with Birdcage or Empty Cage or whatever. I'm gonna remove these 2. We'll see how this turns out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Okay. Well, let me reset for the next act. Where's my... I don't have... This is weird. Okay, I'm still zoomed in. That's why I was like... Close. There we go. Okay, there we go. I need to just reset now. I think I need to replace the Burning Elite now that I defeated it. Okay, yeah. Where's that Burning Elite? Oh, it's one of these guys. It's the last one I check, of course. Okay, there we go. All right, Act 1 done. I'm gonna be honest, I think we got a pretty good deck going on, so I don't want to get my hopes up, because like I mentioned earlier, Act 2 is the act that I lose the most on. And I think specifically, it's normally the Act 2 boss is where I've lost a majority of my runs, is the Act 2 boss. Right now, I mean, we're sitting with a pretty good deck. I think we went through Hexagos pretty good. And we have 2 of the 3 keys. I always save the blue key for the 3rd act. So right now, we just got to focus on surviving and upgrading. Stocking up on potions, getting good relics, hitting a couple elites along the way, but not too many. And I think we'll be... I don't want to jinx myself, but I think we're setting for a pretty good run. Okay, I'm gonna stand up anyway. It's been a bit. I need to switch over these decks of cards. Act 1 enemies, get out of here. Yeah, it's good to stretch anyway. I've been sitting way too much today. Way too much. Okay, those. Act 2 summons. 3 elites. So what is it? The Book of Stabbing. Remen Leader and the Taskmaster. That's right. Okay, so those are the 3 elites I gotta worry about. Okay, which two of the 3 of those are like multiple enemy elites, which I feel like the Omega card I have is just gonna smoke through if I can get it early enough. Right now, my deck is thin. My deck is real thin, so I don't know. I'm like I said, I don't want to jinx myself, but this seems like a good run. We do max heal, which is nice. We're back up to the full, well, 8. I'm playing on Ascension. One of the Ascension levels, you place a black cube on your max HP, so it's like always 1 lower. This resets. That's all good. I feel like oh, the most important thing. Here we go. Big moment. The dice roll for the boss of the act. So which act? So if it's a 5 or 6, we get the Guardian. 1 or 2 is the Collector. 3 and 4 is the Automaton. And we get a 5 and 6. So we'll be fighting the champ. Alrighty. And then what else do I have to do? We already shuffled that. I guess I gotta just reveal the map, pick my route. Normally I don't really decide my route yet. I kind of just fight the first enemy and then I decide. But I do like flipping this now. At the very least to have something to think about. Okay, there we go. I feel like I'm forgetting something else, but I think that's it. Yeah, we just rolled for the boss. Okay. Act 2. Let's get started with the first enemy. Oh boy, the Centaurian. Where's his best friend, the Mythic? I guess her best... I think... Is the Centaurian a... I don't know. I thought I heard someone say that the Centaurian's a woman, but I don't actually... I don't know the Slay the Spire lore. Not a lore master here. So it seems like with this fight, the move is to kill the Centaurian. Because if I kill the Mythic first, the Centaurian gets a Fury ability that they gain strength and then will only attack, essentially. Yeah, let's roll the dice first, see what we get. A 4, so I do get a shield, 3 energy, and they're going to be attacking for 3. They're going to be attacking for 2, so I'm going to be taking 5 damage. 2, 3, 4, 5. So hopefully I got some good shields in hand, because man, oh man. Ooh, and I did draw Omega first turn. That's kind of spicy. I can't really play it, but man, would I love to. I could. But then out of the... I would be taking 3 damage my first turn. Well, no, I'd only be taking 2. That's kind of worth it, maybe. You know, health is expendable. I'm going to use it. I don't care. Omega. Boom. Down. And then I'll spend my miracle token to play 2 defend. And that's my turn. That's 2. Yeah, that was 2 defend, right? Yeah, because I'm up to 3 total. Because then the end of turn, first off, I deal 5 damage. So they're down to 10. They're down to 7. They hit me for 3, which I block all of it. They hit me for 2, which I just take. And then they weaken me, which kind of sucks. Okay, so I just need to deal 2 damage to them and 5 damage to them. Ideally both this turn so they die at the same time. Sure, it's that simple. I don't know if my deck can do that, but we'll see. We're about to find out. I'm also weakened, so that's going to make this all the more difficult. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also used my miracle token, so who knows? Okay, this seems kind of fun. So it looks like they're going to be healing the Mystic. And then they're going to be healing all enemies. So I'm not getting attacked this turn. So I don't need to worry about much. Okay, well then I have a plan. So I'm going to play Rushdown, first energy. I will play Crescendo to enter Rushdown for free. Draw 2 cards because of Rushdown that I just played. I will play Flurry of Blows, which deals essentially 4 damage because it deals 2 damage twice. I'm going to deal that to this guy. So he's at 10, so he goes down to 6. Okay. I've still only spent 1 energy. This is awesome. I actually, before I do that, I'm going to play my strike first. Because I forgot about my weakness. So I'm going to play that and have the strike be weakened. And only play that so it only does 1 damage. Then play the Flurry of Blows so it does the full 4. I think that's all I can do. I don't think I can win this turn. But I can go back into neutral, get 2 shield, end turn 5 damage, kills the Centaurian, brings the Mystic down to 2, but then they heal up back to 5, which means I essentially will win next turn because my Omega just takes out everybody. What a great card. Wow, I'm very lucky I got it that early. Wait. We're going to play this through. I goofed. We're going to play this through, though, but I messed up a little bit. Does anybody know what I messed up? Because I messed up something kind of major. It's not, I'm glad I caught it now. It's not a huge deal. If anything, it makes it worse for me. They have 5 health. I just pass my turn and end turn, and then they take 5 damage, and I win. Okay. I'm kind of an idiot. When you kill a boss, you get 3 things. You get money, you get a boss relic, and you get a rare card. I did not give myself a rare card. Okay, my bad. I kind of just made that harder for myself. But like I said, I'll just play it forward. Let me grab my card reward first from this fight, and then I guess I'll also grab a rare card reward. Well, actually, I'm going to grab the rare card reward first. Or, yeah, because technically I would have gotten that first. And maybe that'll dictate what I grab from this card reward. Holy moly. Scrawl, 1 energy, draw 5 cards. Vault, discard all cards without retain, draw 5 cards, gain 3 energy. Ragnarok, deal 1 damage 5 times. Each damage can have a different target. Wow, that's 3. That's expensive. Vault seems interesting and Scrawl seems interesting. I think I kind of want to go with Vault. Discard all cards without retain, draw 5 cards. So if I have a lot of low cost cards, I'm switching stances. I get down to 1 card. I then vault, discard that, draw 5, and then I'm back up to 3. That could be kind of cool. Scroll, I don't think I really need card draw. More damage? I don't think I need. Yeah, I think vault's what I need right now. I'm just trying to think about what my deck needs, and I think that's what it needs. So we're going to add vault. Like I said, I should have technically added to that before this fight, so I just probably made this fight a little bit harder. I could go back and technically replay this fight if we wanted, but I already played it through. Okay. Flying Sleeves. I can deal 2 damage, or a damage twice. That's actually pretty good, because that's an okay attack, yeah, because that would, especially with Wrath, that combo, so that would deal 4 damage total. Inner Peace, if you're in Calm, draw 3 cards, otherwise enter Calm. That's pretty good. A cheaper way to enter Calm. If I'm in Calm, I could draw 3 cards. Or Prostrate, gain a shield, gain a miracle token. I think I'm going to go with Inner Peace. That seems like a, because right now I have 2 ways to enter Wrath. I have 1 way to enter Calm. So I think this is the better move. And that's the fight. Okay, like I said, kind of misplayed there by not giving myself my good card, but if anything, I think I made it harder for myself, so should be all good. But first fight down, and now give me a minute as I try to look at what my options are pathwise and see where I want to go. I normally like hitting up as many elites as possible, to an extent. So the path that looks the most appealing to me, I don't want to hit this early shop because I don't have a lot of money, and shops you kind of have to be careful with. Because let's say you're looking for a certain relic or a certain card. If you go to a shop and you don't have the money for that thing is essentially gone. You will probably never see that again. Like there is a huge stack of relics. Like, can you, it's maybe hard to see, but like it's a big old stack of relics. So if there's a relic you want, you go to a shop without enough money to buy it, you're not seeing that relic again. Same with like, if you're waiting for a certain card to appear in your deck and you go to a shop without enough money to buy that card and it shows up, that card is gone. You will never see it again. So I'm going to avoid shops for now because I only have 5 gold. I think I'm going to go this center path, question mark, campsite, elite, campsite, question mark, elite, campsite. It hits 3 campsites along the way, which I'll probably just upgrade stuff, maybe heal if I need to, and hope for the best. Your shirt does kind of have that shopkeeper colors. Really? I forget what the shopkeeper looks like. Oh, I guess he's kind of right there, right? Yeah, he kind of has that blue. He's got that like mirror mask. Yeah, I'm gonna go down the center path. So let's see what my first question mark encounter is. It's Naloth. An odd creature stops scrounging through trash to approach you. Naloth hungry. Feed Naloth. I can give a random relic and gain a rare card. I can give a potion and add a random rare card to my deck, or nothing happens. I give a potion, add a random rare card. That doesn't seem... That seems crazy. Because this potion is not that... I mean, 2 health is okay. See, the thing that sucks about... I'm tempted to do the relic thing, but the issue is I don't like my toolbox relic, but I do like my self-forming clay. But another rare card, like that Omega card, is really making my deck shine right now. So another rare card, I'm tempted to grab. And you know what? I'm going to do it. Come on, I hope... I have a 50-50 chance I get rid of the relic I want to get rid of, and a 50-50 chance I don't. Okay. This relic is gone. It's the self-forming clay. No, it's okay. Okay, we'll keep toolbox, and we gain a random rare card. Or no, we get a choice of rare cards. This one's not random. So our choices are Judgment. Choose an enemy. If they have 7 or less HP, set their HP to 0. 1 energy. Establishment. Start of turn, cards you retain last turn cost 1 energy less. Or Omniscience. Search your draw pile for an attack or skill. Play that card twice for 0 energy and exhaust it. Shuffle your draw pile. Exhaust. 3 energy though. 3 energy. That's a lot. Hello there, Illman. Slay the Spire is getting popular lately. Welcome on in. Yeah, no, I mean, the game's great. The board game's great. Video game's great. But I guess also was it like a couple weeks, a couple of months back that they announced that there's going to be a sequel? Like I know they haven't announced much, but I'm pretty sure there was like a Slay the Spire 2 trailer, which is very exciting. Choose an attack or skill. Play the card twice for 0 energy. Imagine if I draw Vault. Or I get to choose? Well, that's kind of crazy. Play it twice. Oh, and exhaust the card, though. And just shuffle the draw pile. Man, this is tough. I don't think I want Establishment. Judgment seems okay. If an enemy has 7 or less HP, set their HP to 0. It is ethereal, which kind of sucks. Ethereal means if you don't play it, the card is exhausted. I feel like it's kind of limited use. So a good chunk of the time, it's a dead card. I'm going to go with Omniscience? Omniscience. Oh, I think you're right. I think it is Omniscience. It's not yeah. Okay. That seems like an interesting card. I don't know how much it's actually going to like pay off. But you know what? I lost my self-forming clay for this. Dang it. I'm going to make sure I make it worth it. Okay. We are to a campfire where we can upgrade. I got a couple of upgrades I want to look at. I just want to see what some of these upgrade to, because I don't even know. Rush. Look at all of these cards I want to upgrade. So I think this upgrades to 6 damage. That's a possibility, but I don't know what these 4 upgrade to. So Rushdown normally draws me 2 cards. This would upgrade draws me 3 cards. I feel like card draw is not what my deck needs right now. Flurry of Blows deals 1 additional damage. This deals, okay, it deals damage twice if I switched. I think pretty good. Vault. Does this not exhaust? Discard all cards without retain. Oh, it makes it 1 cheaper. Ooh. Okay. Omniscience. What does this do? Oh, it makes it cheaper as well. So I can go for make it cheaper, more damage, more damage. Make it cheaper, more damage or more damage. I feel like the vault's cheaper. It would be the best. But I feel like vault, I'm going to try to play with Omniscience. So I don't even know if I'd want to do that. Maybe Omniscience being cheaper is the move. I'm curious of Omniscience since it's usually 4 energy in the base game. Now it's 3. Oh. Interesting. But I'm curious because think about this. I'm just imagining the combo of Omniscience plus Vault, right? Because I search my draw pile for an attack. I play Vault twice for 2 energy. Vault allows me to discard all cards, draw 5 cards, gain 3 energy. So for the cost of 2 energy, I will have to discard or exhaust both of these. But for 2 energy, I could draw 10 cards and then be at 6 energy. That seems crazy to me. That seems like a really fun combo. So that's why I'm gonna make this cheaper now. Oh, that's gonna be maybe fun if I can actually get it to pull off. And like my deck, I can't get over this. It's Act 2. My deck is so thin. I mean, I've been removing a lot of cards and transforming and upgrading, but I feel like by now my deck's a lot more thick. But I actually think it's a good thing that my deck's this thin. We'll see if any of this pays off, but as we head into our first elite of Act 2, I'm really hoping it's not the Book of Dagger or whatever, the stabbing book. I don't want that. I want any of the other ones because I think the multiple enemies will be good with my Omega. And it's the Gremlin Leader. Love to see that. So 2 gremlins per player. So I just gotta hope I get Omega quick and then I can just melt everything. Let's see how this goes. So we got the Sneaky Gremlin and the Gremlin Wizard coming out. So they have 2 health, 4 health, and the Gremlin Leader has 35. Okay. Cool. Here we go. Oh, it is a combo in the base game? Okay. See, I didn't know. Like I said, I genuinely, even with the Watcher and the Defect, I didn't even unlock like all of the cards for the class that you get in your first like handful of games. I didn't even do that. Like that's how little I played these in the video game. So, but they've always, it's weird because I barely played them in the video game, But now that I've played him in the board game, the Defect and the Watcher are by far my favorite characters. I really enjoy how they play. So it makes me kind of want to go back to the video game and try them, but I'm having too much fun playing this. So let's get started. Great, that went right over the HP cube. But I do get to trigger my shield, start with 3. I get when you start in neutral, start with a miracle token, and 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we get Omniscience first round? Would be nice. We get Omega first round. That's even better. So how much damage do I have coming at me? I have 5 damage coming at me this turn. They're gonna die, so I only have 3 damage coming at me. Okay, well, I can kind of get around that, right? I play Omega. That costs me 3. I play my Miracle Token, 1 energy. Play Empty Body. That gets me 2 shield with my Relic. That's 3 total. End of turn, 5 damage. Takes out these 2. And deals 5 damage to you, bringing you down to 30. They attack me for 3. I block it all. They get a shield and a strength. This Omega card, I've never played it before. It's becoming, this is a fun card. And it's so great that I got it so early in the game too. Okay, they rolled a 3, so I don't get to activate that. They're going to be dealing 6 damage this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, give me Omniscience. There it is. There it is. Okay, here we go, boys. Combo time. So, first things first. We're going to defend. I think it's worth it. I'm going to defend for 2. That brings me down to 2 energy. We're still in neutral. It's funny. Whenever I say, like, I'm still in neutral, I always think, like, I'm in a car. Like, oh, car's still in neutral here. And then I'll spend my last 2 energy to draw a card from my deck. Search your draw pile for an attack or skill. I'm going to grab Vault. Okay. Shuffle your draw pile. Okay. Omniscience is exhausted. Here we go. Big plays. Then I play Vault twice. So I have to resolve this fully. Because I have to discard all the cards in my hand. Gain 3 energy. Draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. But how would that work, though? Because it does say you play. I guess I didn't think this combo fully through. And maybe Mint T, if you could, if you know, if this is a combo in the video game, and I don't know how similar the cards are, because it does say Vault, you discard all the cards in your hand twice, but when you play that twice, like, would I discard all these cards I just drew, draw 5 more, and then only have 5 energy to spend? Because I thought I would have 10 cards and 6 energy, but it sounds like I might just have 5 cards and 6 energy. Because discard all cards without retain, draw 5 cards. If I play that twice, when do I, you know, right? Do I draw 5 and then just immediately discard them and then draw 5 more? Because that's kind of what I think would happen. Because if you played the card twice, that's what I would assume. I always get to keep cards that have retained, so I get to keep this. But then I would have to discard this. I gain 3 energy and then draw 5 more. So maybe this combo isn't as good as I thought, but it might still be decent. I'm going to play it this way this time, but I don't know if that's fully how you're supposed to play it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this finally gets discarded, and I have 6 energy. First, I'm definitely going to play Rushdown for 1. I think I got enough defense to save myself here, but we're going to, well, probably enter Wrath form, actually, just to do more damage. Why not? So I'll play that, enter Wrath, that's free. I entered Wrath form, so Rushdown draws me 2 cards. Great. Then I would play Cut Through Fate. That costs 1 energy. That deals 3 damage. Brings them down to 28 because they do have a shield. Oh, I got Worship too. Oh, this is great. I still have a lot of damage coming at me. I have 6. in base game Vault works like that. An extra turn, but because base game Omniscient makes the card free, because you have 2 more turns. Unfortunately, in board game Omniscience forces the activation of the card, so you don't get that extra free turn. Okay. But I still would have the full 6, because it says not just... You just gain 3 energy, and I guess this would technically exhaust. Yeah, I think... Okay. Yeah, hopefully... Yeah, it's not as good of a combo as I like, but it's still... I think it's... if I have enough card draw, I think I can make it all work fine. So I have 2 block right now. I'm having 6 come at me. So I'll definitely spend 1. Oh, wait, no, I played that. The whole reason I played that scry card is so I could actually scry. So I got to look at the top 3. I'm going to discard these 2. Then draw this one. So that's 2 energy to do that. So I'm going to play Eruption for 2. That deals 3 damage down to 25. And then I play this for 2 shield, 1 energy. I enter neutral, play this for another 2 shield. So I'm fully blocking. End of turn, I deal 5 damage. They're down to 20. They attack me for 6. I block all of it. That was kind of a fun turn. Even though it didn't work out exactly like I liked, that still was pretty fun. Okay, so I don't get my relic bonus. So they're at, what, 20 health? So if I can deal 15 damage this turn, they just lose. I don't even need to worry about that. I essentially just need to make sure by, not this turn, but next turn they're dead. Which I think is very easy. I think I got a really good deck going on here. Like I said, I'm not trying to brag, but it's going kind of good. So I'm in neutral. I don't have any way to switch to Wrath right now. That kind of sucks, but that's okay. I guess I can enter Calm. Cool. This will still deal 2 damage. That's at least something. Down to 18. I still have 2 energy left, and I guess I just attack and defend, even though I don't need to defend. Okay, I guess that's all I do, and then my Omega does 5. Which is crazy buff for Vault, because in the base game, you just quite literally skip the enemy turn while facing an effect. So upon Vault, you just reset your energy back to 3. Oh. Man, I feel like, yeah, that's okay. Man, that's kind of confusing, but okay, I'm glad. Well, I'm so glad I took the card, but yeah. All the gremlins are back, but now I just have to make sure I do 7 damage this turn and I win. I think that's doable, especially because I'm starting out in Calm. So if I can switch to Wrath, which I should be able to, I might be set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because look at this, the Omega it's gonna wipe out all the gremlins in my row. So I don't even have to worry about that. And I think I have lethal in hand for sure. Because I have 6 damage here. That's actually 8 damage. I just need to do 7. All right, so first Eruption, 2 damage, brings him down to 10. Costs me 2 energy, but then I enter Wrath. Leaving Calm, I gain 2 energy. Since I entered Wrath for the first time, Rushdown activates, drawing me 2 cards. Just gotta shuffle. Great. Now I play Cut Through Fate, dealing 3 damage to them. For an energy, scry 3, don't really need to, but I guess I will. I'll discard these 2, draw this Eruption card, still have 2 energy. I could just play Eruption, I guess, right? No, didn't I already play? No, I'm just gonna do my original, because I think I miscounted, but I think I still can play this. So I think I should have 1 energy left. I play that. That deals 3 damage, so it brings him down to 4. I go back to neutral. End turn. And then the 5 damage kills the gremlins, and kills the gremlin leader. And there you go. Finn. Easy. Honestly, yeah, kind of an easy fight. For an elite, that was way easy. So we gain 2 monies. We gain a relic. Please be a good relic, not another toolbox situation. Molten egg, okay. So whenever you add an attack to your deck, you upgrade it. I can use that 3 times. Not the best card in the game, but you know what? Or not the best relic, but I'll take it. Jonesy's saying hi. Hold on, I gotta pet the kitty. She's had no attention all day because I've been playing board games. Okay. What else is going on? So I gained my relic, molten egg, and now I get a card. And what's nice is it is an upgraded card. So, ooh, I think I want crush joints. Crush joints deal 2 damage if you're in wrath. Apply vulnerable. I currently don't have a way to deal vulnerable. Third eye might be good though. Let's upgrade a third eye. 1 energy, 3 shield, scry 5. Do I need more shield? I feel like I'm pretty good on shield. I also feel like I'm kind of good on damage, but you know what? I might take the crush joints, especially because the vulnerable, that could lead for a big damage turn. Like I said, I don't have vulnerable right now in my deck. So now we do. And we make our way to the next campfire, which we definitely don't need to rest at. We don't need to pass up because we already got the key, so we can upgrade something else. Upgrade something else cool. Which I already think I know what I want to upgrade. Oh, I could upgrade Flurry of Blows. That actually might be decent. Because that card comes up a lot. I was going to upgrade Omega. I think I will upgrade Omega. I've been saying this card is so good. You know what? Dealing 6 damage instead of 5, I think will be worth it. So now we make our way to the question mark. And what do we get? We get Knowing Skull. What is it that you seek? Choose 1 or 2 options. I can gain a potion, lose an HP. I can gain 3 money, lose an HP, or gain a card, lose an HP. And I can choose 2. I'll gain a potion, lose an HP. And I'll gain a card and lose an HP. I don't care if I go down to 4. Think I care? I don't care. Let's gain a card. Because you know what? If it's an attack, our relic will upgrade it. That'd be kind of cool. Indignation. If you're in wrath, vulnerable. Otherwise, enter wrath. Skill, tranquility, enter calm. Or talk to the hand. 2 damage. Shield for each miracle you have. This would be upgraded, so it would be 3 damage. I don't know if I really want any of these. I guess Indignation could be decent. It won't be upgraded, but what does it upgrade to? Oh, an AoE vulnerable is kind of fun. Oh, imagine an AoE vulnerable plus Omega. That would deal like 12 damage to everybody. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm taking that just to upgrade it. Whew. Yeah, for sure. I don't care if I lost 2 HP for that. Thank you. Next question mark. Uh-oh. Old Beggar. I can... An old beggar cloaked in full reaches... Oh, and fur reaches his hand out towards you. Spare some coin, child. Can pay 2 to remove a card or nothing happens. I could probably remove a card. What would I want to remove? Just a strike? I kind of want to get rid of all these... How many strike? I don't think I have. I have 1 strike left in my deck. Maybe I'll keep it. I don't know if I want to remove a card. I actually think I'm pretty happy with my deck. I feel like I could remove a strike. I could remove a defend. I feel like defends I kind of need. I don't know if I need that strike, to be honest, but it's my last one. So you know what? I'm sorry, old guy. I will ignore you. But at least nothing happens, right? And we go to the second elite of the act. Please be the other. Is it Taskmaster? It is. Let's go. So we got to fight Taskmaster plus blue and red slaver. They have 15 health for the Taskmaster. Oh, my bad. Red Slaver actually acts last. They go in this order. This is like the one fight that the elite doesn't act last. Okay. Roll up the dice. We start with 1 shield. That goes there. We start neutral, start with a miracle token, and we're on our way. Okay. A 5 means we're going to have kind of a lot of damage coming at us. We're going to have 6 damage coming at us. Unless I can take down one of these guys, but I still think we'll have... So I need to get 5 shield up. Which, okay, I'm kind of glad I have some of the shield I do. Let's see what I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 damage. I need 5 shield, roughly. We did get Vault. But if I play that, I'm not going to be able to use it with Omniscience, which I don't know if that's the end of the world if I don't. I could play Cut Through Fate first, and then use my, whatever it's called, my miracle to play Vault. I think I might do that, to be honest. So I'm going to play Cut Through Fate. 2 damage to the Red Slaver, because they're kind of worrying me. They can apply Vulnerable, which I don't like. I will scry for 3 and draw 1 card. I get... Okay, we got Inner Peace, Rushdown, and Crescendo. I'm keeping all those in that order. Yeah. And then we draw 1. We get Inner Peace. Then I spend my Miracle token to go up to 3. And I play Vault. Discard all cards without Retain, which is all of them. I go back to 3 and then draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're confused how Omniscience would react to Omega? I don't think you could use that with Omega, right? I think it says you have to target a skill or an attack, and Omega's a power, right? I think so. I think that's how that works. Oh, and I drew Omega, but I don't have enough energy because I just used my miracle. What do I do? I could also do like, they have 8 damage. I kind of wish I upgrade Flurry of Blows now, because I could play Rushdown. I could Crescendo, Flurry of Blows, Omega, or I just Crescendo, Flurry of Blows, Omega. Yeah, I think that's the move, right? Some of these cards are so good. If I don't play these, I could do all of these. I could Rushdown. What would that get me to? Hold on, because maybe that is the move. Crescendo. If I Rushdown, Crescendo, or draw 2 cards, I could do this. That's 3 damage to them, brings them down to 5. And then this would deal 4 damage, doubled would be 8. I wouldn't even... And then I'd still have 2 cards that I would have 1 energy to play. Or I play Omega. I also need to worry about my shields, I guess. I haven't even... I'm gonna be taking a lot of damage. I'm gonna have, even if I'm gonna take out this guy. So even if I do, I'm only gonna be taking 2 damage, I guess. So I'm gonna play Rushdown for 1, Crescendo, enter Wrath. Because of Rushdown, I draw 2 cards. Okay, cool. I did get some shield cards, thank goodness. Then I play. I guess it doesn't matter what order, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it does matter. So I play Crushed Joints. That does 3 damage, bringing them down to 5. and then it applies vulnerable to them. That leaves me with 1 energy, and then I play Flurry of Blows. That does 2-4, but then doubled, it does 8, taking them out. Red Slaver dead. Then with my last energy, I play Defend to be up to 3. End turn, because I'm in Wrath, I take a damage. I have 3 damage coming at me. I block 2. I take 1. I also gain a daze because of the Blue Slaver. Honestly, not too bad of a first turn. Could have been better, could have been worse. They're going to be doing this for the rest of the round, which is fine. I mean, I took out 1 Slaver on 1 turn. I'm going to use my toolbox to make this a 6, so I gain some shield. 3 energy. Let's do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I probably drew my Omniscience. I did. But I don't, my draw pile is 1 card right now, so that's not really, I don't even know what card it is. I could probably figure it out, but if it was my Eruption, I would probably go for it, but it's not. Nothing else would really, I think, make sense. I don't even know what that card is. I could technically look and like shuffle, but I don't know. I kind of want to play Omniscience, but I don't know what my card is in my draw pile. I have 1 card. I could play Omniscience to play it twice. But I don't know if that's worth it. I genuinely don't even know what card it is. I guess I could look. Because I don't know, in the game you can look, right? You can look at your draw pile. Obviously you don't know the order. If I look now, obviously I'd know what card it is, but like in the video game you could look and you know if you have 1 card in your deck and you could see you have 1 card, you know what card you're getting. Does that sound fair? I don't know, because I think also like if I had more than 1 card, I could still maybe look through my cards and then just shuffle it after. I don't know. What do y'all think? Is that cheating? Looking at my 1 card in my deck? I feel like you do in the video game, right? So that should be kind of allowed. I might do it because I don't know what I have, and I don't know if Omniscience is good to play here. I'm gonna look. It's just a strike. My last card's a strike. It would not be worth to play Omniscience. Okay. Okay, well, let me shuffle my deck real fast. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if there's explicit rules in the board game, but you know what? I just did it, so. Because it makes sense. Like, I would allow myself to look even if I had like 5 cards in my deck, but then I would just shuffle it afterwards. So that's essentially the same thing, but it's just 1 card. I don't know. Maybe I cheated there. I'm just trying to talk my way out of it. I'm going to use Indignation. Apply Vulnerable to Blue Slaver. I will then do this, which is going to deal 6 damage to him, bringing him down to 4. Bringing him down to 4. What was that? That was 2. I have 1. I'm a neutral. And then I'm going to probably just worship with my last one to gain 2 miracle tokens. This exhausts, this discards. What sucks is I'm going to have to use my healing potion to not die. So I go up to 5. They're dealing 4, so 1, bringing me down to 2. This fight started off decent, but I feel like it's kind of gone downhill. It's okay. We're gonna survive, surely. Oh, they also added daze and gain strength. I can't forget about that. At least I gain another shield. That's good. So 1, 2. Three, 4, 5. So they have 4 health. I still didn't draw Omniscience. What can I even do here? I could play Omniscience. Because they're going to deal 3 damage. That's the thing that sucks. I already played Vault. Because I'm trying to think. I could play Omniscience into anything. Because it would just play it twice that does 2 damage. And then that guy's just dead, essentially. And I just have to worry about this guy, which I would have a defend for. Or I could play... Ooh, I know what I'm going to do. All right, watch this play. Omniscience. 2 energy, search my card. I'm going to search for Cut Through Fate. Shuffle my pile. Playing it twice. So first time, 2 damage to them. I get to scry for 3, draw a card. I don't really want any of these, so I'm just going to discard them all and draw the top card. And then I play it again. Kill the blue slaver. Scry for 3, draw 1. I'm going to discard these 2 and draw this one. Cut Through Fate is gone. And then my last energy, I can play Empty Body. That gets me 2 shield, bumping me up to 3. So I'm safe from the attack from them. And then I'll also use one of my miracle tokens to deal 2 damage and apply vulnerable to set up for some big play. This goes there. Also, I guess since I used this with Omniscience, that goes in Exhausted. Okay, so they attack me for 3. I block it all. They add another daze. And they gain another strength. And then that's it. So nothing, no shields for me. Let's see what I draw. 1, 2, 3. Gotta reshuffle. 4, 5. Okay. Well, I need to defend anyway, so I'm gonna play Vigilance to gain 3 shield, enter Calm. That's 2 of my energy. Spend my Miracle token to be back up to 2 energy. And then I will play Eruption. That'll essentially deal 4 damage to them. So they're down to 9 health. No, 19. No, 9 health, because they should have only started with 15. Yeah. And then I get to draw 2 cards for entering Wrath. And I still have 2 energy left. How much damage are they doing? 2, they're dealing 4. Yeah, I need to probably shield some of that. So I'll play an energy to shield up to 5. And then I'll set up for next turn by just playing this to give them vulnerable. I end turn. Since I'm in Wrath, I take damage. They hit me for 4. I block it all. They gain another strength. They give me another daze. Back to 3 energy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they're starting to get a lot of strength, but I'm starting to get good stuff too. Okay, well maybe they have what, 9 health? Oh, okay, I can barely... I can actually kill him pretty easily, because watch. Actually, yeah, just watch. I play Omega for Well. Yeah, I play Omega for 3. I will take 1 damage from Wrath at the end of my turn. So I'm down to 1 HP, but Omega goes off 6 damage, vulnerable, deals 12, and they're dead. So that was definitely a tougher fight than I thought. I maybe tried, I don't know. I thought it was going to be easier. My deck was swimming along before then, but definitely hit a bit of a hiccup there. But you know what? We made it through. We made it through. This goes here. Isn't there a relic to look in your draw pile? There might be. There's a lot of relics. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I know in the video game you can look in your draw pile, so. But obviously you don't get to like see the order. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like a relic ability. Okay, 2 gold. I gain a relic. We get Akabeko. Once per combat, gain strength for 1 attack. That's kind of sucks, right? Once per combat, gain 1 strength for 1 attack. That's a relic? That kind of sucks. But at least on the bright side, I'm still alive, got 1 health. I also get to grab a card and it's going to be upgraded. So we got Weave, deal 1 damage. If you would discard this card while scrying, instead play it and it deals +5 damage. Upgraded, it would deal 2 base damage +6 damage. That's kind of cool. Protect, shields for 3, or upgraded shields for 4. What is this guy gonna do a lot of? He's probably gonna hit hard, so I probably need decent shields, which it seemed like I didn't have. Concentrate, AoE damage is nice, but I already kind of have that with Omega. I think what my deck is kind of lacking is decent shields, so I might upgrade Protect. I think that's... I kind of want to grab Weave, especially because I have Scry and all that, but I think Protect is... It's kind of expensive, but I feel like that's kind of what my deck is missing right now. We head to the campsite where we will absolutely rest this time. I am on the verge of death, so we're back up to 4 HP. Woohoo. And we're on to the champ. Oh boy. I'm not the best at this guy, so we'll see how this goes. Greg, I think you are so right. You are so right about that. I think there were other ways I could have killed them, so I think, but yeah, you're totally right. That's for those that didn't see, Greg just said, yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, Omega is not affected by vulnerable. Vulnerable only works on sword icon attacks. You were 100% right. Yeah, it only works on like the hits of like, yeah, the sword icons, and that was not it. So good call. I will remember that for the future. I totally forgot that's a thing. Good catch. Have you tried Sky Team on BGA? It is amazing. Yes, I have. I'm a big fan of Sky Team. It's, one of my favorite games right now. I've played a decent amount on BGA as a solid implementation. Yeah. Dang, that's a good point. No, I think I'll have to remember that for this fight. But yeah. Dang, that sucks. We'll keep going with this run, but man, I like trying to not make rule mistakes, but you know what? It happens. It happens. No, yeah, I think I would have. I think there was another way I could have won that without doing it with the Omega, but I think I just wanted to for like the meme. But yeah, clearly I forgot about that. Okay. Well, let's see if we get through this fight. I mean, having 4 HP is not ideal. Sorry, I thought it was a subscriber already, but somehow I wasn't, so I couldn't jump in the chat. So, oh, I forgot I have that set to like that. Yeah, I was having issues with bots. That's the main reason I have the chat like that. Not to like force people to subscribe if they want to chat, but it was I had a couple times I was dealing like bots and trolls coming in. So no worries. That's on me. I should have caught that, but that's definitely a good catch. But let's see how this boss fight goes. Surely this will go easy, right? I mean, I only have 4 HP. That's all you need, right? 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, okay. So we got 4 damage coming at us right away. Luckily, I do have that protect. I did draw Omega first turn and Omniscience. I don't think I want to really use either. I think I want to just protect and like enter Calm. I also want to play Rushdown, but I don't think that's the move right now. So I'm going to protect, get my shield up to 4. That card I just drew is already coming into play. Yeah, I'm going to enter Calm because then that'll really set up for next turn. Rushdown also would in a way, but not as much. Hold on, sorry about that. Jonesy, my cat, has a toy she likes. It's like a rubber band. She brought to me earlier and I just noticed it. So I just flung it towards her. So that's my turn. They attack me for 4, which I block all of it. And all right, first turn. So yeah, let's go next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we did get Vault. I think this is a Vault play, so I'm gonna use Vault. Yeah, I'm gonna discard all my cards. Go back to 3, draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I set up a good turn and then I didn't get good cards for it. Here we go. This is what you want to see. Because I have 3 energy now. Crescendo, enter Wraith form. Now I have 5 energy to really just buck wild with. First, I will cut through Fate. 1 energy deals 3 damage. I can scry for 3. Draw a card. Do I have any more attacks? Ooh, okay. I'll discard this, keep that as is, then draw a card. I still have 4 energy. This is awesome, because watch this. I do Indignation. I'm in Wraith, so energy coming at them. I will defend just to block the Wraith form damage. Seems like maybe a waste, but I don't think so. I'm trying to think, wait, what, did I miscount? Because I vaulted and I played this. That was 1. That was 2. Oh, but I had 5 because I went to Wraith form. So yeah, we're good. I'm just making sure I didn't miscount on my energy. Because I'm going to worship, exhaust that. That gains me 4 of these. So I have 5 miracle tokens right now. It's a very good spot to be. And then I do Flurry of Blows. So that essentially does 8 damage because that does base 4. And then with vulnerable, that does 8. So it brings them down to 29. And those are the attacks. So that counts. Wraith form, I take a damage. Then they weaken me and strengthen themselves. And I got 6 damage coming at me this turn. I'll go ahead and use Toolbox to go down to a 6 and gain a shield. Okay, I gotta remember I got that weakness. I feel like I sometimes forget about those. So I need to get 5 shield, ideally. I'm already doing pretty good at chopping their HP away, but I gotta survive still. Okay, New turn, new me. Not great cards. I need, what, 5 shield? Yeah, I can get about 4. That's not bad. So I guess I'll just sorry, I'm just thinking about what I want to do. Probably just play these 3 cards, right? So I play crushing or crush joints. So I deal 3 damage, bringing them down to 26, but I only deal 2. It's actually 27 because of my weakness. I remembered. If I'm in Wrath, I deal vulnerable. Then I shield for 1. That was my first energy. Second energy, I shield for 1 to 2 shield. And then last, I play shield to 4, empty body, and I also enter neutral. I think that's the best I can do. Because they're going to deal 6 damage to me. I'll block 4, take 2 damage. And they gain 3 shield. Well, good for them. Like, I care. Let me go back to the top. 3 energy for me. Reroll the dice. 2 is no good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here we go. So I have 5 damage coming at me that I need to kind of block. It's not good. I play both of these, that's 4. That's 5. I could play all of this to block all of it and set up a Wrath form play. That's kind of decent. I'd love to play Omega, but if I want to block this damage, there's no way I do. Okay, I got 5. Oh, it's only 5 damage? Yeah, I need to block all of it. And I want to put Rush down, so I'm going to spend 2 of my Miracle tokens. Put me up to 5 energy. Play both of these for 7 block. I enter Calm. That's 4 of my energy. And then my last one, I play Rush Down. And that's good. I got miracles galore. Yeah, no, I'm holding out for a miracle here. I had a good worship earlier, and then I need to start using them now. So that's it for my turn. I could technically play Omega with my last miracles, and maybe I should. Honestly, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I have 3 miracles left. You made a point. I have miracles galore. Why not spend them all? Spend 3 miracles. Play Omega while I'm at it. Why not? Deal 6 damage. That blows through their shield, and it doesn't activate vulnerable. Learn my lesson. Okay. So they deal 5 damage. I block it all. Sucks for them. Move along. Okay. Draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I get a shield? Yes. I get shield. Even though I don't need it this round. I just need to deal big damage. Big damage. Okay, we got Omniscience again. I don't think I really want that right now. I guess I want to just enter Wrath. That's kind of the main thing, right? So we do enter Wrath. Oh, this is gonna be huge. 2 energy. I enter Wrath. Gain 2 energy back. I deal 4 damage because of my vulnerable. Brings him down to 20 health. Rush down because I entered Wrath. I draw 2 cards. So there's 1, 2. I still have 3 energy, so I'm gonna play Cut Through. 20 down to 17. Brings me down to 2 energy. I scry 3, draw 1. I'm hoping to see is none of these, actually. This isn't really what I wanted to see. I'm gonna discard them all and draw the next card. That's what I wanted to see. All right, you ready for this play? Because if I'm in Wrath, I can add Vulnerable, right? Watch this. 1 energy, apply Vulnerable. Now, this little Akabeko, once per combat gain strength. Let's go ahead and use that for 1 attack. But which attack, you ask? Flurry of Blows. Deals 1 damage with an additional 1 hit with an additional hit if I switch stances this turn, which I did. So 2 damage with Wrath form. That's 4 damage. With strength, that's 6 damage. Base plus vulnerable, that's 12 damage. Bringing him down to 5. Boom. That's how you use Akabeko. And now I think I just chill. I don't know. I'll just gain some shield, I guess. I don't know. I'm chilling now. Because end of turn, 6 damage. They die for the first time because then they come back in Fury mode with 40 HP. So they're technically only halfway done. And on their turn, they just remove weakness and vulnerable, which they don't have. Now it's back to my turn. I have to block for 10. That's going to be a challenge. Luckily, I gain 1 shield. I have 2 health as well, so that's going to be a big challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4. What I really need now is my Omniscience to play with just one of my shield cards. That would be ideal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully I draw it. I did not. Okay. How much shield can I get? 6. I can get 6 shield, but I have 8 damage coming at me. I can't apply weakness. So that'll only make it 8. If I apply 6, I have 7. That would leave me with 1 HP. Actually 1 HP. But I mean, that's what I have to do. That's all I can do. So Potion of Weakness. I apply double weakness to him. And that will count for 2 turns. So even though this is a double attack, it'll count. It only takes away 1 weakness. I will use 3 energy to go up to 7 shield and enter neutral, I guess. And then I guess that's all I can do. End of turn, 6 damage coming at them, so they're down to 34. They deal, that just cancels out, so they deal 8 damage. I block 7, take 1 damage, leaving me with 1 HP. 1 weakness is gone. They're at 34. New turn. I have essentially 2 turns to kill them. I have to do a lot of damage this turn and a lot of damage next turn. 2, 3, 4, 5. Because think about this. So they have 34 HP right now. Omega is going to do 12. So I need to, with the cards in my turn, this turn and next turn, somehow deal 24 damage to survive. If I can't do that, I don't think there's a way I can block next turn. Let's see what I can do. Okay, looking at my options here. Because I'm in neutral right now. I'm going to play Cut Through Fate first. 2 damage. Scry for 3. I'm going to discard the top card. Because then when I draw a card, I draw Eruption. This is tough. Good evening and welcome on in there, Truth Eternal. Hope you're doing good. Currently fighting the Act 2 boss and not doing too good, if I'm being honest. My run was going so good before this, but I had an elite fight that really destroyed my health. I'm chilling at 1 HP. So not too great. Yeah. Trying to really consider my options. And that took 1 energy to do that. I messed up. I shouldn't have done it that way. I shouldn't have. That scry, I messed up. I should have not discarded the top card. Drew that. Use Omniscience to double play the Eruption. That would have been better because I'm essentially playing 2. I goofed that. I could have had a way better turn. Because I need to be doing as much damage as possible. I have 2 energy right now. I don't have a lot of options. I can Indignation, switch to Wrath, but I want to go Eruption, switch to Wrath, but then I don't have any energy left. I don't even have any miracle tokens to like help me out. I can't enter Calm. I can't enter Calm till I enter Wrath, and I can only enter Wrath by going here. I don't think I have any 0 cost Calm cards. So once I'm in Wrath, I'm going to be kind of stuck there. You can take back the scry. You weren't working with new information. That's fair. I don't know how much. I mean, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. It kind of would, but it wouldn't make that much of a difference. I was kind of thinking the same thing. Like, I guess I haven't learned anything new. All I would literally do is just put that card back on this, back down, that on top, and then just draw that instead, because I would use Omniscience to play this. But then they wouldn't have vulnerable. But then I could still Flurry of Blows. That would be max damage. You know what? Yeah, I'll allow it. I've already messed up a couple times this game. What's one more mess up? So I'm going to put this back, undo my scry, and then draw this card instead. Still have 2 energy. I play Omniscience to look through my deck. Oh, whoa, Eruption. I'm going to play that. Shuffle these cards. And this plays twice, so it deals 2 damage. I enter Wrath, and then I deal 3 damage, bringing them down to 27. I enter Wrath, so I also draw 2 cards from Rushdown, which unfortunately doesn't help me in the slightest. But then I can play Flurry of Blows since I switched stances, and I can deal 4 damage that way. Then all of these unfortunately get discarded. End of turn, Omega goes off, bringing them down to, was this 17 health? So I still need to deal like 11 damage. Okay. They gain another strength, and then they're about to wipe me out next turn, unless I can stop them. I really don't think I can block all that damage coming at me, so, because it's going to be 10 damage. I would have to get 10 block, and I don't have 10 block. I just straight up don't, but I just have to out damage them. If I can deal 11 damage, I win. If I can't, I lose. I don't have any potions. I don't have any relics. It's whatever I draw. I'm in Wrath form, so that's good. If I can like switch to Calm and switch back to Wrath, even better. But right now, in my exhaust pile, let's take a quick peek. I've already lost my 1 card that takes me into Wrath. I've already lost my other card that takes me into Wrath. I think I still have a 3rd. So there's hope, but I'm not holding my breath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what we got. I don't know if this is going to help me, because I can deal 2. This would deal 3. I actually might have just exactly enough, because this would deal 3. This would deal 6. 3, 6, that's 9. And then this would deal 2, and that's 11. And what did I say? I needed 11 because then 6 would kill him. I think I have exact lethal. Barely, like just barely, because I'm in Wrath, right? Crush Joints, 2 damage, but with Wrath it deals 3 damage, bringing him down to 14. I apply vulnerable, first energy down. And then I use Cut Through Fate. Deals 2 damage within Wrath. It does 3 damage with vulnerable. That does 6 damage, bringing them down to 8 health. And then I mean I could scry and draw. I guess I will, but it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll keep it as is and draw. That was my second energy. And then third energy, I mean, I can play this Empty Fist I just drew. Does 3 damage, 5, puts me in neutral. End of turn, I deal 6 damage with Omega. They have 5 health left, and that's game. I win quite barely. I actually think, because my original plan was to play the Strike for 2 damage, but I would have died from the Wrath damage killing me. But the fact that I drew Empty Fist there is the only reason I won. The only reason that because I got out of Wrath form and that saved me. I would have been dead if not. That literally came down to the last HP, the last card, the last scry. But we got there. Barely, just barely. But clearly my deck needs a lot more scalable block. Because that was way too close. Way too close. I felt so confident going into Act 2. And even like most Act 2, I felt like I was doing good. It wasn't until I hit... it wasn't until I hit the Gremlin leader or whatever. You can do end of turn items in any order. Oh, really? So if one kills the enemy, the battle is immediately over. So you would have not taken damage from end of turn effects. That is very good to know, because I think I did that to myself earlier, because I just assumed they all kind of went at the same time. So that's good to know. I appreciate that. Well, I think I have most of the rules down. There's definitely stuff like that with some of the intricacies of like, you know, when this guy dies, or like what, like when certain turn things happen, I haven't quite gotten down. So I do appreciate the clarification. Okay, well, let's gain my rewards, because I barely got that win, but a win's a win. I get my 3 monies. I get my boss relic. What's the boss relic gonna be? Is it gonna be something cool? Let's zoom in a little bit here. What is the best one? This one? Sure. First, we have Enchiridion. Gain a rare card. Look at 5 cards instead of 3. Use immediately. Discard. Coffee Dripper. Gain energy. You cannot rest at campsites. Tiny House. Gain a card, a potion. 3 gold. Upgrade a card. Is it crazy? First off, I feel like kind of these are a lot better than my last relic options I had. I feel like there's a decent amount better. I'm leaning towards Coffee Dripper. Extra energy seems like something that would really benefit my deck. Going into Act 3, I mean, I'm about to fully heal. As long as I play carefully, a little bit more consciously of my health, like knowing I can't heal at the rest sites, I think that might be the move. Enchiridion seems decent. Tiny House I might even take over Enchiridion. I don't know. A rare card can be good, but I don't think that's what my deck needs. I mean, having a potion, extra money, upgrading a card, another card, that almost seems better. Am I crazy? But I think I'm leaning towards Coffee Dripper out of the 3, even though that's not a normal pick for me. But I feel like if I kind of play around it, extra energy each turn is kind of huge. Anybody have opinions? I'm leaning towards the Coffee Dripper. I would say Coffee Dripper or Tiny House, but Coffee Dripper is and I feel like, once again, I mean, I know a lot of the stuff in the video game doesn't directly translate to the board game. I feel like Tiny House is not a great upgrade in the video game, but here, I don't know. It's kind of tempting. Because right now I don't have any potions. I have an okay amount of money. An extra card would be good, and an upgrade could upgrade like that one card that I really want to upgrade, that I'm forgetting the name, Indignation, because then that will, instead of just doing vulnerable, it does vulnerable AoE. that combined, I guess that wouldn't combine with Omega, because that was my whole plan originally, but of course I forgot Omega doesn't combine with that, so maybe that plan falls apart a little bit. I mean, it's still good, but I guess it's not as good. Flurry of Blows is what I might upgrade, so maybe Tiny House isn't the move. I mean, there's some upgrades I can make. I can make a lot of stuff cheaper. Vault. That's it. Just Vault. Vault's kind of fun. Yeah, this Omniscience card is kind of weird. I was hoping it would pair with a lot more with Vault, but it's been kind of, I don't know. It's been a tough card to kind of manage. Okay, I am going Coffee Dripper. That is my pick. Final decision. And we get our choice of rewards, which also we do have our Molten Egg relic. So if we do choose an attack, we get to upgrade it. First card. Devotion. Start a turn, place a cube, gain a morale, draw a card, then if there are 3 cubes, exhaust. I'm not really playing a morale build, so I don't know if that's good. Deus Ex Machina. 0 cost, gain 2 morale, or miracle. I think I said morale before. X. Conjure Blade. When played, place cubes on this equal to X plus 1. Your starter strikes deal extra damage. Kind of an interesting card. Pretty much useless in my deck. I have gotten rid of almost all my strikes besides 1, so definitely not grabbing Conjure Blade. Devotion, the issue is, well, I have this issue with a lot of powers, is they don't do anything right off the bat, which kind of sucks. This, at least, I play it and it gives me 2 miracles. I don't have a good miracle generation. Devotion, though, that is nice that it does only cost 1. In the end, it will give me 3 miracles and 3 card draw. Like, that's kind of good. I'm leaning towards Devotion, and I think that's probably what I'll pick. Yeah, I'm going to go Devotion. I think that's a good move here. Unfortunately, it's not an attack, so we're not going to be able to upgrade, but that is the end of Act 2. We survived just barely. I made a couple small rule mistakes along the way. I don't think they're super game changing, except the vulnerable with the Omega. I think I might have messed that up pretty. That might have changed a fight or two if I remembered that, but that's okay. We'll just play forward and, you know, rule mistakes happen. How are we doing? 10.5 hours. Crazy. I'm going to take a quick break, stretch, and all that good stuff. Y'all at home, if you've been sitting for a while, make sure to stretch. If you haven't drank water, make sure to hydrate. And I will be back in like 3 minutes, 5 minutes-ish. Definitely not too long. Yeah, see you in a few. All right. Ready to get back into this and start Act 3. Let's start the last. We'll see how long this takes. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. This might put us in a weird spot. So what's up? Because I mean, I'm playing a stream, and I'm curious. Like, I don't know. Well, hopefully we get through Act 3. I guess I'm curious how this will end up time-wise. If we'll have a lot of extra time at the end to do like part of another run. I don't know if I'd want to start another run, but if we lose part of the way through Act 3, then we might still have like an hour. So I don't know. I guess, you know what? We'll jump off that bridge when we get there. If and when that comes up, we'll figure it out and see how we're doing time-wise then. But I guess worst case scenario, I could always just like, I don't know, play some like solitaire card games or something at the end just for a little bit if I need to like bridge the gap in time, but that's okay. We're gonna slay the Spire a little bit more, see if we can get a full run through the whole game. Would be kind of cool. Music's still going crazy. Okay. I really hope the stream doesn't get like copyright strike for me playing this music. I really think I'm okay. I hope. I really don't know. I mean, it's in the video game. Like, I'm playing the board game. Surely it's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. All right, Act 3 map is set up. Moment of truth. The Act 3 boss roll. And we get a 5. A 5 gives us the Time Eater. I kind of forgot his name. I almost called him the Time Lord. No, he's a Time Eater. Okay, we have 2 of the 3 keys. We just need 1 more, which I normally, personally, I have to pass up a relic. So I wait for a wait elite and get that. And then pass that up. Luckily, we heal back to max. Being at 1 HP was terrifying. It was not fun. We have a decent amount of money. 12 gold. I thought we had more than that, but clearly, I guess we only have 12. We got our rare card. We got our new relic. Coffee dripper. Should be kind of interesting. I have to remember I can't rest, so I'm going to have to play a little bit more defensively. I still have no potions. This has been a very potion-like game. I think this whole game I got 1 potion from like the first enemy, and then I got 1 from an event, and that's it. I haven't seen any other ones. I saw a few in the shop, but I didn't want them. I just don't think I had the money for them either, so I don't know. Okay, I still got to switch out the act cards. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is good anyway. I get to stretch my legs some more. Sitting for more or less 10.5 hours is something. Honestly, for streaming for 10.5 hours so far, I feel better than I kind of thought I would. I'd be like more tired or throat hurt more, just, I don't know, feel a bit more fatigued. Maybe that's just a little bit of the degen in me that like I can just sit around for all day. Basically. Yeah. We're in the home stretch. Who knows how long this... I mean, this will probably be my longest stream for a while, but you know what? I mean, I'm doing a 12-hour stream now at some point. Means I gotta do like a 24-hour stream at some point, right? That would be kind of fun. I would need like a big like channel milestone or some event for a 24-hour stream, but at the same time, you know what? This is a good warm-up for that. Gives me a good idea of what I'd be up against, and yeah, that'd be kind of fun. That would be a challenge. Okay, so we're back in neutral. Got our miracle. Back to 3 energy. First enemy ready to go. Act 3. Can we survive? First enemy is the writhing mass. I Don't really remember how to fight this guy, but we'll figure it out. Okay. So I'm just doing stuff on my other monitor. I'm over here on this other monitor playing Slay the Spire. Just joking. Could you imagine if I'm playing the board game here and then on the other monitor just like playing turns to Slay the Spire? Okay, so we got this Writhing Mass. They have the ability Reactive. When you damage Writhing Mass with an attack, roll the dice. Don't trigger relics. All enemy die actions change. So they're going to be, every time I attack, they bop back and forth between a lot of options. They have 6 different options. So this is going to be an interesting boss fight. Or this isn't even a boss. Feels like one. Okay, so we start with 1 shield, and let's grab our 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, before I forget, we get 4 energy now. Living the dream. Oh, I just cracked my neck. Oh my god. Okay, that hurt. I like heard that. So right now they're gonna hit me for 5. First off, it's kind of rude if you ask me, but like I'll let it slide, I guess. We're gonna Vigilance for 2. That puts me up to 4. Enter Calm. Then I can play for 1. If I'm in Calm, draw 3 cards. Get Omniscience, Protect, Strike. Okay. It's not really what I wanted to see. I could play Omniscience. I don't know if that would be good. Right now they're going to hit me for 5. I'd block for 4. If I were to use Omniscience, I could Omniscience into Vault, I guess. That could be a fun time, I suppose. Let's do it. Omniscience. Search my draw pile for Vault. That's not Vault. I just looked for the gold card and put it in my pile. Wasn't even paying attention. There we go. That's Vault. All right. Give this a shuffle. And then I guess I play this. Discard all cards without retain. So I get to keep that. These all go away. This costs 2 to play that. I gain 3. I draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I activate Vault again, where I keep the ones that have retain. Discard. Gain 3 and draw 5 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once again, I'm hoping that's how the Vault and Omniscience works. Okay. And now we got a fun hand of cards. We got a lot of stuff going on. We could do a lot of damage to them. What do they have? 27 health? That's nothing. We're about to smoke through them. Because first, we're going to start by playing... And I have 6 energy. Oh, this is going to be ridiculous. So first, Crescendo. Enter Wrath. Which technically, I'd get another... Wait. Let me back up. Hold on. Before I Crescendo, I guess let me play Worship for 3 energy. Because then I gain 4 miracle tokens, right? Oh, this is kind of huge. That leaves me with 3 energy. Then I play Crescendo to go into Wrath. I gain 2 energy since I left Calm. So I still have 5 energy. I could play everything in my hand. Awesome. We'll go ahead and play Devotion. Why not? We will play Crush Joint. That deals 3 damage down to 24. And since I'm in Wrath, it applies that. That also rerolls their attack. So they're now putting dazed cards on top of my deck. Now I will Flurry of Blows. So that deals base 4 damage, but double deals 8. So it brings them down to 16 health. That was free to play. I guess then I play Empty Fist that deals 3 damage. Down to 13. I guess I reroll this twice, right? That was vulnerable. And that's that. Now I'm in neutral. And now I play Protect. Because I can. I'm up to 8 shield. So it doesn't even really matter what they do. They attack for 6. I block for 8. So just good on them, I guess. Hopefully I rerolled that the right amount of times. But I guess that's kind of it. So I reroll this. 5. That means I gain a shield. That means they're going to be attacking for 7. My devotion doesn't even really... I can't even gain the miracles from my devotion because I make my hand... I have too many cards, or I have too many miracles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. So we got 5 cards. Yeah, token, or not token. Yeah, cube on the card gets me a miracle and lets me draw a card. What do we got? A lot of fun combos. I could play like all of these. That would be kind of fun, but that's 4. I could just play my entire hand with my miracles, and that I might do that because I think they're pretty much gonna be dead by that point. I don't even want to like try to math it out. So let's just wing it and hope they die, right? They only have 13 health left. Watch this, right? If I'm not in Wrath, I go into Wrath. Okay, now I'm in Wrath. Down to 3 energy. Whoop-de-doo. Eruption. Or no. Back up. I do Crushing Joint. That deals 3 damage and applies vulnerable to him. 2 energy. Then I play Eruption. Boom. 3 damage doubled to 6. Brings him down to 4 health. Technically, I would have to roll twice for their thing. Okay, they're at a 3. Then I spend 3 of my miracles for Omega Plus, and then I just end turn, and then they're dead. So GG's. I get a potion, finally. I was complaining about I haven't got enough potions. There we go. I get a vulnerable potion, and I get a card. I gotta remember, if I get an attack, I got my Molten Egg still. Foresight, before you draw Scry 3, start of turn. Tantrum, 2 damage, enter Wrath, put this card on top of your draw pile. What is the upgrade of this? This card seems really good, especially like Tantrum upgraded. 1 energy, deals 2 hits with 1 damage. Enter Wrath, put this card on top of your draw pile. If I combo this with my, whatever it's called, the one card that I didn't have at this game, but Rushdown. If I combine that with Rushdown, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm taking Tantrum and using one of my Molten Egg upgrades. I'll put these 2 back. Even though these both seem honestly decent, especially Foresight, I was kind of tempted to grab. I think if I didn't have Molten Egg, I would have maybe done that, but we got it, so let's use it, I guess. Put this back. Got a lot of cards now. My deck's starting to get a little bit more full. I was kind of complaining my deck was pretty thin. It's still a lot thinner than I feel like a lot of my decks usually are, but all right, let's see what's the map ahead looks like. Let's reveal this thing. Just start thinking about which route I want to take. I probably want to either hit an early shop now. I think is probably the move because Ideally, I get to Act 4, and there's always a shop in Act 4. Spoilers. So, I guess this thing is gone. Get out of my face. Let me look at the map. I also gotta play a little bit more careful because I can't rest at rest sites. I probably don't. I want to hit at least one elite, probably two. I guess the main question is, do I go for like an early shop like that and then try to save up money for the Act 4 shop, or do I just wait till Act 4? I think I need something to get me through Act 3. I could kind of go this route, and that's like 2 elites, and I like that I have an option here that if I don't want to go to this elite, I could just go the other route. So I think that's the move ending up here. It's just, do I want a shop or not? And I think I do, because then that would still give me time to save up again. So let's go this route. Orb Walker. This guy seems easy. 22 health. This guy seems like a cakewalk. Famous last words, and they're just gonna like completely destroy me. So I get a shield to start, 4 energy, starting a neutral, miracle token. On a roll of 4, that means they're gonna be attacking me for 2 and gaining 2 strength. So this guy definitely is gonna be all about that strength. I don't think I used my Akabeko last round. I also got to remember I need to get my blue key. Ooh, I would have maybe forgotten about that, but I just wait for this last elite, and then I just pass up on the relic there. I think that's all I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang, I drew Omniscience and Vault in the same turn. They're only hitting me for 2. I think this is just a Vault play. And I just save Omniscience, I guess. Well, I can still play one thing for 1. So let's go ahead and use Indignation to enter Wrath. That brings me down to 3. And then I use Vault. Discard all cards without Retain. Cost 3, brings me back to 3, and then I draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I did enter Wrath, right? That was part of the plan. Okay. Stuff's too expensive. I'd love to play Omega, but there's just I'm trying to make it work in my head. There's no way to make it work. I think I don't have to, but I'm going to protect. Bring up to 5. His divination there, and then flurry of blows. It's always something. Deals 4 damage. Bring it down to 18. It's respectable. Should have been a bigger turn, but it's gonna suck not having Omega now. But I would take a lot of damage if not, and especially with me not healing, that's kind of worrisome. So they deal 2 damage. I block all of it. They gain 2 strength. That's kind of scary. 2. Okay, that means they're going to be dealing 5 damage to me. Okay. Not great, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These all cost 3. I'm just trying to math this out in my head. So I'm gonna have a lot of... Okay, well, also start of my turn, I gain a miracle, and I draw a card. That kind of changes a lot. That changes a lot. Okay. That's huge. Big. Because watch this. So I play Rushdown for 1. 3 energy. Inner Peace. Puts me in calm. 2 energy. Actually, before I do that, wait, I back up for a second. Still in Wrath. 3 energy. I will play Tantrum. Deals strike twice. So essentially 4 damage, bringing him down to 14. I place this on top of my deck. Now I go down to 2 energy as I play Calm and enter, or Inner Peace and enter Calm. Got 2 energy now. I'm going to defend. Down to 1 energy, 2 shield. Then I will crescendo to enter Wrath form. For free. I gain 2 energy because I left Calm. I also draw 2 cards because of Rushdown. And what do you know? My Tantrum's right on top. Never would have guessed. Which I think I'm... let's see, they have 14. This would deal 3... 8... 11? Or they have 14? What if I do that? That's an extra 2. So I'm trying to math this out. Oh no, that's an extra 3. I think that's what I would need, right? If I were to use my potion. Or I can use my Akabeko. Wait, what would that matter? 1. So these would each do, instead of 2, these would do 3. And then that doubled would do 6. So that's 9, and that's still 11. That's not enough. That's 12. That's still not enough. Sorry, I'm really trying to math this out. 3. Applied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doubled is 12. What's 3? That's 50. Oh wait, I'm totally good. I'm way overthinking this. Unless I just did my math wrong again. In that case, I'm going to be really annoyed. I have been streaming for almost 11 hours, so if my math is a little bit off, you'll have to kind of bear with me. So here's the play. I'm in Wrath form. So I play Crushed Joints. That does 3 damage, bringing them down to 11. I'm in Wrath form, so that applies Vulnerable. 1 energy. I'm down to 2 energy. Now I use my Akabeko. That gives me a strength for 1 attack, and I play Tantrum for 1 energy. Does 1 damage twice, but with Wrath it does 2 damage twice, but with that it does 3 damage twice. 3 damage twice, 6. Doubled is 12. They're dead. I'm double checking I did that right, but I am almost certain I did, because that does 2, 3 damage each. 6. With that, that's 12. They're dead. Yeah. I thought I was going to be way under, and I had more than enough damage to wipe them off this map. All right, let's see what card upgrade I get. We got Empty Body, Empty Fist, or Mental Fortress. Whenever you switch stance, gain a shield. What is this Empty Fist upgrade to? Just extra damage? Yeah, I don't really know if I need that. Empty Body, I don't know if I really need. Mental Fortress seems kind of decent, because I am switching stances a lot, and extra shield scales pretty decently. It's just that it sucks. It's a power. You gotta play it. It doesn't do anything initially. I think I'm gonna take it, because I feel like I'm a little light on shield, and especially, I think I mentioned earlier, that I need some like scaling shield, and that's kind of scaling. At least that's what I'm looking for, is a more, you know, not just like a one-off bonus of shield, but something that, well, something like that gets me shield every time I switch dances. I think that's more what I need right now. So far, so good. Second enemy of Act 3 down. Haven't taken a damage yet. Once again, I'm having to play a lot more carefully since, you know, can't rest at rest sites. I gotta remember, the last elite, I have to pass up the relic so I can get the blue key, so I can try to get to the Act 4 boss. I'm glad I didn't have to use my potion. I really thought I was going to have to for some reason. I was just way off in my... I think I forgot about the Akabeko, which that 1 attack went from doing 8 to 12, and that was more than enough. So we're neutral, 0 shield, 4 energy, and we're on to the next spot, which is a mystery spot, question mark spot. Oh no. That's not what I wanted to see. The merchant. Treat this room as a merchant. Yeah, that's not what I want to see, because I'm about to see another merchant. And that means there's gonna be stuff that I might want that I'm not gonna be able to buy now. I mean, luckily I do have a decent amount of money. Incense burner, that's expensive. 11 gold. I might get a potion or two. Right now I feel like that's what I've really been whacking. And I got an extra potion slot, so why not? All right, there's the shop all set up. Let me take a minute to take this all in. $13 gold. I don't think I want to remove anything. The relics, I don't think I want. Lantern's kind of tempting. Start a combat, gain an energy. That could help me, like, first turn, kind of get stuff popping off. Potions are interesting. Cards, none of the cards are really speaking to me. Fear No Evil's kind of interesting. 2 damage if you're in Wrath, enter Calm. I don't know. Apparition, you can't lose more than 1 HP this round. That's kind of nice. That feels like a good card. But it is ethereal, and it has exhaust. So the turn it comes up, you play it. You have to hope. Scrying would help get that card out. What is that, a blue card that costs 3? I could get that, and Lantern, and a potion. But I have to remember, I don't want to get too much now, because I'm about to shop again. And there might be really good stuff in the next shop. So, like, do I go for the Lantern even though it's not that great? Or do I wait until the next shop? Do I take Apparition now? And do I wait until there's something better in the next shop? Decisions, am I right? So give me a second to think on this. 13 gold. Don't want to remove a card. Potions are okay. None of those are really sticking out as, like, amazing. I guess attack potion's okay. I don't know. If I get both of those, it's 9. I would have only 4 gold going into the next shop. That's not great. You can't lose more than 1 HP, because right now I'm kind of lacking on shield. So whenever this comes up, 1 cost, I know I'm safe for at least that turn. That seems worth it. I'm going to get it. And then do I get Lantern? That's the real question. I think I do. Start a combat, gain an energy. Is that worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I think so. Let's go for it. You know what? Just go for it. Cost me 9 gold. Let's add both of these to our arsenal here. And let's wipe the shop and then restock it, because that's the next stop, is another shop. Get rid of the potions. Get rid of the relics. Next spot up. Boom. Boom. Yeah, that sundial's kind of nice. I almost wish I would have had that rather than the Lantern. I should have waited, because I would have had the money for it. Who knows? Maybe a good card and potion will come up and make me forget all about the sundial. Okay, Runic Pyramid. Once per combat, retain any number of cards this turn. Doesn't seem that good. Sundial does seem good. I can't afford it. I don't think any of these cards I really want. I think I might just get a potion and call it a day. I'll spend 2 to get a swift potion, and I think that's all I'm really going to do. I can't get any relics. The cards aren't that good. I'm good with that. We'll leave it at that and continue onwards and upwards towards the Act 3 boss. Towards the Time Eater, which I'm a little worried about, and I should probably start putting a bit more thought into my deck on how I want to beat the Time Eater and how I want to beat the boss after that. You know, if I make it to Act 4, how am I going to beat Act 4? That's kind of the question. Which, I mean, technically, at this point, all I really care about personally is beating the Act 3 boss. That's all you have to do to get an Ascension win. While it would be a nice little cherry on top to beat the Act 4, I guess I really should focus on beating the Act 3 boss. The Act 3 boss is tough because it limits the number of cards you can play. But I think cards like Omega are really going to help with that, and I just need to find them. So I think Swift Potion's good. Lantern will be good to get cards like Omega into play. It just comes down to how this next elite goes, which, like I said, not trying to jinx myself, I haven't lost any health yet in my first 2 combats. I just have this elite, and then maybe another elite or another fight, one of the two. Let's see what elite we are facing first in Act 3. It is the Reptomancer. They have 40 health, and they're probably going to be, well, they will be summoning, at least on the first turn, their buddies, the Daggers. Which is good for us, because that's just extra enemies. Let's put this up there. It's 2 per player. Cool. They're not summoned yet. So first round, I kind of have a free round to kind of get started, which is nice. 40 health. That's simple. I rolled not a shield, but I get 5 energy at the start here, technically, right? Because I get 4 from my coffee dripper and then 1 from my lantern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of huge. And look at that. I get Omega. And watch this. I'll play Omega. Down to 2 energy. I'm going to use my Miracle for 3 and then play Vault. All right, discard all cards without retain. I do lose Apparition, but I did that on purpose. Because Ethereal, I think it just counts if it's at the end of your turn if it's in my hand. But if I discard it, I can keep it for another round. Then I'm back to 3 and drawing back to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Big moves. Just trying to set up for next turn as much as possible. So I think I then... I think I'll enter Calm. And then with my last 2 energy, just use that towards Worship. Gain 3 Miracle tokens. And then I will end turn, and that deals 6 damage, so it brings them down to 34. And... they summon these 2 daggers, and what's nice is daggers only have 5 health, so my Omega just kills them. I really don't even need to put the cubes out because they're just gonna die. Okay, next turn. I get a shield. So at this point, what I need to worry about is blocking for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's really what's going to be the worrisome thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm in Calm. I need to block for 7. Okay, I see some big plays here. I'm just trying to math this all out in my head. So watch this. Okay. 4 energy to start. I need to be very careful about tracking my energy. So I use 1 to play Tantrum. Deals 2 energy or 2 damage to them. This goes on top of my deck. I enter Wrath. I have 3 energy left, but since I left Calm, I now have 5. Okay, let's remember that. Cut Through Fate. 3 damage brings them down to 29. Down to 4, and then I scry 3, and we'll get to draw 1. Now we'll keep that as is. Draw 1. Oh, what do you know? It's the same card I just played, Tantrum. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play Flurry of Blows. That deals 4 damage, bringing them down to 25. That's a free thing to do. I'm gonna play Tantrum. 1 energy. That does 4, bringing them down to 21. I will play this for 2, bringing them down to 19. Then I will play that to get up to 4 shield and enter Calm with the last of my energy. Definitely not enough to fully block, but better than nothing. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage here, but that's not the end of the world for sure. Because end of turn, 6 damage wipes out the daggers, and it also brings them down to 13 health. They hit me for 7. I block 4. I do take 3. Not ideal, but what are you gonna do? They also added daze to my pile. Since they use their rally ability now, if there are no daggers, skip the bottom action when moving the cube, so it goes right back to the top. And I will pretty much win this next turn. There's almost no way I don't. My deck can definitely do 7 damage in a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because they have 13 health. My Omega will do 6, so I just need to do 7. And yeah, we're good. Actually, it's kind of close, but you know, I think we're good. So we'll do Rushdown first. We are also in Calm, which I forgot. Oh, I entered it that way. So we'll do Rushdown. We'll also play Mental Fortress. Now I'm at 2. Then I switch to, or I play this. Eruption. That's the last of my energy. Hits them for 2, bringing them down to 11. Now I enter Wrath because I left Calm. I get 2. I also get a shield. I also get to draw 2. Whew. Good move so far. And I think I do win because of that. That was a lucky draw. Hello there, Mech Knight. What's your overall opinion of the game? I really like this game. I'll give a quick rundown. I'm a huge fan of it. I played the video game a decent amount, but I think I much prefer this version. Maybe it's just because I'm more of a board gamer than a video gamer, but I mean, I think this is a great adaptation. It's more or less the same cards, same enemies, same characters, but scaled down and changed slightly to simplify it in a lot of ways. I think it's very fun. I think it's not a perfect game. The main gripes I have with it is it is long. Each act, even playing solo, if I'm playing pretty quick, probably takes like 45 minutes, an hour. So a full game, getting through 3, maybe 4 acts is like 3 hours at least. There's also a decent amount of upkeep to it to manage all the cards, manage all the effects. Also, like between acts, you have to switch out decks. There's a decent amount of like setting up and tearing down. So it makes it kind of a long game with kind of like a lot to do in between. But I think it's absolutely worth it. I backed the collector's edition and have 0 regrets. I am a big fan of this. But I have also played this on my channel before. I gave a little bit longer of a rundown. I think I probably talked like 10 minutes about stuff I like, stuff I don't like, overall thoughts on my last stream when I played this like a couple weeks back. But overall, I am a big fan of it. It's not a perfect game, but I think there's a lot to like. And if you've played the video game or familiar with it, I think this is an excellent game. And I haven't got a chance to play it co-op yet, but hopefully I will soon. Because I've heard it's very good co-op. Okay, so I just entered Wrath. They're dead, right? Because I play Crushed Joints for 1. That deals 3 damage, brings him down to 8. Applies vulnerable. And then I play Tantrum. And that deals 4 damage, doubled. That's 8. And they're dead. Boom, they're dead. That was kind of... I took a little bit of damage that fight, but overall, that went pretty well. Elite defeated. So far, every game that was also a video game, you've liked the physical board game better. Is there a video game... Or is there a game you like the video game better? It's a good question. I know this probably doesn't... Well, I guess one... I'm not a huge fan of Gloomhaven, but I did like the video game version better than the board game version. Even though that's kind of a direct adaptation. I do like... Yeah, Stardew, I do like the board game better than the video game. So I don't know. That's yeah. I guess Gloomhaven kind of, and there's some good like board game arena adaptations. So I'm a casual player of the video game and just adore this game. The multiplayer aspect really set it apart from the original. Okay, it is a long game, but it's all exciting and intense. I agree. But I haven't got a chance to play it. Also, was it Tifu, right? Or Tife? But thank you for the second raid. And hopefully Nightbot is a little bit more friendly this time. Welcome on in, raiders. Thank you for the raid, Tife. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good... So wait, did you like end stream and then start stream and then end stream again? Oh, while I was streaming? Oh man, I've been here for 11 hours. Man. But we're still chugging along. Still surviving somehow, but once again, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow there, Vix Starlight 91. I appreciate that. He's Tifu now. Okay. 2 streams. Yeah, that's what happens when you stream for 12 hours. Yeah. His goal was to finish his second stream before yours was over. Well, yeah, so you got like an hour. You beat me by like an hour, so well, hopefully you had a good stream. Thank you again for the second raid. I appreciate it. We just defeated this elite pretty easily. If you weren't here for Act 2, Act 2 was rough of this. I barely got by with like 1 HP and 1 card draw, and it was kind of rough. So Act 3 has been kind of not a breeze, but I've been playing cautiously because of how Act 2 went. Man, I'm surprisingly, having streamed for 11 hours, I don't feel that tired or that bad. My legs have starting to feel a little like, I don't know, bleh after not like walking and stretching as much. I can feel my throat starting to hurt a little bit, but not as much as I thought for being here for 11 hours. So who knows? This will be a warm up for whenever I do a 24-hour stream one day. Which I can't imagine. What's crazy is like 12 hours sounded a lot, and it kind of is. Like it is a lot of hours, but I don't know. Some streamers I watch just stream for a long time. Like some of them do stream like not like maybe like once a week. They'll stream like 10 hours or more. Like it's just like nothing to them. It's crazy. And then like yeah, I don't know. Some people do like long streams for a while, but it definitely won't be an every time thing for me. But who knows? Maybe now and again I will do an occasional longer stream. Let's gain a relic, shall we? Something cool. Hopefully not another toolbox. We gain Dolly's Mirror. On ones, we trigger a dice relic ability. Its owner gains the effect. Okay. That kind of is useless. It just means I trigger my loaded dice on a 1 also. My record is 18.5. That's a lot. What was the stream for that? That seems like that's a long time. Don't worry, it'll hurt more tomorrow. Yeah, I'm worried I'm gonna have like no voice tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But let's gain our card reward, and it's an upgraded card, and we drew a golden ticket. Blasphemy. Your next attack this turn is played 3 times, but remember this is gonna be upgraded. So this is upgrades to And then exhaust your draw pile. What's the upgrade? Oh, the upgrade is retain. That kind of sucks. Your next attack this turn is played 3 times. Exhaust your entire draw pile. Okay. Wallop. 3 damage for 2 energy. Gain block equal to the number, the unblocked damage dealt. That's kind of cool, especially if I'm in Wraith form and I do like 4 damage. That's also 4 block. And for 2 energy, that's kind of good. Or like water. It's a power. I'm not a big fan of powers. End of turn if you're in calm 2 shield. Ugh. Interesting options. I'm definitely leaning more towards Wallop or Blasphemy. Probably Wallop. Blasphemy is interesting, but I don't know if it really would work in this deck. I don't know if you figure out that I like RPGs or not, but definitely pen and paper more than video games, though I play more video games than pen and paper. That's fair. No, I kind of got the feeling you're a big fan of RPGs. Where did you get the sleeves for the relics and the encounters? Oh, when I backed this, they had an option in the Kickstarter to get something like, it was like extra sleeves essentially for, it was like, I think they called it like sleeves for everything else, because obviously the player cards you need to sleeve, everything else you don't have to. But then I got like when I ordered it, I just got the sleeves for everything else option essentially that gave me sleeves for everything else, which was pretty nice. Which obviously I didn't have to get, but I was like, you know what? If most of this game's gonna be sleeved, why not just sleeve it all? So yeah. What do I take here? I think I'm gonna take Wallop. I think I got something on my elbow. What the heck? Weird. Blasphemy seems interesting, but I don't think it's the play. Wallop seems like a good damage and block, especially if I combo with, like, imagine if I combo with it, like combo it with vulnerable, 6 damage, I gain 6 block. Like, that's kind of huge. We'll go with that. Sorry, Blasphemy. Even if it's upgraded Blasphemy, but I would have to exhaust my entire draw pile. That seems a bit much. Okay, Reptomancer dealt with. We're in the end game now, I think. Or how much time we're at? We hit the over 11-hour mark. Hopefully I can finish this act before, I mean, it shouldn't take too much longer. We only have 1 elite left, essentially. So go to this campfire. I guess I could rest. I don't think I want to. Kind of just want to upgrade something. Flurry of Blows would be decent. Rushdown would be decent. What does Apparition upgrade to? Oh, it upgrades so it doesn't have Ethereal. Interesting. Rushdown, Flurry of Blows would be good. Vault would be a good, like, to get more. It costs less, essentially. Omniscience, Mental Force. What is this? Does that give me? Does that just make it free, or is that 2 shield every time I switch? Ooh, that's kind of good. Also, don't forget to skip your relic. Yes, good call. Did I already grab my? Wait, did I grab my relic, or did I accidentally skip it? Because I meant to grab it. I meant to skip the next one. I was supposed to get a relic, right? Wait. I grabbed a relic. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Oh, I did. The mirror. Duh. Okay. I'm sorry. I put it in a weird spot. Yeah, I grabbed the mirror. I'm good. Listen, it's been 11 hours. All right, you have to give me a little bit of a break. Started to get a little burnt out, I guess. What do I upgrade? I'm thinking one of these. So do I want more shield, better economy, more damage, or more cards? Kind of a nice variety of upgrades here. What does my deck need? What does the Time Eater do, I guess, is the better question. I guess I can look. It's not like it's cheating to look. I know they deal damage. They also, they give me a lot of those like slime cards or whatever I need to block. But I also need to not play a lot of cards sometimes. So what would help me? I guess this Mental Fortress would probably be the move, because I'll be switching stances. But I need to just make my cards count. So Vault, no. Probably not Rushdown either. We'll go Mental Fortress. Okay, let's see if we can finish this game out. I mean, this deck is good. I feel like this deck is good, but we'll see if it can get me to the end. I forgot I can't even rest at the rest site. I was thinking about it, and I totally forgot I couldn't even if I wanted to. So I remember I got to play it a bit more carefully here. So I guess I have to go for the elite. I don't have to, but if I want to go for Act 4, I need to go for the elite here and then pass the relic. And then hope for the best. So I got to play really defensively is I guess what I need to do here. Let's hope for the best and expect the worst. I don't even know what the other Act 3 elites are. So it's the big head. What's the other one? Oh, is it the one like guy that has a lot of health? That one. I think that's the other one. Luckily I start with 5 energy, which is huge. Who do I get? Oh, it's the giant head. I think that's actually good for me because they just have a lot of health. 85. They have 85 health, but giant head takes +1 damage from all strikes. So that's kind of good. Okay, let's see if we can wipe them out quickly and not take their relic. Pass that up for the key. Go into the last campsite, upgrade something cool, because we're going to grab an upgraded card from this guy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see how this goes. We got a 2. That's nothing, but that's fine. So I really need to spend this first turn kind of setting stuff up. Wish I got some decent cards to do, to be honest. Actually, yeah. Let me think about this for a second. So I definitely want to play my Devotion, get that going. Puts me at 4 energy. I guess, do I want to enter Calm or not? I kind of want to. Or do I do damage? I kind of want to enter Calm so I can leave it next turn. So I'm going to spend 2 to enter Calm, gain some shield, which is kind of useless. And then worship with the last of my energy. Spend 2 energy to worship for 3, gaining 3 miracle tokens. Should be helpful later on. And that's my turn. Nothing too crazy. Okay. Kind of a weird roll. I didn't want it like flying across the table, but I rolled it. So we start with that. We got 4 energy, 1 shield. We're in Calm. We have 4 miracles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to block for 5. 4 now. Also because of my Devotion, place a cube on that. I get an extra miracle and an extra card. All right, what can we do now? Okay, we got Vault, Omega, Apparition. Love to see it. This is a great combination. Are you kidding me? Great combination. So watch this. You ready? You ready? Big plays, big plays. So first, Omega. Play that. 1 energy left. Apparition. I play that. Can't lose more than 1 health this round. So I'm good on my shield. Then I play Crescendo. Hop over to Wrath Form, which gains me 2 energy. I think I forgot to put my energy down when I played my, what's it called? My Apparition. And then with my 2 energy, I spend a miracle to be up to 3. And then I play Vault. Which, whoops, that goes over here. I discard these and then draw 5. Oops, drew 1 too many. 5. There we go. Okay. So now we got a full hand of cards, and we're in Wrath Form, and we have 3 energy, and a lot of miracles too. Great. So I haven't dealt any damage to him yet, but that's coming. So we'll start out with Indignation to deal vulnerable to them. Then we will cut through Fate. So that deals 2, 3, 4 damage, doubled is 8. So that's 5. They're down to 77 health. It's quite a lot. That's gone. What else? I still have 2 energy. Oh, I still have to scry 3 and draw 1. Duh. I almost forgot. Some of these are good. We'll discard these 2 and essentially just draw this. Which I'll play right now. Flurry of Blows. So that deals 6 damage. Down to 71. That was free to play. I'll play my Mental Fortress. And I don't know. I'll play Empty Fist. That deals 4 damage. 67. And I enter neutral. Cool. End of turn, 6 damage coming at them. They're down to, what is this, 61? We'll have to see it. And I think we're good there. They deal 5 damage, but I played my Apparition, so like they can't hit me. We're back up to 4 energy, re-rolling the dice. 3 doesn't do anything for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also start a turn, I gain a miracle and draw a card. Okay, this guy's tougher than I remember. I've definitely fought this elite before, and I remember them being a lot easier. I don't know why I feel like I'm kind of struggling right now. Just not good. Okay. Looking at my options here. I might use my Swift Potion. Do I use a potion here? Do I save that for the Time Eater? I feel like now is the time to kind of use it. I'm full out on miracles. I got lots of energy. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Draw 3 cards. Wallop, Flurry of Blows, Empty Body. Nothing to help me enter Wrath. I mean, I do have Tantrum, so play Rushdown for 1. Down to 3 energy. Then I'll play Tantrum. So that does 4. Brings him down to 57. This goes on top. Down to 2. I'm entering Wrath. Push is less useful on Time Eater since you're card limited. That's a good point, yeah. And then since I entered Wrath, also Rushdown draws me 2 cards. I also gain 2 shield. And now I got a lot of good stuff. Let me think about how I want to play this out, because I got this card that's good. This card's good. This card's good. This card's good. How much is that total? 4 energy. I have 2. Whoops, I think I bumped that. That was at 57. So I could like, that would do a little bit less damage. It would get me extra energy. Do I need extra energy? Can I do anything? I guess it's the first time you enter Wrath, so it wouldn't matter. Okay. I'm just gonna play all of these, I think. So I'll play this first. So that deals 1, 2, 3, 4. It deals 6 damage. Bring him down to 51. This deals 3 damage. 48. This deals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 damage. 42. And then I'm gonna spend 2 miracles to get 2 energy, and then spend that to do 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to 37. I guess technically I also gained some shield, even though it doesn't matter. That's all my energy. I think that's all I really want to do. Okay, so end of turn, deal 6 damage, so 31. So can I deal, what do I need? 25 damage in 1 turn. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I'd like to try. Okay, we get a shield. Great. 4 energy. Technically get 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because of my devotion, we get another miracle back. This devotion has been exhausted. All right, what do we got? Am I still in Wrath? I'm still in Wrath. Okay, we can do some big damage right off the bat. Let's watch this. Indignation. 1 energy. And they now have vulnerable. I will use my Akabeko along with my Tantrum. Costs an energy to play. That does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 2, 16 damage. They have what, 32? So there's 31. So that brings them down to 15. Look at that. Big, big moves. And then Tantrum goes on top. I have 2 energy left. Which they're just dead, right? I mean, I play this. That's 3. Brings them down to 12. I think, well, technically it's 1 more. So 11. And then I play, I don't know, Cut Through Fates. That's another 4. Brings them down to 7. I scry for 3. I'm just gonna draw my top card, not even look at the rest, and then I just play that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 brings them down to 0. I had plenty of miracles and extra damage. That was, I could end my turn and Omega would have killed him, but that is it for the big old head. 3 gold. I passed on the relic. I don't want the relic. You keep your relic. I want the blue key. Blue key obtained. And now we get an upgraded card. Would you look at that? Okay, okay. Battle Hymn, I thought was a decent card. It's really not. Deal 1 damage, +1 if you're in Wrath. Deal 2. Okay, this will be upgraded. So deal 2 damage, +2 if you're in Wrath. Don't know if that's good. Conclude is kind of a fun card. AoE, an attack 3 times. You can't play additional cards. But man, in like Wrath form, that's 6 damage AoE. That's kind of good. I think that's the move. Because I don't have any really AoE cards besides Omega. And that's a good one, but, you know. Couldn't hurt to have more, especially I could combo this with vulnerable, and that could be kind of fun, especially if I upgrade my indignation next. That could be the move. That could be a nice little 1-2 combo if I can pull it off. If I'm in Wrath, that is a good point. That is a good point. I'm not gonna have any more AoE battles. Hold on, back up. What were my other options? Maybe Battle Hymn is the move then. You make a good point. Yeah, I'm all about that AoE, but honestly, yeah, this next fight's going to be a single target. And then the last fight's Act 4 is Act 4. So, you know what? Good point. I'm going to take Battle Hymn. I could probably just not take anything. But that's a very good point. I'm too busy thinking about the fun combos that I'm not realizing I'm at the end of the game. This is kind of it. Yeah, very, very good point. Okay. Well, fair points. Okay, well, I'm resetting the board. Let's figure out what I want to upgrade. My final upgrade at the campsite. I think I know what I want to upgrade. I think I want to upgrade Rushdown. This card's good. I use it a lot, and drawing extra cards seems good. I don't know if there's really anything else I'd want to do. Double check. There's no crazy cards I'm missing. Flurry Blows deals an extra damage. Devotion. What does Devotion do? Is it just an extra slot? It is. That's kind of nice, though. Because this gives me a card extra each time, though. I think I'm gonna actually probably upgrade Rushdown. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Vault could be an okay upgrade. Apparition and Exalt. Yeah, okay, we'll go with Rushdown. Final upgrade. Let's head into the final, well, the Act 3 fight. See how this goes against Time Eater. Bum, bum, bum. How we doing on time? Speaking of Time Eater, how we doing on time? 11.5 hours. Okay. All right. Got a half hour left to finish up this entire game. I mean, boss fight shouldn't take too long, and then if I make it through Act 3, I'll try to go through Act 4, but I don't know if who knows if I'll survive this, and then who knows how that goes. But I got all the keys, so I can make it to Act 4, but it's just, will I be able to beat it and beat this boss, which I don't know if I'll be able to beat Time Eater. So Time Eater, for those at home who don't know, they have the Time Warp ability, which says each player can't play more cards this turn than the number in the clock. And so the first round I can only play 5 cards. Next round I can only play 4 cards. Last round I can only play 3 cards, and then it goes 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. Time Eater also has haste. First time the Time Eater reaches 0, it immediately heals 30 HP per player, gains strength, removes all weakness and vulnerable tokens from Time Eater. 60 HP. Let's see how this goes. This is kind of it. Well, basically, this is the fight I really want to win. I don't care if if I make it past this, great. I don't care what happens after that. As long as I make it past this fight so I can get to the next Ascension level. Yeah, because I want to beat this Ascension level. This is Ascension 4, I guess, because I'm playing with the -1 token slots. I'm going to do a hydrate reminder since Nightbot said so. All right. Time Eater boss fight. I just rolled that, right? No, I didn't. I don't know. Even if I rolled that, I'm pretty sure I just rolled that, but I'm going to re-roll it anyway. And I rolled a 6 again. So even if I just rolled it, didn't matter. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start with 5 cards, 5 energy. Let's see how this goes. So what's happening first? I'm getting attacked for 4. I needed to kind of deal with that. Which I'm actually not going to be able to block for that much of it, but I can block for some of it. Block 2 of it, basically. Well, I guess I do have a shield, so I'll be able to block 3 of it. I mean, I guess first I'll go ahead and play the shield. I need to do it anyway. If I have 4 energy. That was my first card. I also got to remember I got to keep track of how many cards I play each round. I'm going to enter Calm. Entered Calm. Then I will play Crush Joints just to do a little bit of damage. Just to start weakening them a little bit. And then that was my third one. So then with my last 2 energy, I will Worship to gain 3 miracles. So they attack me for 4, so I take 1 damage. Okay, 4 cards is all I can play. 6 again. Start with a shield, 4 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Omega, Rushdown, Crescendo, Tantrum. Doesn't get much better than that. My goodness. Oh my god. That's everything. That's everything. I couldn't ask for a better hand. Omega, go. 1 energy. Rushdown, go. Down to 0 energy. But guess what? Crescendo's free. I enter Wrath. I get 2 energy. I draw 3 cards. Okay, I'm going to play Indignation. Oh, wait, shoot. How many cards have I played so far? I gotta keep track of that. I can't just spam cards. I'm an idiot. I'm glad I remembered now. I think I was 3, right? 1, 2, 3. So I can only play one more card. Oh no. Oh yeah, Indignation would have been 4. I'm gonna take that back for sure. Because I don't think that's what I want to do. I just want to start doing damage, I guess. They're not gonna attack me, so I guess I'll probably just play Tantrum. I think that's the move. Indignation would be good because I can. That kind of sucks. I forgot about the card limit's gonna be so good. Oh, they're blunderbutt. Well, come on in. Omega is so good. Yes. And the fact that I have upgraded Omega, especially against the Time Eater, I feel like I just kind of have to wait them out, you know? Doesn't count towards my cards being played, so. Okay. Well, this kind of changes everything. Changes my whole plan. I could go Omniscience. But then that's going to just... What do I have in my card? What do I have in my deck that I could even play with Omniscience? What would be good to play? Because I mean, Tantrum is like something I would target, but I can't. How would that work? Does anybody know? If I were to play Omniscience, it says play a card twice. Does that count towards the Time Warp? I think it would. Which maybe I can't get around it that way. I'll stick with my original plan and just, not original plan, but I'm going to just play Tantrum for 4 damage. Brings him down to 54. And then that's my 4th card, so that's all I can do. Yeah. And then at the end of the turn, deal 6, so down to 48. And they add 3 of these to my discard pile. Good for them. Technically, Omniscience would end your card, would end your play, so you couldn't fulfill it. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. That's why I didn't want to try cheese it anyway, because I figured it wouldn't work nicely. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only play 3 cards. Only 3 cards. And I got 6 damage coming at me. Not a lot of shield in my hand. Where's my apparitions when I need it? Let me cut through fate first. That deals 3 damage, 1 energy, scry for 3. I need to. This is a big scry. I better hope there's something good here because I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this fight. What do I got? I got protect. That was my first card. I could block for 2. Oh, I didn't roll my dice, did I? Good catch. That will help with my shield. That does help with my shield. Okay, that's 1. I can discard my top card. So far I've only played 1 card. Second, I guess I'm gonna play my protect. That put me up to 5 block, 1 energy left. And then my last card, I could play devotion or I could play tantrum. I feel like I just need to start dealing damage. But they're gonna deal 6 damage. I'm gonna block for 5, so I'll take 1. Do I play devotion or tantrum? I think devotion's gonna be a little bit better. And a turn 6 damage comes their way, so they're down to 39. 6 damage comes my way. I take 1. But they do also get to strengthen up. Back to the top. I can finally play 5 cards again. Love to see it. Do get a shield from the dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because of my devotion, I get 6. Also get my extra miracle token. Now let's see what we got going on. I do have my apparition. That'll be nice. Ooh, I was in wrath form. I should have taken an extra damage. That brings me down to 2 health. That's casual. That's fine. Who needs health, you know? I don't have a good way to switch. I can exit Wrath at the end of this. I can like do that. Maybe I do that. Battle him and Flurry of Blows. No, I should probably also Wallop. But if I don't play Apparitions now, I'm never gonna be able to play it. No, I just need to do as much damage as possible. Battle Hymn's also going to be really nice for this fight, I feel like. Essentially, I could be doing 8 to 10 damage per turn by doing nothing but trying to survive. Seems good. I'm going to start with Wallop. First card. 2 energy. That's to 4. That does 3 4 damage. Not bad. We're at 9, so we're down to was that 35? Cool. That did 4 damage, so I technically get 4 shield, even though it doesn't probably really matter. Next, that was my first card. Right. Second card, I deal 4 damage. Down to 31. Third card, Battle Hymn. I guess fourth card I'll just play Apparitions and we'll stay in Wrath mode. So I can't lose more than 1 HP this round. Let's go right down to 1 HP. You know what? Let's live on the edge a little bit. So end of turn, Wrath form takes me down. They deal 6 damage to me. I take what goes through my shield and brings me down to 1 HP. Also, end of turn, my Omega goes off, so brings them down to 25 health. Next turn, let's see how this goes. 2. I'm going to use my toolbox to make this a 1. And then with my mirror, I get free shield. Actually, I'm not going to do that. There was no reason. Because I'm not even taking damage this round. Never mind. I take it all back. Alright, we're chilling. We got a lot of miracles. I'll be drawing 6 cards because of Devotion. I have 5 energy. Battle Hymn will do 4 damage. End of turn, Omega would do 6 damage. We're already in Wrath. I have 1 HP, but you know what? That's the least of my concerns. I might try to do... Because I also have my Akabeko. I want to use that probably soon before I forget. I can only play 4 cards. So let's see. I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. I already rolled. Okay, making sure I did everything. Oh, great. I already drew 2 status cards. I could play Vault. That could be kind of fun. Also, at the start of my turn, I guess I should do that 4 damage before I forget. And place a cube on Devotion also before I forget. So I can only play 4 cards. Yeah, I think this is a Vault turn because then I can get rid of these status cards and... I don't know, maybe do I play Mental Fortress first? So in case I do switch stances, that'll be a way to get shield without playing a lot of cards? I think so. Look at all of these powers I have in play. This is kind of crazy. I was kind of shit-talking powers earlier. Okay, 3 energy. Discard all cards without retain. Done. Gain 3 energy. Draw 5 cards. That was my second card, so I still have 2 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. We're going to... Well... I don't know if I want to use Akabeko yet. Excuse me. I can get a quick sip of water. All right. My throat's starting to lose it after 11 and a half. We're 10 minutes away from 12 hours. Crazy. Well, hopefully this fight will be done at least by then. And then, I mean, if we go into Act 4, I'm going to play through Act 4. Like, it's not going to take very long, probably. I don't know if we'll get there, though. This is looking kind of rough. I have 2 cards to play. No damage coming at me. I think the move is just playing my Flurry of Blows. That deals 4 damage. Brings him down to 17. And then... yeah, I guess the Akabeko is probably best now. Well, I should probably save it till I have vulnerable, so I'll just play Tantrum. That does another 4 damage. Brings him down to 13 health. That's it for my turn. End of turn, 6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Brings him down to 7 health. I get 3 of these cards added to my discard pile. Great. So I'm good for next turn. I don't know actually how this is going. Let me roll my dice first. I'm kind of all over the place. Okay, I get a shield for energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Devotion's gone. Beginning of turn, I am still in Wrath. Which I think I had shield at the end of my last turn. Did I have shield? I hope I did. Because I was in Wrath, so I should have taken damage. If not, let's just... because I think I was going to use my toolbox to activate my relic. So let's just say I did. Because I think I was supposed to take damage at the end of my turn and kind of forgot. So let's just say I used that to activate that to gain a shield that would have blocked that. Because then I was like, oh, I'm not taking damage, but... probably should have. Okay. Because I think that's my bad. So I only get 3 cards. I'm still in Wrath. I got to remember that. And the first time Eater reaches 0, it immediately heals 30 HP and gains that. So I'm going to have 7 damage coming at me. It's kind of a lot. I can easily block it. Yeah, I can block it. I'm just looking at my options here, sorry. So I guess I'll use all my energy to play. Well, hold on. Back up. I'll use my Miracle to play Crush Joints that deals 3 damage. And I guess at the start of my turn I would have dealt 4 to him. So then he instantly heals to 30. And gains a strength. That was my first card. And I play Vulnerable because I was in Wrath. And now I play both of these as my second and third card. I enter Calm. That'll also gain me 7. So it puts me at 8 shield. I also switch stances, so technically 10 shield. Technically. And I still have Vulnerable on them. They deal 8 damage to me. I block it all. I also deal 6 to them at the end of their turn, so they're down to 24. Back to the top of the order. I don't want to get too excited, but it's looking good, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have my Akabeko. Could use that whenever I'm feeling adventurous. Start of my turn, Battle Hymn does 2 damage. Does not count towards vulnerability. I need to enter Wrath form. I also need to scry. I need to basically kill this guy this turn right now. What are my options? So I guess the best I can do is play Cut Through Fate. It's gonna be kind of weird. Okay, play this. That does 2 damage, but doubled it does 4. Not the best use of that vulnerable, but whatever. So that's gonna be gone. That was my first card. I get to scry 3, so I have to shuffle my discard pile. Okay, 1, 2, 3. That was my first card, right? I'm gonna keep all of these as is. Because I gotta remember how this goes down. I get to draw a card. Okay. You gotta give me a second. So, second card, 2 energy. I enter Wrath. 2 damage. Oh, is that really how that works? What did I scry? Did I even scry anything? I thought I just put them all back, didn't I? So I guess that's a good thing to know. But I guess I really didn't scry anything, did I? I just kind of looked and then drew. But it's good to know. Okay. I played that. I did 2 damage. I moved to Wrath. I gain my 2 energy back. Also, I gain 2 shield. Also, I draw 3 cards. That's why I was like, I know this is going to really confuse me, whatever's about to go down. I haven't used my Akabeko yet. Now is the time. Now is the time. Because I use Crush Joints. That does 3 damage, bringing them down to 13. I apply Vulnerable. Now I'm going to be using my Akabeko with Tantrum.